Interesting. Good morning and welcome to Claremont Cricket Club here in the beautiful suburb of Constantia in Cape Town. We're here for an historic occasion, the first ever Over-55s test match between South Africa Rhinos and the Australians, and it is a beautiful day. In fact, really hot here. I'm James King, with me Anthony Telfer, all the way from Australia with the Australian team. Anthony, great to have you here with us.
Oh, it's wonderful to be here, James. What an occasion. Over-55s cricket. Can't get any better than this, the inaugural test match between Australia and the South African Rhinos. I know I'm excited, and I know all the players are looking forward to the next 3 days of what's going to be sensational cricket.
Well, it certainly is a beautiful day for cricket. Very hot out there today, and it looks like it's going to be James Albany, is it? No, it's Albany, trying to see who's going to be opening the bowling for South Africa from the southern end of the ground. It is James Albany, I was right, first time. And taking first ball will be Phil Puller,
right, from Queensland. So we've got Darren Rasmussen at the other end. So the two opening batters are Phil Puller and Darren Rasmussen. So we wish both batsmen all the very best as we get this play underway very shortly. And I'm going to hand back to you to be the person to call the very first ball, James.
Oh, thank you very much, Anthony. It is really wonderful to have you here and the Australian team here in this 3-day match ahead of the Over-55s tournament that starts next week, Monday, here in Cape Town. 8 teams from around the world as James Albany comes in for the first delivery. And he's just in behind it, and they go through for a quick single. Good running there from the Aussies, and they're underway straight away with that one into the leg side. And umpires today standing at the southern end, which is we call the Muizenberg end, is Jason Harrison, and at the northern end, the Ardern end, named after the oval that is just down to our right hand side here as we are commentating, and where the camera is situated is Jacob de Jong, two umpires from Western Province. Albany towards us now.
Allowed to go through to the keeper, and we'll have a quick look around the field. We've got first, second slip, gully, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket, and a fine leg back on the boundary, which, you know, we look at the ground, it's magnificent ground. It's got a boundary rope all the way around, sight screens at either end. Can't get much better conditions than this to play Test cricket.
With a good leave outside the off stump from Rasmussen. And both of these players, Anthony, coming off some very good form in that tournament. I think the Over-55s Spirit of Cricket Festival, I think both of them were involved in that.
Yeah, they were. And there was also the tour to New Zealand where Darren performed exceptionally well. As we see another ball go through to the keeper. But yes, you'll see two different styles of play here today. Darren will look to work the ball around early on, and anything loose, Phil Puller will look to capitalise on a very attacking and aggressive opening batsman.
Certainly this format a little bit different to what it normally played in Over-55s.
No run there. That came on quite quickly there to Darren, and right in behind it. Yes, this obviously a unique format with 90 overs in a day's play. There's an opportunity there for some batsmen to obviously bat through the day and score a big century if they're able to stay in the middle.
It's very nice to play through the covers. This lovely movement of the foot towards the ball, and it's just cut off in the deep. And thrown through there, through for 2. It's the end of the first over from James Albany. It is 3 without loss, or Australia, after the first over. So we're underway here, Anthony, and as you say, what an historic occasion this is. The first ever seniors veterans test match between these two teams. And we do have some very experienced players in both of the lineups here. Just looking at the South African lineup, captained by Louis Kuhn, former Proteas player, and another Proteas player in this team, Stephen Polferman, who was the wicket keeper for South Africa, the 1996 World Cup, played 7 one-day internationals.
And is he the keeper today?
No, he's not. I don't think he is keeping today. I'm just trying to see who is keeping. Number 3.
Number 3 is
Craig Lyons is keeping. Craig Lyons has played for Oxford University and played some first-class cricket for them way back in the day. An old Edwardian, so born and bred in Johannesburg, and went to King Edward VII School in Johannesburg, a school well known in South Africa for producing top-class cricketers. And we're going to see the opening bowler is from the other side, Grant Jansen, and he's a left armour. Going to be coming. He's a left armour, as someone warming up earlier on. His profile says he's a right armour, so I'm going to be interested to see, because he was bowling left arm earlier on.
It looks like he's a left arm.
It does look like he's a left arm over the wicket.
And taking strike for the second over will be Phil Puller. That's wide outside and allowed to go through again to the keeper.
So,
but
yeah.
Talking to a lot of the players who have been here for a couple of days, there was a few New South Wales guys got in late last night. But they're loving Cape Town so far, with Table Mountain and the Lagoon Resort where we're staying. So fabulous for these guys and the experience they're getting. Very watchful there by Puller, pushes it out into the cover area and no run. So the field again, James, rather attacking, but a traditional field with 2 slips, a gully, point. We have a cover, mid-off, mid-on, a forward square leg or a mid-wicket there, and a fine leg.
Yeah, pretty standard field for them early on. Jansen towards Puller now, and he goes out into the covers where Polframan does the fielding. No, it's not Polframan, apologies. That's Peter Marks does the fielding. Peter Marks played for the South African over-60s, played for the over-60s Impalas in the tournament we had here last year. So playing now for the over-55s, a prolific batter at over-60 level. And a lot of these players in the South African team playing, well, most of them playing veterans cricket throughout the country where they come. They're going to want to get umpire Jacob de Jong to agree in the affirmative for them. Just nicely forward. Once again, Phil Puller.
Another ball allowed to go through. That's the completion of the second over. I was talking to Richard, the curator here earlier today, and I came down a couple of days ago to have a look at it. And 2 days ago, the pitch looked a little bit slow, and he's never prepared a 3-day wicket before, so he was extremely worried. And then we arrived here this morning to have a look at the wicket, and it's an absolute belter of a pitch. So he should be congratulated for the preparation of this pitch, and it's going to be very warm over the next 3 days here. So it's going to be interesting to see how that pitch handles 3 days of cricket.
Yeah, I mean, typically here in the Western Cape, the pitches tend to be quite slow, coastal area, and the pitches Albany towards us. Once again, left alone outside the off stump by Rasmussen. So they do tend to be a little bit slow. I think what he's done well is, you say, he's left quite a nice covering of grass on it, which means initially it's should hold together quite well for the 3 days. So from that point of view, but with the heat we're going to have over the next couple of days, we will expect it to dry out and spin quite a bit more later in the game.
Another ball allowed to let go through to the keeper, so Rasmussen taking the approach to be very watchful early on. But yes, I think the cover of grass will help it out. Not only will the weather test the condition of the pitch on day 2 and 3, but it'll also test the players with expected temperatures close to 40, I believe. Is that right?
38 tomorrow. I think it's up about 35 today. Another good leave from Rasmussen inside the off stump. And just to continue with that South African team, Brandon Nash hails from KwaZulu-Natal, played for Natal, also played for the South African schools team in 1988, product of Durban High School, and man behind the wickets. Nicely played down to mid-off, and they'll go through for a very good single, good running.
One of the things that the Aussies will pride themselves on will be looking to take those quick singles. Both very good runners between wickets, these two. And that mid-off is rather deep.
Yeah, it's almost a defensive position. The fact that it is so deep. It's Con Purchase there at mid-off. Captain Louis Kuhn is in at gully, it looks like. I'll have a bit of a look around the field to see. We've got Colin Kruger at mid-on. Mario Solomon's in here at it's not quite mid-wicket, it's sort of between mid-wicket and square leg. At Albany, he's been outside the off-stump pretty much the entire part of his first 2 overs, and the end of his second, just a single off that. It's 4 without loss.
So we might just explain to our viewers where we're situated in watching this ground. It's probably not the ideal situation where we're located. As you're looking at the screen, we're probably out through cover, I guess you could call it, James, and we're slightly low here, so anything that goes the other side of the wicket, we can't really see how close it gets to the boundary. So bear with us while we try and interpret what we can see from here. But look, I don't mind the view that I've got with Table Mountain. I keep mentioning it, but every angle or in every location in Cape Town, you can see the magnificent Table Mountain, and you take a different photo and it looks different from every different angle.
Yeah, this beautiful, isn't it, here? This playing cricket in these surroundings with the mountains here. It's a lovely ground as well. It's been used quite extensively, not necessarily at the moment for provincial games.
Another appeal and not out again. A little bit more support there from behind the stumps this time, so they obviously got the message
I think
from the last appeal. Hey guys, give me some support here.
Yeah, definitely. Grant had a word with them, I think, in the break between the overs. Yeah, he was getting a little bit more support that time. Maybe just getting it to tail into the right-hander.
Once again allowed to go through to the keeper. The cricket ball that they're using here is the Duke's ball, the 4-piece pink Duke's ball. And they're known to obviously swing for a while, so I'm sure there's some movement out there. I can't see a monitor from here, but calling it from deep cover, it's
it's a bit difficult. We can't see what you can see from behind the bowler, but certainly does look like he's getting a little bit of shape in towards the right-hander. Grant Jansen, as he's away from us now. That's nicely played, good fielding on the follow through this time from the opening bowler for South Africa, and Grant Jansen, another player who was part of that Western Province Schools team with Mario Solomons in the 1980s, and at the moment plays his cricket, has played cricket across both the Western Province and the Boerland, at the moment playing for the Stellenbosch Strikers.
Another forceful drive down to mid-off, but no run this time.
And also with the Western Province Cricket Club. So a couple of players playing in both the Boerland and Western Province League. So just try and explain that to those of you that might be watching from elsewhere, from Australia, that it's part of the world. There are 2 different provinces. From a cricketing point of view, Western Province, which is based at Newlands and covers most of the clubs all the way up until probably about 20-30 kilometres out from Cape Town, and then Boerland Cricket Union, which is based in Paarl, covers the Stellenbosch area right down to Somerset West, and then a very large area that it covers up the west coast. Down the leg side this time, can't make anything of that. Rasmussen looking to pull it around to the leg side, and another over, a maiden, comes to an end from Jansen. It's 4 without loss after 4 overs.
That last ball looked like it stayed a little bit lower. I think he was expecting it to bounce a lot higher and obviously missed the opportunity there to capitalise on that loose ball down the leg side.
So James Albany will continue from the Musenberg end, southern end of the ground. And he is a player who's got a very good pedigree in veterans cricket. Oh, he's bowled him. And that one left alone outside the off stump by Puller, and shoulders, arms, and maybe some movement in, and just takes the top of the off stump.
Disappointing there for Phil Puller. Obviously there must be some movement out there for him to leave that ball, and it must have come back in and took the top of the off stump. So a great little start here by the South Africans, taking their first wicket. That sees the departure of Phil Puller. And the new batsman now coming in.
So it was just the three. Paul Bennett now.
Paul Bennett, yes, from the ACT.
That's the only player in this team from
the ACT. Yes, yeah. So he gets the opportunity to bat at 3, which is a fantastic opportunity for him. Disappointment written all over Phil's face as he departs to the dressing room. Yeah. But a great start there by the South African Rhinos to pick up an early wicket.
Yeah, James Albany, I say, just looking at his history in terms of cricket, played for Boland in the provincial leagues, and part of the Heidelberg Viking Vets, and also plays for Rondebosch Cricket Club from a veterans point of view, and for the Boland veterans has represented South Africa at the Over-50s World Cup. And so he is a man with a significant amount of experience, and certainly one that they were most certainly pinning their hopes on, and he has got the early breakthrough for South Africa here in this the historic test between these two countries.
And the temperature just dropped, James. The umbrella has gone up and it's a lot cooler now, so we have to thank our friend for bringing some shade for us.
Yeah. Yeah, Knox. Thank you very much, Knox.
As we see Bennett's first ball here and allowed to pass through again to the keeper. So great lines being bowled here at the moment by the South African opening pair.
Yeah. So Paul Bennett, from what I saw he does is plays his cricket for the Eastlake Cricket Club. In behind that one very nicely. So normally here in the Cape early on there's a little bit in it for the bowlers. The pitch maybe had a bit of a feel there. It's a little bit soft underneath initially before it starts to dry out. So opening bowlers have to make the most of the conditions first thing in the morning, and Albany has done that with that delivery to Puller.
That's taken him high above the pads there, so bit more support there from behind the wickets. Not as much interest there from the bowler. It looks like there's more bounce at this end compared to the other end. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes, as we see again wide outside the off stump and left alone by Bennett.
And we were talking a bit earlier that most of these players that would have been, mostly used to playing the 45 over veterans format, and also some 20 over cricket that they play more at club level, but also we're going to have that at the Over-55s tournament starting next week. So this is a test, as you say, in many ways for them, both from an endurance point of view and fitness point of view, and really just a very different game with playing in whites, and really is a mouth-watering prospect, isn't it?
Oh, it is indeed. Uncharted waters for everybody. Curators, umpires, definitely the players. It would have been a long time since many of these guys have spent 80 overs, 90 overs in the field, and 3 consecutive days of cricket. Back home in Australia, you would normally play on a Saturday and then come back the following Saturday to play your two-day cricket. A lot of the guys currently playing, though, would play for their local club on a Saturday, and then they'd play a Masters game on the Sunday, but most of those games are 40 to 45 overs.
Yeah, so as was doing some research on the players here. A lot of them, as you say, Anthony, playing grade cricket, some even at first grade level for their clubs, which really is fantastic. And played for those clubs for many years, a lot of these players.
Yeah, there's been a few guys that have been playing third and fourth 11 cricket, especially in New South Wales and Queensland, and even Victoria playing for their premier clubs. But as they start to get older, obviously the younger kids coming through, they sort of step away. As we see a lovely cut shot there by Rasmussen. That's going to race away to the boundary for the first boundary of the day. A fantastic shot and great support by his teammates on the boundary line. Wide outside the off stump and got over the top of that delivery and played it backward of point for 4. And you could see how quickly that ran away with the ground. So good conditions here for the Australians, and that's obviously a great confident start for Rasmussen.
Yeah, lovely shot from him. He picked the line and length early and was able to guide it past the man at backward point down to the boundary. And as you say, it is a very nice outfield here at the Burt Oval at Claremont Cricket Club, and there is a bit of a slope as well from the pitch down towards the boundary, and it has been a very hot summer here, and the groundsman curator here has done exceptionally well to maintain this ground.
He's chased that ball wide again and probably could have afforded to leave that alone. Obviously the ball must be moving. We might need to see if we can find someone that can tell us if there is movement out there. But there's no humidity here. It's very dry heat.
It is.
Very much like, for those people in Australia, it's very similar conditions to somewhere like Perth.
Yeah.
Watchful again and drops that down at his feet, and no run.
Played that well. That one like it may have come back in towards him. But yes, as you say, Anthony, very much like Perth, west coast of South Africa, cold current, the Benguela current that comes up from the Antarctic area and up the west coast. So you have a very, very dry heat in the summertime.
Ball down the leg side and nothing on that again.
And I believe as we have what they call the Cape Doctor here, the southeaster wind that comes through, and I believe you had the Fremantle Doctor, is it?
The Fremantle Doctor in Perth,
yes.
So, yeah, a local was very quick to point out that it's not like the Fremantle Doctor, but it's the Cape Doctor, but very similar. When I arrived here, the bay was like glass, and by mid-afternoon it was quite windy and choppy. Allowed again to pass through to the keeper. That's a completion of another over.
So it's 8 for the loss of 1, and I'm going to step out, and Anthony can be joined by Eugene Molion. And
James, thanks very much for a first up. Great stint. Looks like I got the long hour in front of me, so hopefully you're enjoying our commentary here from the Claremont Cricket Club, where we see Australia currently batting now 1 for 8. As we have Eugene join us here in the, we can't say it's a commentary box, but it's very quite pleasant here now in the shade, Eugene, and welcome to you.
Very good morning to you. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, I'm actually ecstatic to be here, because I'm not going to give my age away, but to see over-55s running around in 30 plus heat out there, I mean, this is just great. And they still got the skills about them, don't they?
They do indeed. I'm going to have a guess at your age. I'm going to say you're about 43.
I love it. Loving you already.
It's one way to win friends and influence people here in Cape Town. So we see Bennett taking strike at the moment. You would have enjoyed the first part of the welcoming ceremonies and everything that took place here with the national anthems. Pretty goosebumpy, heartfelt.
It always is, isn't it?
It is,
It always is. I mean, no matter you're young or whether you're old, I mean, your national anthem gets played, and it's always a big thing, and always raises the goosebumps and everything else, and just shows you're playing representative cricket.
Partner at the other end, Darren Rasmussen, hails from Queensland and has received great support from his cricket club to enable him to be here and be part of the Australian team. Very watchful at the moment, the Australians, obviously losing that early wicket. They'll need to look to consolidate and not lose any more wickets, I guess, Eugene.
Yeah, not the way that they wanted to lose that first wicket. Not playing a shot, getting bowled. Couldn't see from my advantage point whether the ball just nipped back. Maybe just just lost the line of that one.
That's high again on the pads and taken out. Tumbling catch out there. It was quite interesting to watch that. I'm trying to work out who that was. That was Bruce Sharp.
Yeah.
Fell over and tumbled, and a degree of difficulty of 3.5 with that roll, I thought, Eugene.
Well, sharp by name, sharp by nature. And I think the Australians will love the weather that we're going to be having over the next 3 days. We're talking about an excess of 35 degrees, and I think the surface will also get a little bit quicker. The ball will come onto the bat a little bit more as the days goes on, with the sun beating down it and the elements. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see how this 3-day game will develop. The other thing is, you could probably tell me, how many of the Australians still play sort of grade cricket out there?
No, I don't think any of them play grade cricket as such. They don't play for a Premier club. A few of them, I was talking to James earlier, they've played over the last few years like in the thirds or fourth grade team within the Premier club. I know Clint Kebley is still involved with the Toombul Cricket Club up in Queensland at a board and coaching level, and I know occasionally he fills in there. So he's one player that I know is recently been playing grade cricket in Queensland. So, but most of these guys are still playing club cricket as well as playing Masters cricket for their local club or their state, and obviously now for Australia. So, good quality players. A lot of them are super fit, and obviously you have to be to participate in something like this, a 3-day game.
And just a little bit on the tour, they've got a 3-day game now. What is set after?
So I think they have a break, and I think they're going on a tour to Table Mountain, and then I believe they have another practice game, because there's a couple of guys that have missed out in playing here today in Coolgis and Crisp. And then they have a practice game, and then I think they've got another rest day, and then we're into the Cape Town Over-55s international tournament, where we see obviously the Australians, the South Africans. We have teams from Wales, Zimbabwe, Canada, USA, and 2 Spirit of Cricket teams participating. So it's 8 teams in total, and they don't get to play each other, but obviously everyone will be vying to win those games and then play in that final. I think it's at Western Cape, I believe.
It is, yeah.
Or Western Province,
Western
sorry.
Province,
yeah, and that's a magnificent ground. As we see Rasmussen work the ball down to fine leg for a single.
Talk me through his there, I'm sure. You give us a little bit of insight with the beard.
Oh, the beard? Well, I've known Darren for quite some time. He played in a tournament back in the early 2000s in Mildura called Willowfest, and he travelled probably 2,500 kilometres to come and play cricket. They went to the Boxing Day Test, and back then he didn't have the beard, and now yes, he's definitely got the locks flowing with the long beard. There's a couple of Australians, I guess, very much like a bushranger type person from Australia back in the early 1800s, but Leith Dawes is another one that has the long beard, and there's a couple of guys that I know called the Nelson twins who. And you get them all in one room, there's 4 beards, and they all look like brothers. But I don't know the background of why he's got the long beard, but it's quite eye-catching and very distinguishable from a distance who it is.
Well, we'll get 3 days out of him and find out what's actually happening. But this fella, Grant Jansen, when I started playing,
yes,
he was at the same club as me. Left-arm seam, is bustling left-arm seamer. Normally bowls the ball across the right-hander.
full and wide, and it's taken toll, and it's another boundary there. Great shot there by Bennett. Magnificent. A little bit uppish. Went just wide of the fieldsman there, but once it beat that infield, it raced away to the boundary rope for another boundary to Australia. And that takes the score to, is it 13? Thank you. We can't quite see the monitor here, so bear with us. We'll try and get something that we can see. We've got Andrew Wheeler here from the Australian team, the team manager, doing current scoring. So if you're following, you can see it on Play HQ back in Australia if you're wanting. But obviously it's being live scored here, and we can see the cricket there as the ball is worked out just forward of point for no run. And look at that, we've got our own monitor now. Hey, aren't we spoiled?
Everything now.
Does that mean that Andrew Wheeler's going to have to sit next to me? Oh dear.
Could be a long afternoon.
Yeah, I think is my commentary time now ended? Is Andrew's coming next to me? A great friend, and does a power of work for the Australian team when they're on tour. Recently toured with the Australian team when they went to New Zealand, as we see another ball wide of the off stump left through to the keeper.
Yeah, that's what Grant does. He just gets it across the right hander. But just a word on that shot. I mean, the hands just getting through that was beautiful. And yeah, it was just forward of point through the offside. But I love the hands. And even the next shot, he got into such good position. It's all about the base as well. And I mean, these fellas have played so much cricket. So they know the ins and outs. It's just going to be about endurance here.
Oh, it will indeed. A little bit about yourself then, Eugene.
Yeah, so born and bred in Cape Town.
Yes.
Started out playing for Western Province, and then played a stint in Boland, which is our neighbouring province, and then got a call up not too long ago. Well, got a call up to go to Northwest Dragons, which is up in Potchefstroom. Played there, and then moved on to the Lions. But all happened. I never played cricket. I did athletics.
Oh, really?
Right up until the age of 18.
Oh, that's a wide ball. Surely it was up above his shoulders, and no wide call. It was very short. Ballooned over the batsman's helmet, I thought, from here.
Umpire De Jong is a little shorter than most. If you look at that angle up there, maybe at his line, it maybe didn't look that bad.
I know Darren was looking to the square leg for a signal. So maybe they got away with one there. What do you think?
We'll take it.
A dot ball.
So, didn't start playing cricket when I got invited to go to a academy game. I never played cricket and everything else. And then scored 60 odd, got 3 sticks. And then the next thing I found myself in the Western Province Academy. So that all happened in October, National Western Province Academy. 3 months later, played Western Province under 19 at the National Week. And then 3 months after that, got selected for South Africa under 19, toured India for 2 months.
Fantastic.
Then I signed my first
What year was that? Then I'll be able to work out how old you
are.
are.
I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not telling you anything. But yeah, it just shows how quickly things change. And I went for a stint on the MCC ground staff in England.
Wonderful.
I was in Lords. And I really enjoyed that. And that sort of where the learning started. But
so you got to roll the wicket at Lords?
I got to roll the wicket at
Wow.
Lords.
Play and a miss, and no edge there. Hands in the air by the boys behind the stumps.
I will tell you this, I played with this fella as well at Bola.
Oh, really?
James Albani. And he's very, very energetic type of fella. His character is that. It looks like he's just nipping this or shaping this ball away.
That's short again, and not coming onto the bat like I expected it to, so it's still a little bit slow.
Yeah.
And you could see that Rasmussen there was sort of waiting for it and didn't quite time it as well either.
This is what you'll get early doors here because it's a fresh pitch. I think it will get quicker as I mentioned as it goes on. I'm just looking to see how this Duke ball will react here on the surface. I'm actually surprised. What are we? 42 minutes into this innings? Still the same 2 bowlers.
Yeah, yep. Will be interesting to see if they get to bowl out the first hour, especially with the temperature today that's expected. So here we go. As you spoke, Eugene, did you see him warming up?
No.
Very good.
I do have that knack to call it.
I was going to say commentator's curse.
Yeah, how do you know?
No. So we see a change of bowling here, and You're going to have to help me here. Looks like is it Bruce Sharp?
It's Sharpie.
Sharpie. We've got a Sharpie back in Australia, Andrew Sharp.
Yeah.
He plays in the over-50s category, I think. Wheels will nod and say yes. So, but yeah, he's an attacking left-handed batsman.
Well, listen, for some of our viewers, maybe there's some South Africans, maybe there's some Australians. This the World Cup, T20 World Cup.
No, we're not going there.
Can we have a little bit of your thoughts on what happened there?
Well, we obviously weren't good enough.
No.
But look, no excuses from the Australians, of course, and
Never did. You guys never did.
And Australia obviously had a lot of injuries to some of their good players, and obviously Steve Smith didn't. He was brought over, but didn't get to play. So, look, at the end of the day, T20 cricket, as we all know, doesn't take much. As we see the ball worked away down to the fine leg, do you like the way I changed that? And we'll talk about this cricket here. But thanks for bringing that up, Eugene. I was wondering how long it would take into my commentary stint for that to come up. So James wasn't interested. He was more focused on what was happening here out on the ground. So
he's far too kind, that fella.
No, it was the final was amazing. The semi-finals were amazing. The New Zealanders,
yeah, they totally outplayed South Africa.
Yeah, smashed you out of the park.
Yeah, no complaints there. Some always say you need to get a knock somewhere in your round-robin game just to sort of peg you back a little.
Yeah, make you work a little bit harder.
But the final was next level.
Yeah. So we see Sharp halfway through his first over. Third ball worked out to forward point and no run.
Yeah, so there's a change in the field here. So they took one of the slips out and just put him at a short cover catching. Who's that there? That looks like Marks. That's Peter Marks. He's a good fielder generally. Still plays second team cricket, Peter Marks.
Really? They hit a single out there and very well fielded by Con Purchase. But they scamper through for another single, so the Aussies are continuing to keep that scoreboard moving along as they move on to 15 for the loss of one wicket, that being Phil Puller, who shouldered arms with the ball clipping the top of the off stump.
Yeah, it's never a good leave, is there?
No, not from a batsman's point of view. You think, oh my God, what have I just done? And that's left again and ricocheted off the front pad. No appeal, so obviously well outside the off stump. No shot offered there by Paul Bennett.
That's how you leave a ball. Make sure your stumps are covered. But yeah, Sharp just, well, in a good line and length outside that off stump. He's got a offside field set.
Quite a unique action there too from Sharp, and that sees the completion of his first over. No real damage done with 2 runs off that first Sharp over. The Australians 1 for 15.
Who else can we look out for here in this lineup from Australia?
From the Australian point of view?
Just from a batting perspective.
I saw Matt Lewis padded up. So Clint Kebley, the captain, is probably next in, I guess. Wheels has given me the nod. He's got his helmet on and raring to go, I would say. And then that would probably be closely followed by Matt Lewis, and then a very solid batting lineup. They bat to 11. Most of these guys that are batting in that lower half normally bat within the top 4 or 5 within their club and their state. So very strong batting lineup here.
Well, Albani's going to continue.
Oh,
well,
with a false start.
Continue.
And that's obviously called a dead ball as the ball bounces very close to his feet, actually, so it's really slipped out of his hand there.
Yeah, he's bowling his 6th over.
It'll be interesting to see how many more he's got up his sleeve. It's a long day, I know, in the first Test match played over in New Zealand that most of the guys were bowling 20 overs for the day, so it's a big ask for these guys over 55 to bowl that number of overs in one day. Yeah, they were bowling, some of them bowled 20 overs.
let me tell you, in our first class system here, you very rarely, bar spinners now, bar spinners, find seamers bowl more than 15 overs in a day. You hardly see it in first class cricket now.
That ball's worked brilliantly fielded there at gully. I think that was Sharp diving away to his right, stuck out his right mitt, and he's now ringing it. But another single there to Rasmussen, who now moves on to 10 from 34 deliveries, and Paul Bennett is 5 from 18 deliveries.
Yeah, Sharp. That's why he's in there. Looks like he's got good reactions. That's what you need.
Ball down the leg side. Half an appeal.
I think that's close. Because I think he moved across to that offside.
Yeah. So good shout there from both bowler and the support. The keeper picked the ball up and threw the stumps, but the batsmen weren't looking to take a single there. So obviously the ball's still moving around a little bit. That's through to the keeper. I'm hoping that James can get down behind the stumps to see if there is any movement there, because it's hard to tell from our vantage point here at backward square leg.
Not the best place to be.
No.
But let me tell you, it's where you want to be. They've protected us here with a few umbrellas.
Oh, yes.
A few other stuff to keep the sun away.
Forward defensive shot there by Bennett.
It's textbook. That is textbook. If you want to see somebody play a forward defence, that's it.
Can't get much better than that. But when we arrived here, there was a little bit of dew on the ground. We arrived here about 9 o'clock, and there was still a light dew, but that burned away very quickly. I know when we did the toss of the coin, as we see another ball left through to the keeper, and that's the completion of his 6th over, is it?
Yep, that's his 6th, 11th of the innings.
Yes. My phone overheated, so that's how hot it was, and so it shut down. And just as we're about to interview Louis, my phone came up on my screen saying, "Meltdown, too hot. Allow your phone to cool down." So unfortunately, we missed catching up with Louis, but there's no doubt we'll catch up with him over the next 3 days for a bit of an interview.
Yeah, he's still very much active. Is Louis Kuhn, as well as Steve Palfreman. 2 men that have played very much provincial cricket at first class level. Obviously, both of them played representative cricket for South Africa.
I might see if, when I finish my stint here, I might see if I can get someone from the Australian team to come and talk. As we see, a lovely cut shot again from Rasmussen. Very strong there, wide of the off stump, and it races out to the forward point boundary for another boundary. Fantastic shot there from Darren Rasmussen. Takes his score now to 14, and the Australians move on to 1 for 20 from 11 overs.
See, now for me, I'm going to sit with my coach's hat on. Good shot. Love that. But that's a second one that has gone just forward of point for 4, whether it's front foot or back foot. So the man that's catching there, I would put him very much square and say, listen, find another area to try and get some runs.
That's full, obviously on the pad again, probably down the leg side. Not a lot of support. Maybe first and second slip went up, but nothing from the keeper or bowler.
Conserving your energy is prime. You don't want to make an excessive appeal. But obviously, Sharp will go outside the off stump. Like that. So for me, I will say, Marksy, can you go square of the wicket? You either cover it as have a normal one, just have it ring a little bit on that offside, or you can have him at catching, because he did drive the one earlier off the front foot in the air. But that's just me. My coach's hat on. Apologies.
No, Eugene, with your coach's hat on, looking at the action, you would have to suggest that he is an in-swing bowler traditionally, or is he a bowler that is bowling outswing? I've seen a lot of bowlers bowl with a similar action. Most of them are in-swing bowlers.
You know, these things have changed over time as well. Initially when I started as well, and maybe when you saw cricket, if you saw somebody bowl like that, initially you would say, right, no, it's in-swing. But all to do with the wrist nowadays as well. So if he can keep his wrist behind it, he can maybe still get that ball to tail away in the air. It just depends on that wrist. But back then, we talk about 15 years ago, potentially now, that if you saw somebody bowl like this, no, definitely in swing. I remember the New Zealand guy, Chris Harris. He used to have that type of bowling action as well and tail the ball back in.
Yeah, yep. A late cut there, backward of point again. Looks like they'll come back for 2 easy runs there to Rasmussen, who's now starting to get going in his innings, Eugene.
Yeah, he is, but he's certainly an offside player.
There's definitely no doubt about that. He's missed out on a number of deliveries that probably could have been punished through the leg side. So very strong outside that off stump with a lot of his runs and boundaries coming through that point region. So the current score 1 for 22, the completion of the 12th over.
It's a glorious day here in Cape Town. I know there was some rain about last week and the week before.
Not allowed to mention the R word, Eugene.
Well, I've just come back from Pretoria. Let me tell you, I saw a lot of rain. There was plenty of rain out there.
I'm sure there's a lot of people in Queensland currently, and there's a lot of rain up there with lots of flooding, and there's been a big monsoonal trough come through that central part of us, north and central part of Australia, and it pushed down into South Australia and Victoria over the last week. And when I left, there was lots of flooding through that southern New South Wales and Victorian regions. So shout out to all of those people if you're in a situation where floodwaters are still around, and obviously there's a lot of water up in Queensland.
Yeah,
as we see a change of bowler.
Yeah, Colin Kruger. He's going to come on. Right arm bowler. Hails from the Easterns area, up there north, an area called Boxburg. And he's played some representative cricket as well. Easterns B, Lions over 50s. He's been around.
I guess a lot of these guys would all be mates too. They would have played a lot of cricket with each other or against each other over the many years that they've been playing cricket.
Yeah, and then now with a lot of vets cricket and a lot of vets competition, which is great. I love seeing these men still out there enjoying the game. And it just shows how much they love the game.
Love the game, and great for their health and great for their mental health, and an opportunity to stay involved. And another ball down the leg side, missed out again by the Australians. They haven't capitalised on those loose balls down the leg side.
No, they haven't. It looks like a nice strong action still here from Kruger. But yeah, I agree with you. Too many balls that were straight, they just can't put away. Some they did tuck away, but maybe just at best getting singles.
Big boundaries here too. I'd say that'd be 65, 70 metre boundaries. Another full ball outside the off stump. Yeah, driven directly back to the bowler and well fielded. No run.
There's a lot of planning that's going to happen here. So just away to your left, where most of your supporters are sitting, the club is planning to get a pavilion in for the players. So because of the restaurant to the right here, that's going to be sort of the viewing area for the players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the coach here as well. So
are you? Oh, you know what's going on. Well, you can tell us all about this club. Well, that's exciting for the cricket club, because having been to a couple of the other clubs with their club rooms, magnificent facilities at some of the other clubs. Western Province, I saw. Rondon-Bosch obviously is another exceptional club room. So would be a welcome addition to this cricket club. I was here on Sunday actually, and the club, the bar, was packed. And it was like, surely that they're not here watching cricket, but no, they were all here just celebrating and enjoying the surrounds with I think they were serving meals, and there was lots of alcohol being consumed.
Yeah, no, they always love coming in, and that's every day of the week. You're going to see it today. Come around 4:30, 5 o'clock, it starts filling up, and I mean, when the players are done, we sort of train on a Tuesday. When we're done coming up here after 7 and everything else, it's always packed up here. And especially on a day like this, you'll see a lot of the folks in the area. They come around.
Another full toss down to mid-off and no run again. Yeah. Obviously looking to try and take advantage of any movement or swing that might be in the air. Bowling so full.
Well, it's a Duke ball. For me, I've always found a Duke ball just keeps going around corners.
Yeah.
If you can get it right. But conditions, I can understand being cautious a little bit here, Australia. Wrapped on the pad, maybe a little bit of an inside
edge. Yeah, I think the way he held his bat up like that indicated that he thought edged it onto his pads, but a very confident appeal from the South Africans there.
I must tell you, so I've nicknamed these two umpires.
Oh, nicknamed them.
So
is that allowed, is it?
Well, I don't know. Whenever Amon comes, I always give them a nickname. So the one on the left is Jason Harrison.
Yes.
He's
Harrow?
No chance.
Ah,
Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Yeah, he always makes a decision very quickly.
Oh, does he?
If you appeal and it gets past about 2 seconds, just give up.
That's local knowledge then.
Yeah. The other one on this side is umpire Ivan de Jong, isn't it? Jacob de Jong.
Okay.
Jacob de Jong.
Yes.
And his nickname is Slow Poison. Because he lifts,
Takes a long time.
to, like the old late
Yes.
Rudy Kutsen.
Right. Shotgun and what was it?
And Slow Poison.
Slow Poison. Dear oh dear. There you go.
Yeah.
So Slow Poison just takes the cap off the wicket keeper there?
That's correct. And
Yes.
he's got a brother also standing.
Yes.
And his nickname is Bylaws de Jong.
Yeah?
He knows the laws.
Ah,
he
really?
knows the laws of the game like this.
You would expect that all umpires should know the laws of the
No.
game, but he knows them inside out and upside down.
out.
A cut shot wide of the gully fielder there, and that's going to once again race out towards the boundary line. And it crosses the boundary line now for another 4 there to Rasmussen. And he now moves to 20. The partnership currently 22. So Darren Rasmussen is 20 off 41 deliveries, with Paul Bennett contributing 5 to that partnership of 22, and he's faced 28 deliveries. So the Aussies now moved on to 1 for 26 after that boundary.
Guess he's scored another boundary on the offside. I've just seen this.
What do you think? Do you think they need another fielder there and fill that hole? Ball outside. Great take there by the keeper. Up now on the stumps, trying to put a little bit more pressure on the batsman there.
So for me, it depends on the line and the length you're going to be consistent with. If it's going to be this line and length, I've seen Rasmussen just hit the ball through point a lot. That one was back with a point. There's
Chases
another
that.
shot through point.
And that's going to race away. It's probably not going to quite get to the boundary line. It's looking like it's pulling up, and it's a size 12 boot is thrown out by the fielder there. Great piece of work there by Con Purchase to save the boundary, and they get back for 3 runs. Brilliant fielding there. It probably pulled it up within a few millimetres of the boundary line.
I think it was his shoelace that stopped that ball. But anyway, stop it there. But yet again, a ball through the point area. And I think South Africa, the Rhinos, just need to pick up on this a little bit.
I think Louis standing at first slip, I would think.
He's at gully.
Oh, he's at gully,
Yeah.
is he? Another great take there by the keeper. I'm trying to work out the keeper's name. I know I had it pointed. Oh, that's right, it's Craig Lyons. That's right. Yeah, so good job there by Craig. He toured with the South African team to the World Cup in Sri Lanka.
I think he's tired of getting the ball around the bootlaces,
Yeah.
standing back.
Yes.
Very nice, Paul.
So that's something for them. I mean, they're heading to their first drinks break. I think surely it should be. It should be their first drinks break coming up.
At the toss of the coin, they talked about drinks breaks, and I think they were considering having additional drinks breaks
Yeah.
later in the day. So looks like we're going to have a quick drinks break. So I'll give you a quick wrap before I jump out of here and welcome back James. And the current score, if we can see that, is 1 for 29 at the end of the first hour. The wicket to fall was Phil Puller, and I don't know if we can get a scorecard here. We can. So Phil Puller was shouldered arms to Albany and clipped the top of the off stump for 1. Darren Rasmussen currently 23 not out, the anchor at the moment of the innings, and obviously the attacking batsman off 43 deliveries, and he's out there with Paul Bennett, who has 5 from his 31. And we'll just do a quick wrap of the bowling here. We've got James Albany bowled 6 overs, the sole wicket taker, 1 for 5 with 3 maidens, and Grant Jansen has bowled 4 overs, 2 maidens, none for 9, and we've just seen the introduction of Sharp and Kruger to the crease, with Sharp having bowled 3 overs for 15 and Colin Kruger bowled just 1 over for 1 run. So that's my stint, Eugene. It's been a pleasure to spend half an hour with you, and I'll catch up with you again, no doubt, throughout the day.
I'm sure. The pleasure's all mine. Honouring honouring your presence.
Thank you so much. And I'm going to go and see if I can find an Australian player to come and join James in the commentary for a period as well. Thank you.
Welcome back after drinks, and the players getting some refreshment here on what is their scorching day in Constantia in the southern suburbs of Cape Town. Really good to be here with you from the Burt Oval at Claremont Cricket Club. I'm James King, with me Eugene Molion. Thanks to Anthony Telfer for the first hour. He did some sterling work there.
Yeah, got through 14 overs. Over rate's good.
Yep.
And that's something to see as we see Kruger would really like the action. Gets the ball through nicely, and Lions will be happy not to get the ball around the ankles there. Gets it above the waist like all keepers love it.
Yeah, he's hails from the Kuruleni area, Easterns, played for Easterns in as a first-class cricketer. Yeah, he's upset with himself there. He just not managing to pitch that one, but Rasmussen equally upset with himself. They didn't put that one away. He's looked good outside the off stump. Anything short and wide, he's been very severe on, as Rasmussen.
Well, most of the spokes are going that way through the offside on this wagon wheel. Everything, when the ball's a little bit straighter, seems just to defend like that. I said earlier on comms, I would love to see maybe somebody just afford a point on catching there, because he does hit the ball through that area quite nicely.
Yeah, still got that gap, and the 2 slips in place for Kruger. Steve Polferman at first slip, the captains at gully. And once again into the backward point region, and there's no run on this occasion. So just despite that early setback, Rasmussen's looked good, 29 for 1 into the 15th over, and recovering well here after they lost that first wicket with a score on 4.
Yeah, they are, and just finding the feed, finding the pace of the pitch and how the ball's coming on, and that's all part and parcel of cricket.
It's a glorious shot through the offside, and that wasn't really a half volley. He played it on the up through the offside, and that is 4 more for Rasmussen. And now that is his 6th boundary in his 27. Is it 6 or is it 5th? Sorry, 5th boundary. My eyes are deceiving me there. 4 boundaries. So apologies. I'll get there in the end. And 33 now for the loss of 1. He has looked very good outside the off stump as Darren Rasmussen. And there we go, into that point region again, as you said, Eugene, and through for an easy single. Running has also been good between this pair.
Yeah, it has, but he's shown us ball before how nicely hit that through extra cover all along the ground, so he has that in his locker. But what you can see is he loves that offside, doesn't he? He loves playing the ball through there, whether it's front foot or back foot, and then picks up the single. Oh, how many times haven't we talked about that? Keep the scoreboard ticking along, and yeah, it's going to be a long, hot day for both batters and bowlers out there. And let's not forget about the fielders. Not a lot of trees around this ground where you can say, I'll just park off there and graze there, 3rd man or fine leg.
It's a ground you're very familiar with, Eugene, coaching here at Claremont Cricket Club. It's such a beautiful setting here.
Beautiful ground, the mountains in the background, backside of Table Mountain here, way to our right. Sharp continuing.
And that is just, I think maybe off the pad, down to fine leg. No, it's, just waiting for the signal. No, off the bat, so that's another single to Rasmussen off the first ball of the over from Sharp.
Little tickle there.
So Bruce Sharp,
pad maybe.
Interesting. Bruce Sharp, he's played for the Western Province Defence Force when he was younger. More recently, that's beautifully played this time by Bennett. He got a nice stride in and full face of the bat down to mid-on for the single. Run starting to come a little bit quicker now after the drinks break. Currently playing.
I'm curious to see where Australia would love to become at the end of today's play. Or would they want to just stick South Africa in, have a go at them? And we'll be seeing those type of tactics. 3-day cricket, of course. You need 20 sticks.
Yeah, 270 overs, and what we do know is that the weather is not going to be an issue here. Oh, that first time really, and it's been a bit of a false shot, maybe coming off the inside edge down to the man at fine leg. Go through for another single, maybe just playing maybe a little bit outside the line of that one, and gets away with it, and just another one to the total. 36 now for 1. He's now with Milnerton Cricket Club. Is Bruce Sharp.
I see that he's played for the Claremont Gents here as well. So he's had quite a journey.
Oh, it's neatly played by Bennett through the covers. It's I think it's going to make the boundary. And just cut off there by Purchase as he chases it down, and they get through for another three that time. That was excellent running from the pair out in the middle.
Come on, James, that was 3 all the way there, James.
I was watching the fielder. That's my excuse.
Always aim high. Aim high.
Aim high, definitely. Oh, it's so delicately played by Rasmussen down towards the third man boundary. It won't make it all the way down there. And this time they're back for 2.
Brandon Nash here has been very busy. Backward point, chasing the ball here to the sweeper boundary, then down to third man. I wonder at what stage he'll say, listen, 12, can you come on for a bit, please?
Yeah, expensive over there from Shop. Okay. 8 runs off that one. So score now 42 for loss of 1 wicket. Oh, 1 for 42.
Are you surprised, James? You haven't seen spin yet.
Yeah, I am surprised. It was something I was going to actually just talk about now. It's just around the fact that you've got, the Pacers now. Looks like Shop from this end, from the Ardern end, is started to really take a little bit of stick there in that last over. It hasn't been particularly economical, and Rasmussen is really looking set there. And
yeah, it also just allows you to get through the overs a little bit, and love to see who South Africa have in terms of some off spin. I know Mario Solomon spoke about maybe taking some spin. Balfours might do as well.
Yeah, and I don't think Dave Duncan is out on the field for the Rhinos. But just a couple of off-break bowlers that they do have. I think spin, I would agree with you. Probably just an option. Just also try and just run through a few overs maybe and just see if there's anything on offer here. The opening bowler is very good for South Africa, but Rasmussen's been excellent for Australia in his innings so far of 32. That may well be the first extra of the innings. Wait for a signal from
generous.
Yes, he's so that's given his runs. Maybe a little faint tickle onto the pad.
Oh, that's generous.
Sounded like pad to me, but
very much like pad. I mean, if you get a tickle onto pad, the ball will race away even a little bit quicker than what we saw there. Anyway, batters don't mind that.
No, they all count. Goes against Paul Bennett's analysis there for him. He moves into double figures with that single. It's been a good partnership here, 39 so far. Oh, it's a good Yorker from Kruger. He's looked a lot more incisive from the Musenberg end.
Yeah, well, he's bowling again with that short cover again, and you know where I think that fella should be. But he looks very, very organised. Does Rasmussen?
Oh, that goes through the slips, the edge. He bowled him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought he got an edge on that, but he's bowled him off stump. Oh. My goodness. Well, there we go.
Commentator's
Missed that one.
curse. Yeah,
There's commentator's curse.
He just looks well organised, Rasmussen. But this fella Kruger, he looks for me the pick already. Good action, gets it in good areas, and clips the bails, and he's gone.
Oh, that is a big wicket for South Africa. Rasmussen looking excellent out there. It's 32 of 54 deliveries, 4 boundaries for him, and excellent work. A partnership of 39 between Rasmussen and Bennett, and is now the captain. Going out into the middle, Clint Keble, and he'll be joining Paul Bennett. And Rasmussen not happy with himself as he comes off the field. Would have hoped to have been there for longer. Keble, yeah. So
you've sussed this out already, James King.
Thought that it might be Kev. Also had a look at it yesterday and saw there was an accent on the E, and did ask before the toss whether that was correct. So just trying to make sure we get the names right.
Yeah, with good delivery back, gets a second. I think from South Africa's point of view, if they can bag another, what is that? I make that still about 40 minutes to go, just over to the lunch break. If they can get another one, yeah, they'll feel okay. That's okay because they lost a toss.
Yeah,
and if they can bag too, well, that's a bonus.
Yeah, certainly. Kruger looking very good. Yes, from the Musenberg end. You were saying, Eugene, how happy you were with his action. So he really has, probably after James Albany, been the pick of the bowlers for the South African Rhinos. So Clint Kebley from Victoria. He's played in the Victoria Premier League previously with Frankston Peninsula and Hawthorn Waverley. He's just forward. Lets that one go through outside the line of the off stump. It's the end of the 17th over. It is 43 for the loss of 2.
No, an excellent strike. Ideal time, as that partnership just looked like it was getting a little bit dangerous from South Africa's point of view. Too bad it's finding their feet, hitting good runs, getting singles as well. The importance of singles, we don't see that much in modern day cricket, isn't it? It's all about 4s and 6s these days. But it's good to see these men still playing away and looking at the basics of the game. But now they just got to restart yet again, these two men.
We were chatting with Anthony earlier, and really what I found very interesting going through and looking at some of the information around the Australian players is how many of them are playing still at grade cricket, still playing at some of them at first grade, and others, second, third, fourth grade. But it's just very well forward in defence there, Bennett, as Sharp does continue. And it's really great that they've also putting back into their clubs that they've played for. A lot of youngsters coming through there will certainly benefit from that.
I think what they'll benefit is just the experience and being able to maybe still share the field with them. I think that's where you gain the experience. It's not just a case of, which happens more the case here with us, it was the vets cricket, and most of the vets are not playing in the club sort of setup, and that is where the importance lies, and that is how you feed back to the youngsters as well. So it's great to see that knowledge is just continuing. As the captain now is going to take strike for the first time. They're trying to squeeze here. I've seen they move the slip and the gully a little bit closer by the looks of it from our angle.
And just to let you know, as Eugene's saying, from our angle, so as you're looking at the batter, we're pretty much commentating from the extra cover boundary, looking at the batter that side. Your view is from the static camera above the sight screen at the northern end of the ground, the Ardern end. That's nicely played. He almost played that one too well to get the single. Did Kebley?
Like, I haven't seen this place without a flutter of a breath of wind.
for a long time, I'm sure.
Listen, this you don't find here in the Cape.
Oh, that is excellent work from the captain, is it?
Yeah, Louis
in there, Louis Kuhn. It was really quick hands from him at that short extra cover position. Nice forward again, very nicely. Clint Kebley.
The trees are just static, James.
Yeah, this is unusual. This is unusual.
Very unusual. Usually you'll say, it's about a one club wind or anything like that. Not today, folks. Today it's playing its yardage.
44 for 2 now after 18. So he said, no, it is 18, is it? Yeah, 18 overs. And thank you very much here to Andrew Wheeler, who's got his scoreboard going here. And very much to say thank you from my side to the people at Play HQ, I believe it is, in Australia. They've got all the stats there of the players and the leagues in which they play, and really was very, very useful to go into that site yesterday. Paul Bennett is behind that one, the only player from this team from ACT.
And he's going to stay out there as long as he possibly can.
Definitely. I think it is important now with the loss of that wicket just to rebuild.
Yeah. No!
Oh! Well, Jason Harrison has given Paul Bennett out LBW and didn't play a shot, and he was quite well forward. We could see that from our angle, and given out LBW to Kruger, and Bennett, unfortunate, has to go with his score on 11 off 41 deliveries with the one boundary. It was a good effort from him, and unfortunately has to make his way back to the pavilion.
That's the second one to me, James. Just when I said he wants to stay out there for as long as he possibly can, boom, wraps him on the pad, boom, finger gets raised, boom, you got to go back. That's unfortunate. Again, not playing a shot, wraps on the pad. Maybe height question, maybe, because Kruger's a tall man, and we can see where the keeper takes it as well. But given an affirmative, I said if South Africa can bag a third, they'll feel okay, they're well in here. Now, with about still 35 minutes to go, plenty of time maybe to get a fourth and maybe go into lunch. Maybe the better of the two sides.
Well, is Matt Lewis now making his way out to the middle, the vice-captain. So captain and vice-captain out there now for Australia. And these two players, the captain from Queensland, Clint Kebley, and Matt Lewis from New South Wales. He plays his cricket on in the mid-north coast down there, and in the Sydney area, and he really is a fine cricketer as well, Matthew Lewis.
He looks strong and fit and everything else, doesn't he?
Very much so.
Everybody was warming up in the t-shirts, and he said, nah, I'll go with the sleeveless number.
Well, gave a wonderful address this morning. Those of you that may have been watching, just in memory of one of the veterans cricketers that passed away recently, and just John Julius from New South Wales as well. So it really was a lovely eulogy. Straight down the leg side this time, and just through to the keeper, Lyons. He's done a good job behind the stumps for South Africa. Lyons.
He has, and I'm wondering what the likes of Steve Palfreman is thinking, who's kept wicket for South Africa, the likes of Mario Solomons, who's also kept wicket for the Vets South African team, as well as Western Province.
Yes, that's right.
Level. You know, he doesn't wear a protective guard, I should say, whenever he played cricket.
Well, that's very interesting.
The protective guard around the nether regions.
I see. That's very interesting. Another good delivery from Kruger. That was
the old stare. The old stare.
Well, there we go. On his follow through, he was almost 3/4 of the way down the pitch. I was chatting a bit with Mario earlier on today, and was chatting to him and talking to him about his son. So his son, Caden Solomons, plays for Stellenbosch University, the Marty's first team, and has done for some time. And we're quite familiar with Caden. We've commentated on a number of tournaments in which he's been involved. So I was chatting to him a bit about that, and then Mario said to me, you know, of course, there's only one wicket keeper in our family.
And that's him.
And that's him. They're not keeping wicket today, but a couple of, certainly 3 wicket keepers of good standing in this South African Rhinos lineup. We may see Steve Palfreman with a few tweakers later. That one kept a little bit low from Kruger this time. It's the end of a successful over. A wicket maiden for the South African quick. It's his second wicket. It's 33 for 4. 33 for 4, listen to me, 44 for 3. I was going to say, I was going to go the other way around. I was going to say 3 for 44 to give the Australian side. So 44 for 3. Apologies for that.
Well, Sharpie's continuing here. This will be, I think this will be his 6th or 7th over, I think.
Try and get that. He took over from Janssen after he'd bowled the first 4. So 19 overs gone now. It will be his 6th over then.
Yeah.
Which is quite a lot. I know that a lot of the bowlers do say, and the vets, that they like to bowl longer spells. It's often difficult to come back later on.
I hope that some of the club players can do that as well. Normally when you get to 2 or 3, then they say, no, I've had enough. Can I have a blow cappy? I mean, what has gone on?
Well, he's... you have to take your hats off to every one of these players that's out there in the middle for the contribution they're making here in veterans cricket, and also to just cricket generally. That's neatly played on the leg side.
He looks a busy cricketer, the captain.
He does.
He really looks busy. They've bowled a few balls to him on the drive. He looks to try and get after it. Even that time, just a tickle down the leg side. Nicely played.
Yes. Looks very well organised. Knows his game, certainly.
We shouldn't be talking like that. Every time we say the nicer things about it, and then they lose a wicket, Australia, we don't want to do that.
No, we don't want to do that. That is certainly not the aim. It's really good to see everybody here with challenges with air travel as well at the moment. So straight down to mid-on this time. Yeah, it's fantastic to have the Australian team here in South Africa. Nicely played by Matt Lewis as he comes forward to that one. And Clint Kebley is from the Brisbane area. He plays for the Toombul District Cricket Club in Brisbane. And quite a number of players in this Australian lineup that hail from Queensland. And a few from the Gold Coast, which is just to the south of Brisbane, and there's also 7 from Queensland. There we go. Thanks very much, Andrew. 7 players. It's very nicely played. It's in the air. It's going to just plug in the outfield. They'll turn for the second as Lewis gets off the mark with a brace. And
probably the first time we've seen a shot go over the top a little bit. Nicely played, low risk. Bags a couple.
End the over now. It's 3 for 47. And it is Lewis on 2, Kebley on a single. And 3 wickets to fall this morning. First one, Phil Puller, was bowled by James Albany for a single, and Darren Rasmussen, second to go, bowled by Kruger for 32 off for 54 deliveries with 4 boundaries for him, and then Paul Bennett trapped in the next over, 11 for him off 41 deliveries with the 1 boundary. And pick of the bowlers for South Africa, probably Colin Kruger, 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 6, and James Albany, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 5.
Well, we don't normally see a field like this. 7-2 offside field. So he's going to just hover outside that off stump. The only 2 on the onside is fine leg and a mid-on. So Mario Solomons has moved all the way from mid-wicket into that, what would that be, second slip. So they've got 2 slips. Gully back at point. Louis Kuhn himself sort of at short cover catching.
and keeping that line outside the off stump, which is exactly what his captain is asking him to do.
Yeah, but as a bowler, you know you're going to be bowling at around about the 5th stump. You're not going to try and go anywhere near the stumps, are you? Because any half bat into mid-wicket, then they get a run, and then as a bowler you think, oh, what are you doing, man? However, let's see how disciplined he can be outside that off stump, Kruger.
Yeah, continues to plug away with that line. It was, as I was going through and trying to get some information, it was very interesting. Picked up on John Short, on the players for Australia. Well, it's a good delivery again from Kruger, and John Short comes from Townsville, which is right far up the Queensland coast, almost up towards near to Cairns, a long way north of Brisbane, and he plays also in league cricket there, grade cricket for Townsville North Cricket Club there in Townsville. And it was a very nice video where the youngster who was captaining the team was talking about John and the contribution that he makes, and how he is such a great player to have in their team. It's always wonderful to hear those stories of how we were talking a bit earlier on about how the players are giving back and being able to continue to play, and really fantastic to see that. And that's why I think Vets cricket is such a brilliant thing that's really now starting to just grow tremendously.
Just shows these men don't lose the competitive edge. And as alluded to earlier with a co-commentator, it's not just about the cricket, it's about mental health and being just out there in the fresh air around with mates and everyone else, and still having that ability to be competitive as well on the field. And I think that's where the whole camaraderie starts, and you can see it as well with these two teams, just with the warming up and then with the national anthems and everything else. Just shows you what it means to them. Still being able to play out there, and obviously they all, both sides realize those that have passed on that probably would have been here as well.
Yeah, it is really is you can't stress enough the incredible work that is done by the veterans cricket organisations and Masters cricket around the world, the spirit of cricket in Australia, and we will see the spirit of cricket 11s that are going to be here next week for the tournament. It starts on Monday. Oh, it's beautifully played by Lewis down towards the boundary at the whitish third, and that is 4 runs. Excellent shot from Matt Lewis, and they are through for the boundary, and that is going to take the Australians to their 50, 3 for 51, and that is coming up after. Let's see how many overs. How many overs have we had here, Andrew? 21 overs and 2 balls for that 50.
So just hold it about there.
So 51 for 3 after 20.3 overs. Sorry, 21.3 overs. Apologies. And I'm joined by Stuart Crisp. Stuart, great to have you here in South Africa, and great to have you here on comms with me.
Thank you very much. Fantastic to be here. What a beautiful sight, beautiful day. What else could you want to be doing on a day like today?
Well, it's an absolutely stunning day. Not a cloud in the sky, and the Table Mountain range of mountains in front of us. And great to have you here. When did you arrive?
So we had a slight 24-hour delay, but we got here yesterday evening, and we're getting over the jet lag and looking forward to 2 weeks of cricket in the sun.
Well, it's really good to have you here. and as you say, 2 weeks of cricket ahead. This Test match, an historic one, first
Indeed.
one for the over-55s and for South African Rhinos and Australia, and then, as you say, another week of cricket coming up from Monday next week in that over-55s tournament. It's the end of the 22nd over, and it is 51 for the loss of 3. So yes, so you're rooting. I know we're a bit concerned with obviously everything happening in the Middle East, just around the teams getting here. So glad that you managed to get here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fortunate we were well away from that. But yes, it's been a slightly tense week or two for everybody.
That's wonderful, and looking forward to the tournament as well, as you say.
Oh, absolutely. Playing international cricket is the thing we aspire to, and we've all played our club cricket and our grade cricket and our state cricket, and then to get picked to play in this sort of tournament is a dream come true for most of us, an opportunity of a lifetime. So we're certainly intending on enjoying every minute of it.
Colin Kruger continues. He's been very good for South Africa so far into his 6th over, 2 for 6 for him. He's been very, very incisive, but good innings there from Darren Rasmussen. It really was looking good.
Yes, he was working hard. I mean, the bowlers have been in the channel. They haven't bowled poor balls. There's been relatively little to go after. So it's been disciplined batting, but the bowling's been equally well disciplined.
Yeah, thinking of a leg by there, but Lyons is quickly onto that one. It's veterans cricket in Australia really alive and well.
That's huge. When we first started, we had over 50s and then over 60s. We had so many playing over 50s, we've had to split it in half. So 50s and 55s, and so we were at the recent national championships, and you run out of grounds. You can, so many teams want to play.
Well, it's wonderful to see that. I mean, and the just across the country. I mean, from what I could see, in so many clubs that are now got veterans teams, and you say maybe even more than one veterans team that's playing in those leagues.
That's right. So we play local games on a Sunday. You maybe travel 3 or 4 hours to play another team, and then they have the state championships from that, and then the national championships from that, and then this is the pinnacle.
Yeah, it is wonderful. It's well played by Kebley, and as we go in, we're in the last half hour before the lunch break, and 51 for the loss of 3. Probably not quite as many wickets as you would have wanted down at this stage.
Correct. Yes, we would have loved to have 1 or 2 down and somebody on 30 or 40 by now, but as I said, the bowling's been disciplined. They haven't given much away, but it's a long day.
Yeah. As we were talking a bit earlier on with Anthony as well, around the fact that this is not normal for veterans cricket. Normally 45 overs or a 20 over game, and so something very different. It must be great though to put the whites on again and get out there.
Yeah, I mean, some of us play longer games on Saturdays, but most of us haven't played a 3-day game since we were 18, so it's been a very long time coming.
And yourself, Stuart, you're from more the sort of rural areas of New South Wales?
So I live about 4 hours west of Sydney in a place called Orange, up at 3,000 feet.
Okay.
So it's a little bit cooler than some of the other places in Orange. From the UK originally. That's where I learnt my cricket in the Lancashire League.
Okay, excellent, yeah.
A lot of Ks since then.
Yes, I thought there was a slight English tinge to that, as I have as well with my... I'm from Leicester originally, so it's very interesting because there are quite a few players in the team that are also from sort of more the rural areas around Australia.
Oh, we're very spread out, absolutely. I mean, the cities have the majority of the clubs, but actually there's a lot of rural players who are pretty tough who get to this level.
Oh, it's a good take down the leg side by Craig Lyons. He's looked very good behind the stumps today, and very quick to get that one. It's Matt Lewis. I think it's an important partnership this for the Australians here, Stuart. I mean, they look very organised, both of these players. Oh, that's a great shot from Matt Lewis. Is that going to go all the way? Yes, it does. It's the first maximum of the innings. That is an outstanding shot. He literally put his foot down the wicket, swung through the line of the ball, hit that beautifully over the boundary, over long on for 6. Outstanding shot.
That's archetypal. Matt Lewis, disciplined, play ... but if you put it in his slot, it will go.
Oh, that was really just almost seemed to come out of absolutely nothing, but it really was a very good shot. He showed us in previous over what he was looking for with the one that went over mid-off for a couple, but he got hold of that one beautifully, and it's gone all the way down to the Ardoon field below. A bit of a delay when as they get the ball back, and there it comes back now. It's as you say, vast. I mean, in Australia, vast distances between the clubs as well. I mean,
absolutely, yes. So often you'll be driving 3 or 4 hours for a game on a Sunday.
Right.
So for us, that's fairly typical.
Yeah.
But that's just what you do if you want to play, and we're keen. We're happy to do it.
That's fantastic. I mean, so here in the Western Cape. Perhaps don't quite have those sort of distances, but with the Boerland Cricket Union, they cover quite a vast area of ground. They're headquartered in Paarl, but their area goes all the way up the west coast to probably a couple of 100 kilometres north of here. That's in the air. It's going to go over Brandon Nash at backward point, straight going down towards the boundary. He will stop before it gets there, and they come back for 2. So another shot in anger from Matt Lewis. He's just sizing up Bruce Sharp now, and another good couple of runs for him. So a bit of impetus in this over.
Yes, we'll see whether he can pick the right ball to play the right shot. That's the challenge for Matt.
Yeah, it's important for the Australians that Lewis and Keble are there at the lunch break. Probably another 5 or 6 overs left. Maybe, I don't know if it's going to be as much as that. Quarter of an hour left, maybe another 3 or 4 overs, and that's very nicely played. Nash now been taken out of that backward point position down to the boundary, about maybe 10 yards in off the boundary here at deep backward point, a position that's used very often in cricket these days.
Indeed, yes. It's, particularly when it's coming on a little bit to the bat. We'll see now. We've spread the field. Matt spreads the field, whether we can pick up some singles.
Yeah. That's very nicely played. That came off the bat beautifully. It was hit straight to Janssen at mid-off, so there's no run there, but the end of a successful over for Australia. It is 3 for 60 now at the end of the 23rd.
The South African ground fielding's been very good. They haven't misfielded things, and that's cut down the number of singles.
So, Stuart, in terms of when the teams get together, so you would play from a New South Wales point of view, play for the New South Wales Over-55s, and then there's the this national team. But even with the New South Wales team, you've got a lot of players coming from all over the state.
That's exactly right. Yes. So we play against each other, but we probably only get together once or twice over the winter if we can as a squad. But during the season, it's very hard to get everyone together. We probably have one training session where people travel all down to Sydney from around, or sometimes they'll come to Orange.
That's an appeal for leg before wicket there against Matt Lewis. Umpire Harrison unmoved on this occasion. It's James Albany back into the attack. He had an excellent opening spell from him. It was 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 5, and he's back into the attack now.
It was an interesting one because the bowler didn't really go up, but
No.
the guys behind the stumps were very keen.
And the bat looked quite close to the pad as well, so I'm not sure. That's neatly played. It's straight to the man at backward point, and it's Brandon Nash in at that position again. And to your point there, another piece of good ground fielding from the South African that came through at quite a nice height. But it is really very competitive at this level, isn't it?
Oh yes, yeah, and the mobility at this level is a whole a lot higher than it is at just state level.
Mm.
Although we'll see what it's like at the end of a hot day, or at the end of 3 days.
Yeah, it is going to be quite tough, I think, from that point of view. You know, I've done a number of these tournaments. The most recent one last year, the Over-60s tournament, and certainly you can see even here with the Over-55s, just there is quite a difference in terms of, you say, mobility and fitness. It just becomes very important, doesn't it? I mean,
Absolutely. You've got to do all aspects of the game really well, and fielding is a critical part of it. The catching but particularly the ground fielding. And the outfield's lovely, so there's no real excuses.
Yeah. That's another one that Matt Lewis is trying to play over the covers. It's going to race down to the boundary at third for a 4, and another boundary to Lewis as he moves on to 19 now. Lewis with that boundary, so a 6 and a 4 to him in the last couple of overs. He played that one. I think he was intending it to go over extra cover, perhaps just off the edge down to third man for the boundary. But the intent here is clear. If he's going to get anything that he feels is get a bit of width, maybe at the right length, he's going to have a go at it outside the off stump.
Yeah, he will. He does live dangerously sometimes.
It's also the first boundary that Albany has conceded in his bowling. His back, his first over of his second spell, and that goes for 4. 64 for the loss of 3 after 26 as we're approaching what will be, I'm sure, a very welcome lunch break from all the players out there. Try and get some more liquids on board.
Yeah, we've had a very hot summer, so the boys are quite used to having to fuel very carefully and make sure they get plenty of liquids on.
Because it can get very hot, can't it, in particularly in the interior, I'm sure, of
Certainly.
there. It's, as you say, Orange up at about 3,000 feet, so yeah, very, very much will be like, well, Johannesburg up at about closer to probably 5,000, 6,000 feet. So, and change of bowling for South Africa. So Bruce Sharp, his spell comes to an end. We'll get you his figures shortly as Con Purchase comes in to the attack from the Ardern end, the northern end of the ground. And he's going to be, he'll be bowling to Clint Kebley. Just setting the field now. I'm sure we're going to see, just trying to see, I've got him down as right medium. I'm not quite sure whether he's going to be bowling medium, whether he's going to be bowling some spin. Haven't seen any spin today, which is perhaps a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I thought just before lunch you would definitely want somebody to roll their arm over and just see whether there's a little bit of turn there. There's certainly a bit of bounce.
So it does look like that is what we're going to see. And yeah, a few tweakers. Left arm spin. It's a little bit short. It's played over mid-wicket. Not sure if that's going to go down to the boundary. Difficult to see. It actually does indeed. And it's a good shot from Kebley. It's his first boundary. And he moves to 5 with that. 68 now for the loss of 3. So just A little bit of a loosener from Purchase, but it's very good batting from Kebley. Make sure that he latches onto the short ball.
Yeah, just sat up slightly for him.
Yeah, so this is going to be it. I think going to see probably a lot more spin, I would think, during the course of the day. As it's
yeah, quick bowlers are not going to want to come back for a third long spell, that's for sure.
No, I think it's very important, as we were just chatting about with on air about longer spells that the bowlers tend to want to bowl at veterans cricket. It's very important once you are into your rhythm, just to make sure you keep going. Difficult sometimes to come back later on in the day.
Indeed, yes, yeah. Yeah, most of our games are 45 overs, so you may bowl 9, but you usually bowl 6 and then 3.
Yeah. Yeah, normally, as you say, a long first spell, and it's a it's well played. Came back well after being hit for 4 off the first delivery. Purchase it's with his left arm orthodox, and the end of 27. It's 68. Sorry, at the end of 26, it's 68 for the loss of 3. And Stuart, your first time in South Africa?
Indeed, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I've been to other areas of Africa, but not to South Africa, and so no, I've seen the pictures and it's beautiful. The mountains are absolutely stunning. So yes, no, woke up this morning, had breakfast, looking out over the sea.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thinking how lucky are we.
Yeah, you're at Lagoon Beach, I believe.
That's
it's very
correct,
very nice down there. That's well played by Lewis, but it's straight to the man at extra cover. We've got now just the ones. No, we've still got the 2 slips. We've got a man at third man. We've got a gully, a short extra cover, a man at extra cover, and a man at long off, and just the 2 fielders on the leg side, a mid off and a long leg. That's outside the line of the off stump. He's across to cut that. So yeah, so wonderful to be there. Very nice Lagoon Beach area there. I live just about 10 kilometres north of that, and in near Bloberg, what's called Bloberg Strand, which also has the classic view of Table Mountain. That's very nicely played by Lewis down to third man, and they'll come through for a single as it's sharp on the boundary there that fields.
With a good arm.
Yeah, he has got a good arm, hasn't he? Very good throw from him in the deep. And you've got some activities planned as well.
Indeed, yes, we'll do obviously Table Mountain. We'll go up to Aquila for a day. Yeah. See the Big 5 if we can.
Yes.
And we did wonder about a shark dive, perhaps.
Yeah. Yes.
Those
okay.
of us who love the sea.
Yeah. Very good. And,
so we'll see what we can fit in. But no, we love the cricket. But having rest days that we can explore is a real bonus.
Yeah. And the so wine routes out Stellenbosch way as well. I'm not sure if there's maybe one even planned around here. We've got one of the oldest vineyards and wine estates in South Africa, at Constantia, which is just down the road from where we're playing this game at the moment. That's very nicely played by Kebley, wide of the man at mid-off. Through for another single.
That's good to rotate the strike. Yes, now we have 1 or 2 wine aficionados in or so they tell us in the team, so they're very looking forward to tasting some of the local red and whites.
Well, also Australian wines as well. Very good wines. Very similar, this area, to the west coast of Australia in terms of the climate. It's the end of the Albany over, and that is now 3 for 70 after 27 overs. The over rate's been good, and it's very hot out there. Probably have one more over from Con Purchase before the lunch break. In fact, it's it is going to be purchased to continue, and then we will have a very welcome lunch break. And, Stuart, I say, wonderful to have you here, and wonderful to have the this match taking place. It really is fantastic and a lovely setting for it as well.
Oh, absolutely, the pleasure is all ours. Loving it so far. The organisation has been fantastic, having the TV so people back home can watch, and the commentary as well as a bonus.
Yeah, I think one of the really important things is that the stories that need to be told, because that for me is what makes veterans cricket what it is, because everybody has a story. And
oh, indeed. Yeah, we love to talk after the game with a glass of something in our hand, and that's what we love, the after cricket chats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very nicely played by Keble through the offside. So they will turn for a second. That's very good running. It just looks like he's maybe struggling a little bit there, Keble, in that second run. I hope that he's okay. Maybe just needs to stretch a bit there. But yeah, as you say, the stories, the camaraderie, absolutely brilliant between the teams of all nations that come to these tournaments. It's wonderful to see that.
Indeed, yeah. No, you make friends for life, and some of the guys I'm playing with, I don't know that well, but you'll get to know them very well this next couple of weeks.
Oh, it's excellent fielding once again by Louis Kuhn in at that short extra cover position that he's in. It almost looks like it's a bit between a short extra cover and a short mid-off. It's one of two players in the South African team that have played, three players that have played for South Africa.
It's a lovely push down the ground for one. It's just the way to keep the strike ticking over.
Yeah, very important that these two have made it to lunch with the score now 3 for 73, and is the men in the middle is the captain Clint Keble on 9 off 34, Matt Lewis on 20 off 29. He's had 2 fours and 1 mighty 6 over long on. Clint Keble just a single 4 for him. Partnership now worth 29. It's been a very important one, Stuart, as well for Australia, as they come off the field now for lunch.
Indeed, we couldn't afford to lose another wicket before lunch. We can build on this after lunch and see if we can put a decent total out there. We certainly want to bat most of the day.
Well, it's been wonderful having you with me on comms. We'll have a chance to chat a bit more over the next couple of days.
Look forward to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good work, boys.
Thanks, Stuart.
My pleasure.
Thank you very much. It was lovely.
It helps with that there, doesn't it, with you?
It
So
does.
that'll
Helps
be
me
20
a huge
minutes,
amount.
that's good.
Yeah, because we've got
that's okay sitting there.
Yeah,
today?
that's lovely. Thank you. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much.
The first inning, the first session has come and gone. 73 for 3. Australia find themselves after 28 overs, fairly evenly poised at this stage. With me, Mr. Anthony. How do you think you see? Are you happy with the even call?
I think it's an evenly balanced game right now, but I first of all want to recognise the lunch that we had here. Oh my God, that was amazing. It's like heaven. The food was fantastic. We had lasagna, we had fish, we had, I think there was chicken.
It was buttered
chicken.
Butter chicken.
Yeah, papadums.
Butter chicken.
Glorious
Beautiful.
lunch.
Some lovely rice.
I don't know how the South Africans are going to go in the field in this session. That's my biggest worry. With a belly full of food.
Shouldn't be your worry. It should be theirs. They see their manager has also arrived there, the ambassador, Brett Schultz, former South African left-arm quickie. And he's going to come in and oversee things. And after lunch, if the boys are not tip-top, well, he's going to have a few words to say.
Very good.
If it's not Barney as well.
Yeah, Barney will have a lot to say.
Never stops, that fella. Never stops. I mean, like, really now.
All right. Well, I had a lovely first session in the commentary, and then I did a lap of the oval to get a different perspective of the ground from all angles, and I can see why you love this club.
Well, this fella's still continuing. Kruger.
Yes, bowled exceptionally well.
Oh, line and length, one side of the wicket.
Good pace.
Bowls to a 7-2 field. 7-2 field, Anthony.
Have they blocked that area? Although Rasmussen isn't here anymore, but that was a big scoring area.
Yeah, that one spoke on his wagon wheel, isn't it? Just on that offside. But your captain seems to be very busy.
Yes.
As I say that, a little bit of a shuffle down the pitch there. And we saw a very good 6 from his partner in crime,
Matthew Lewis. Yes, when I was walking the oval, it landed down near me and middled that beautifully down the ground.
So we got you to blame for taking forever to get the ball back then.
Well, I probably should have chased it, but it went over the embankment and down the ground and out onto the other ground down below. So I wasn't going to chase it.
No.
And we see a cut shot played straight over the top of gully, and that's going to race away down to the third man boundary to Clint Kebley. That takes him now on to, I can't quite see it, looks like he's 13. Going to be too far away there, I think, with that scorecard, so I'm going to have to sit in the sun, aren't I?
Well, that just comes from that previous ball we had, just dancing down the pitch a little bit. So Kruger thinking, he might do the same, and then just losing the length. Yeah, just losing the length. That's well put away. Again, no risk.
It'll be interesting to see how the Aussies tackle this next session. Obviously, the run rate isn't high, but they've lost those 3 early wickets, so I think they'll look to try and play a little bit more aggressively for the next 2 hours here in this middle session to set up a last assault in the third session today.
Yeah, run rate's key. Run rate is key. It's under 3 and over. That's what it was. And Australia will want to up that to about 3.5. Definitely 3.5, maybe for the next session. That's where they want to be. So for that to happen, they need to go at around about 4 to the over, which is very much doable.
The first session, obviously, it is an indication of how good a line the South Africans bowled.
Yeah, it's that, Anthony. It's definitely that. But you can also say, listen, I'm not sure how the conditions are going to be, how the ball's coming on. So you've got to sort of give the openers as well as the other batsmen 3 and 4 some time as well out there.
An aggressive shot there by Kebley, but missed out on that. Wrapped him on the pads and just worked out into that mid-wicket area.
Yeah, again, a person missing out with a straight ball on the pads. We've seen that a lot today.
Yeah. But a lot more aggression already being shown. It's only the first over, but you've seen that cut shot, and then that one he was trying to whip out through mid-wicket.
Oh, tempted.
Yes.
Oh.
The eyes lit up, but he decided to leave it alone.
Yeah, that's it. I think I make that because they started bowling at that end. Yeah, 29th over.
3 for 77.
3 for 77. Yeah, I need to get used to that way. 3 for 77 or 77 for 3, depending on which side of
the world you come from.
You come from. Well, because we are very hospitable, I'm happy to go with the 3 for 77.
3 for 77.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Well, I am the guest.
So does that mean Nelson falls out the way, and then whenever it is 87, we've got to pick our feet up, or 187, or whatever
Yes,
the case?
definitely.
That's the dodgy number from
It's the
Australia.
unlucky number for Australia. That's for
okay.
sure.
So please,
It's 13 from 100.
so please, can we get past that?
Let's do that. Yes. Then there'll be less damage.
Spin to continue.
And that's pulled away over square leg out towards the boundary line, and that's another boundary to Lewis.
For a
Takes
brief
Matt Lewis to 28 now, I think, or 24, sorry. I was getting ahead of myself.
No, you've done it now, Anthony.
Yeah.
I thought maybe cloth that. Didn't look like he got all of it.
No,
But,
no.
Our advantage point not the best. Yeah, you can shove in here.
It is difficult to see here, but we're getting nice and close and cozy with Andrew Wheeler, who's chasing shade at the moment. That's worked away down to fine leg, probably just for a single, I would think. So the score 3 for 82.
Yeah, distinct change in the rate here, the scoring at, isn't it? Looking extremely busy, looking extremely intent on trying to get more runs.
As we see Keble hit out to point, no run. Actually, in my circumnavigation of the oval, Eugene, I was down at the far end, and the bowler Con Purchase was down there, and I just sort of walked past him, and then we see the ball worked out to the deep point boundary for an easy single, and he said, "Mr. Telfer, come and say hello." so I was down there having a bit of a chat to him, and Louis spotted me down there talking, so he brought Con in off the boundary line. He said, "Telf, no interviews on the ground while we're playing." But what's impressed me so much is the hospitality from all of the South African players towards the Australian team. That it's like they've all become great friends already after only one session out in the field, and sharing lunch together with the players. As we see the ball, I think he's put that down at backward point. So there's a life to Matt Lewis.
Well, that's
It's
Brandon
sat up in the air for a little while. He dived forward, and I'm not sure that you would have caught that on the footage, but dived forward, and I think as his elbows hit the ground, it sort of popped out.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for Brandon Nash. He's got a good set of hands on him. It was fairly low. It's one of those difficult ones where you're not sure the pace that ball's coming at you. And
it sort of looped up a little bit. There wasn't a lot of pace on it. So.
Yeah. But that's no excuse. The big fella, he won't be happy with that.
No, and either will Con Purchase, who I was just talking about. So a life for Matt Lewis on 25, and he'll be looking to make the South Africans pay for that drop catch.
Yeah, still.
As we see
Still
Colin
very
Kruger.
attacking, aren't they?
Yes,
Still
very
attacking.
Two slips of gully.
Yeah.
Short catching cover.
I'm not sure why he's there. Maybe it's just a nice place to stand, I reckon. That's the captain there, Louis Kuhn.
Yeah, he won't have to chase too many to the boundary from short cover.
Even if he was, he would point somebody else. Listen.
He'd be hating us talking about that. As we see Keble back on the back foot and defends out on the onside, no run. 3 for 83. Here's a question for you, and we're looking at the Australians with 7 wickets in hand. What do you think they need to be by the next tea break? What should be a good score for them?
Well, I said that the overall run rate needs to be around about 3.5. So let's say another 30 overs is bowled. Add 3 onto that. Well, that's 60. I'll make it if my math is good. So 3.5.
They should be
on that.
pushing towards the 200
So
mark.
it's 100.
180, 200.
180, 200. Definitely 200.
Yeah.
That said, it's like that's 120. 120 from
which
here,
is 4 and over.
which is 4 and over, which I said. So for
Exactly.
them to get that overall run rate to 3.5, they need
Yep.
to get 4 this session.
Yep. And we see James Lyon putting the helmet on, coming up to the stumps to put some pressure on Keble, who's been looking to try and get down the wicket and
Yeah.
upset the length of the bowler. So good decision and a move here by James Lyon to get up there and keep him in his crease. And we see him squirt that ball out to gully.
And the point you make there, Anthony, is so vital. I think sometimes, yes, this is vets, this is over 55s, but sometimes it's good to sort of play it backwards. Say, right, okay, if you look at this and say, right, we need to get 200, but if you work out how many overs there are, it might be a little bit easier for you to work out and
Yeah.
sort of play it backwards.
I've just been told it's Mario Solomon's the keeper, not
Yeah.
James Lyon. Sorry.
Interesting point about him.
They've changed.
He doesn't wear a box.
He doesn't wear a box.
He doesn't wear a box, whether he's
Okay.
batting or keeping.
Wow. I know a guy like by the name of Alan Doubleday who does the same in South Australia, and it's like he doesn't wear batting gloves, he doesn't wear a box.
He doesn't bat with batting gloves.
No, and he continues to get hit in both places, and it's like, man, put some gloves on him, put a protector in, and nope, can't play cricket. So that's very interesting. He obviously backs himself to not get hit there.
Well, I don't know if he's still got the same batting stance. As that over comes to an end, that's 31 gone, 3 for 84. I'm not sure if he's still got the same batting stance, but he's fairly open. So,
He's asking for trouble then.
well, he's never been hit.
Well, there's no need for a protector then. Until he gets hit, and then he'll know.
We're talking about it so often now, aren't we?
I think we should change the subject as we see Con Purchase coming back on to bowl from, what do we call this end?
This is the Arden end.
Arden end,
So
because of the ground.
The ground at the bottom is known as the Arden ground.
Yes.
Which basically means where this club was first. It was.
And see the ball hit straight down the ground, wide of the fielder on the boundary for a superb boundary there to
Keble.
Clint Keble. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't see whether they crossed as they. Anyway, so great shot there by Clint Keble, wide of the fielder who was on the boundary in Jensen.
Yeah, and fairly straight. He's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
straight. But that was well executed. Just had to get it past the captain, Louis Kuhn, there at short cover. Yeah, so where the ground Claremont Cricket Club originally came from was in Claremont itself, which is close to Newlands, and it was in the Arden Road.
Oh, really?
So they brought that with, and that ground is now known as the Arden ground. And then the end that Purchase is bowling from is known as the Arden end.
Mm-hmm. I was fortunate enough to have lunch with the chairman or president. What's his position? Richard? No.
Richard is the groundsman.
Oh no, the president here.
President is Bruce Wilson, also known as Cookie.
Ah, right, okay.
George is the
George.
chairman. Yeah,
George.
George is the chairman.
I
of
was
the
with
club.
Chairman George for lunch, so
Yeah,
he was
sure.
telling me a lot about the history of this magnificent club.
George does a few marathons. Has done the Comrades Marathon a few times,
Right.
which is an ultra marathon. I think it's near close to 90 kilometers. It's been done there in the KZN area.
And he's done that recently? Or a long time
Probably
ago?
A few years.
Yeah, I
years
would
ago,
think
I
so.
say.
He didn't look like a marathon runner now.
He still runs.
Oh, yeah.
Comes down to the training session, does a couple of Ks, and then
Okay, well, that's good. Another over there completed. Current score is 3 for 88, with Matt Lewis 25 from 34 deliveries and Clint Keble 19 off 53. And I think we've seen the intent from the Australians that they're looking to obviously increase the tempo here in this session.
no, they have. They definitely have.
Yeah,
I've
they have.
definitely seen a flick of the switch.
Yes, and we got past that 87 too. Did you notice that? I think you missed that.
I missed that.
Yeah.
My feet were solidly on the ground.
Yeah.
Sorry about that to all the Australians watching.
I think we passed it because with the boundary, the straight boundary. So we never actually landed on 87, so it's a good thing. Well fielded there in the gully. And that was Craig Lyons. So he's gone from keeping to sitting in the gully.
Well, there's 3 keepers in the South African team, from what I know. Lyons being one, Palfreman being another,
yes,
and then Mario Solomons.
Yeah.
I'm sure they can find another one out there if they needed to.
I'm also a wicket keeper, and I would absolutely love it if I had 2 other keepers. Imagine going to the game knowing you're only going to keep for 20 overs.
Keep for a session.
Yeah, or 30 overs. Keep for 30 overs. Right, my day's done. So, are you the club coach here? Yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, training nights.
Tuesday, Thursday.
Thursday.
I will definitely be departing around about the 4:30, and leave you and James or someone just to mop it up for me.
I'm sure we'll be more than capable of filling your shoes.
No, more than capable. No doubt about that.
And it's definitely getting warmer here too. So,
well, when we're training, at least down there, by the time training starts, we'll have some of the shadow from the trees.
Okay.
So, and it's a little bit cooler in that end.
And you'll have the Cape Doctor will...
Nah, hopefully that can stay away. Leave that alone.
Really?
Yeah, because it sort of blows from left to right here from our vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look on the screen, it's sort of blowing as Kruger's running in.
Yeah.
So every Tuesday and Thursday, I have to hear the batsmen moaning and groaning because the bowlers are bowling with the wind. So, I can stay away for now.
See the ball driven out just in front of point and no run. So the facilities here for training is turf wickets?
Yeah, we sort of blessed here. You've got some good turf wickets here. We've also got a very good artificial surface that we do train on.
Mm-hmm.
We have a few touring teams coming down, so we just in preparation for that. So we necessarily not going to have all the turf wickets that we wanted to, but still we've been allowed to have some as well. So,
and a play and a miss there, and a great piece of keeping by Mario Solomons. Sees the completion of another over has passed us by. 33 overs gone, 3 for 88. Clint Kebley still on 19, and Matty Lewis on 25.
Yeah, South Africa gone very early with the sweep on the off and then a long off. So they've identified, listen, we just want them to tie them down a little bit. Maybe they've also identified that Australia want to get on with it a little bit.
They've gone a little bit more defensive with the spinner with 3 boundary riders, one at deep square, one at long off, and one out on the deep cover, I guess, deep cover point boundary.
Yeah, that's where I find myself. It's easy. Ball doesn't race to you there. It's one at long on where you get the full blade of the bat on the ball.
Are you still playing?
Negative. I enjoyed.
Do you want to think about that?
I enjoyed my playing days, and yeah, whenever I do these games, I was privileged enough to do the Vets series last year, and it just sort of gets me thinking, maybe I should.
Maybe you should.
It's always in September.
You're a long time retired, Eugene.
It's every time in September when they cut the grass. And as a bowler you think, the smell of nice green grass always gets you going. And you think, I can turn my arm over.
So were you a bowler?
Started as a bowler and then
all-rounder.
Then I went to the all-rounder. And then in the shorter format, they used me up top.
Mm-hmm.
I was glad to know that. Tell you my best figures against in the 2003 World Cup, which was here. And Australia was based in Potchefstroom, and we had to play Australia in a warm-up game. And got 3 for 30.
Wow.
in 10 overs against Australia just before the World Cup. And I will always take that with me. 3 men I got out: Gilchrist, Hayden, and Andy Bickle.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Yes, you can take that to the grave with you, can't you? Take those 3 scalps any day, or especially 2 of them. Andy Bickle, not so much, but it's still
He had a good tournament.
Yeah.
He had an awesome tournament,
Yep.
Andy Bickle. And the thing that I enjoyed most is I think we spent about 3 hours in the Australian dressing room afterwards.
It's good that they were very social.
No, very.
Yeah. We're just getting some more shade here so that we can get Andrew Wheeler off my knee. Just sees the ball short and wide outside off stump, hit to point and no run. So we look at Kruger's field. He has a slip. I think that's a deep third man, a gully point, cover, short cover, long off, fairly straight down there, probably 15 metres, 20 metres wide of the sight screen. And he's into Lewis there, and he plays it back down the pitch.
We haven't seen the third man introduced all game so far.
No.
He's maybe down there. Maybe it is for the odd short ball that maybe they've guided down there. Who knows?
It's quite obvious that he's not going to be bowling on their legs and bowl fairly straight with the fine leg is very fine, right on the boundary. And the only other fielder on the onside is at probably mid-wicket. As we see the ball squirted out off the pad. And a leg by has been signalled.
The old teapot is out there.
Yeah, a couple of disappointed bowlers, one in particular. And Colin Kruger thought that was a worthy shout. He went right across in front of his stumps though, unless it was angling down leg, but...
Let me tell you, at this level here, when you appeal, it's worth an appeal.
Yeah, of course, 100%.
The worst thing that he could have done there was just maybe walk away. The umpire, that would infuriate even more. Anthony looking at his time. He's a stickler for time.
Do you know what I was doing? I was actually, because I can feel James's pressure behind me, and I'm now thinking that it's nearly time for me to get out of the commentary box, because if you're not here in the afternoon, I might as well just sit back and relax through this session and make you earn your keep.
They always make me
earn
my
that?
keep. They really make me earn my keep. But if you're a stickler for time, James King, a.k.a. the Cape Fox. I don't know if he introduced himself as the Cape Fox.
No.
You can ask him when you come back. There's an edge. There's an edge. I heard
and
it.
he's given it out.
Yeah, I heard it from here.
Great piece of keeping there by Mario Solomons. I would say it was a top edge. So Clint Keblay's now on his way, caught behind. Brilliant piece of wicket keeping there. I love a good wicket keeping catch up to the quicks. And
nothing to do with the bowler bowling in a nice area there.
No.
It's all about the keeper taking it.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was just thinking before, obviously, the dismissal of Kebley, that you have a nickname for everyone.
Yes.
And I'm glad that you haven't given me one yet.
No. 3 days is a long time. 3 days is a long time. We've got to get to 3 sessions.
Yes. So very dejected Australian skipper makes his way off the ground, and the new batsman that's coming out now is Jimmy Johnson, another Queenslander and a wicketkeeper.
Surely he's a JJ. Surely.
JJ. Fantastic fella. So he'll now join Matt Lewis in the middle. So probably not what the Aussies needed was losing that wicket of Kebley, who was obviously showing his intent to increase the run rate. Now, obviously, a lot of pressure will fall onto the shoulders of Matt Lewis to stay there and bat through this session.
Yeah, he looked like he was just getting his feet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He looked like he wanted to get on with it, showed great intent there after lunch. But, good steady bowling again from Kruger.
Yeah.
Bowled a good line, good length, maintained that line outside, that off stump.
And just share with all of our viewers the excellent figures here that Colin Kruger has. He's bowled. He's in his 10th over and he has 3 wickets for just 11 runs with 5 maidens. Exceptional spell, even though it's been split by the lunch break, but doing the job for the South African Rhinos.
I was just about to tell you. Oh, it's
Clean bowled him.
Oh, off stump. First ball on a hat-trick is Kruger. Oh, South Africa has gone bang, bang here. 2 wickets in 2 balls. And the man definitely leading the attack here. Kruger bags another.
Yeah, the Rhinos are up and about now. Very disappointing for Jim Johnson receiving a ball. It looked like it stayed a little low, but he was neither forward or back. And
we have a saying here in this country that the feet were stuck in the toilet.
yeah,
No real foot movement whatsoever.
no, found himself in no man's land is what we say.
But
No man's land.
Well, you can't take it. You said that this fella Kruger, he's been the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah,
And he's bagged another one. Only break came when we had a little bit of a lunch break. Had a good lunch probably.
yeah,
Back at it.
exactly right. As the new batsman coming now is Glenn Giddings from New South Wales. Comes out of, I think it's the Forbes or Parks area in central New South Wales. He's played a lot of cricket for Australia over the years in the over-50s. I think he was part of World Cup teams and also has toured with the Australians when they won the Marlborough Cup in England last year. So a very skilled batsman, but a very attacking batsman as well. So interesting to see how he takes this next ball, the hat-trick ball.
Well, he's going to have to wait a bit. He's going to have to wait. And I think you might have to wait as well. We're going to give you a little bit of a break, Anthony. How's that?
Fantastic, thank you. It's been a pleasure again.
Let us South Africans talk through the hat-trick ball instead.
Yes, that's a good idea. Thank you.
Always good being on here with Anthony. And also keeping us abreast of the scores and everything. Mr. Andrew there, good having you with us. So he's still got a smile on his face here, the Cape Fox. And this is what it's all about, you know. But yeah, Lewis has got to take it forward here now. He's on 25. Purchase, can he get some purchase off the surface? Well, it's in the air. Driven down the ground, just for one. And just when Australia looked like they were going to get it on, move quickly through the scoring rate there, South Africa come, just like 2 red buses in England. Bang, bang.
Yep, they did certainly come in quick order. Those 2 wickets for Colin Kruger. He's taken 4 now. He's been by far the best bowler in the South African attack. It's been outstanding from him. So taken 4 for 11 in 10 overs, non-stop, broken by the lunch break, as you said, Eugene, but he has been the pick of the bowlers for South Africa. James Albany started off well with his first spell of 6 overs, 1 for 5. But, Kruger's been outstanding.
No, he has. And what I like about it, he just does the basics so well. Just runs up, bowls a good line and length. He's been bowling majority of his spell now in the back end with a 7-2 field. And to have the ability to still keep it channeled, discipline, line and length is just great. Now South Africa might feel now with 5 wickets down, Australia. Well, let's see if we can get a couple more to tee. That's what it's about.
Yeah, just over half an hour past the lunch break. And they were going well with a pair of Lewis and Keble. Put on 45 for that 4th wicket. Just starting to get that partnership into very good territory.
So what was it, 73 for 3 or 3 for 73 at the
3 for
the
70,
lunch break?
77, I think it was at lunch. But so, yeah, would have felt they'd got going again after lunch. And at the end of then another over now, just the single off that over from Con Purchase.
Wow, it's going to be a hat-trick ball here, folks.
Yep. It's Colin Kruger on a hat-trick. And he'll be bowling to the set batter though. Matt Lewis is on strike, and this is the wicket that South Africa, the Rhinos, will be looking to get. Lewis has looked very good for his 26.
Oh, you've done it
And
again.
he needs to push on now.
You've done it again.
I hope
James.
not. I hope not, for
James,
Australia's sake.
You are going to get Andrew's right elbow there. Just please. Well, let's see what this field's going to be like here. They're just trying to get it right. Short cover's still there. They still got 2 slips. They've got a gully in place. They've got a long off as well. Maybe to say, listen, we want to bowl to the other gentleman. That's what we want to do. Here we go. Hat-trick ball.
Yeah, and it's well defended into the offside to that man in that short catching position. Looks like that's Peter Marks in there. James Albany doing some limbering up at mid-wicket.
I think they have to do that all day long because
think
you
you're
might
right.
just get stiff. Grant Jansen has been limbering up since he finished bowling. Well, they took the second slip out, stuck him back down there, third man. Keeper's now up to the stumps, Mario Solomons.
He took an excellent catch to get the wicket of Clint Kebley, didn't he?
Listen, we're not going to go down that route, okay? When Anthony comes back, we say, well, you're supposed to. You've got big mitts on. You're supposed to take those catches.
Okay.
I mean, like, really now. No, it was a good catch.
It was
We're
a
only
good catch.
messing.
It was,
Only messing indeed. He loves being out there. Came to me earlier and says, the only thing missing is you being on the field. I said,
there we go.
ain't happening.
You have to admire the work here of Colin Kruger. Into his 11th over now. 4 for 11 he's got.
Maybe he's just the one spell man.
Maybe. I mean, he's certainly cast a bit of a spell over the Australian batting lineup. And that's neatly played through the gap between backward point and gully. He'll come through for 2. It's good running. And bit of quick work there from Mario Solomons, well backed up by James Albany.
Yeah, it's good running. Good running first and foremost. Good shot played there by Lewis. Just back with a point.
He certainly has all the shots as Matt Lewis. Looks very good down the ground in the V. He's very nicely on the drive off the front foot.
Oh, that is close. Let me tell you, that is close.
Wow.
I think it's only literally about a metre or so to travel to hit the sticks.
Yeah, looking to whip it into the leg side. Lewis, everybody went up. Umpire Harrison saying that one wasn't quite gun barrel straight for umpire Shotgun Harrison. Maybe going down the leg side. It was a very confident appeal.
Teapots are out. The teapots are out here.
It's
Let me tell you, that was also close.
would have been a big wicket. Lewis, huge wicket for South Africa if they were to get it. And he knows.
South African team manager, just away to our right here, James, says, I know I'm not sitting in the best position, but that was plump.
Well, that's another very good over from Colin Kruger. Just the 2 off that. It's 5 for 92. The scoreboard to the right of us is not quite caught up, and it is Lewis on 28 of 50 deliveries with 3 fours and 1 mighty 6 that he smote over long on.
Oh, what a shot that was, eh?
Glorious shot, wasn't it? Just opened up the front leg and played through the line of the ball. It was a glorious shot. Purchase to continue. You wonder how long can Kruger carry on. He bowled 6 overs before lunch. He's already bowled another 5 after lunch.
Yeah, it's about who follows him for me and
Yeah.
who can maintain that pressure that he's just built up nicely from that end.
Maybe they'll be looking at their bowler. Maybe they'll be looking at James Albany to see if he can do a job for them. Maybe Janssen, the left armour. all defence, Glenn Giddings. And as Anthony was telling you, Glenn Giddings from New South Wales.
Oh, big appeal again. That wrapped him on the back leg. But maybe not a lot going for him there.
No. Umpire De Jong, he's not interested. Is Lewis coming down now to have a bit of a chat with Giddings? He's a man who's... Glenn Giddings played Kent League cricket for Gravesend in the early 1990s. And there's a lovely article about him on a online publication called Stump to Stump. And he was talking about his experience in the Kent League, and they were asking about some of the players that he played against, and he said, you know, he could split that into sort of three aspects of his career. And the first one was more junior cricket in Australia, and then his time in England in Kent, and then finally his time back in Australia. And he's played against, he said, in the Kent Leagues, probably the most terrifying bowler he came up against was Anderson Cummins of the West Indies.
Yes.
And
all hands on arms.
Yeah, absolutely, incredible bowler. And he then went on to say he played against players like Brett Lee, for example, and played against Justin Langer as well. So a lot of fond memories for him. He's had a long career in grade cricket. As Con Purchase over comes to an end. It's a maiden. It's 5 for 92.
Yeah, that was a better over. I thought the length was a lot better from Purchase there. A lot fuller. And just asking the batsman to drive down the pitch a little bit. But yeah, no. Kruger, he's continuing. They make them tough there in the Boxburg, don't they?
Oh, they certainly do. On the East Rand, he said he's played for Easterns as a representative cricketer for Easterns. Easterns beat way back in the day. A lot of these players playing now would have been playing in the early, in the 1990s, maybe some of them into the early 2000s.
Oh, great work. Oh, my word.
Wow. Yep.
Like a flash behind the stumps. Mario Solomon as well. That even got Anthony away to our right, excited. That's a sixth wicket gone. And that's a fifer, isn't it, for Kruger? Unbelievable bit of bowling, but that is all. Credit must go to Mario Solomon behind the sticks.
Well, clearly they had a plan there for that one down the leg side. He hasn't bowled a single delivery that's been that wide down the leg side, and that was brilliant work, as you said, by the keeper. Yeah, 92 for 6.
That's all. Sorry, James. It's also the man that was going there, Lewis. He's gone for 28. Now then, Australia in a little bit of trouble here. 6 down. Still no 100 on the board. But yeah, we just got to say the brilliance here behind the stumps. This is what we all want to see. Yeah, these men, well, they still got sparks of brilliance within them. And that was a spark there for South Africa.
It was indeed. And Matt Lewis makes his way disconsolately back to the pavilion. A good innings from him, but he would have wanted to have kicked on. And that wicket, the fifer for Colin Kruger, 5 for 13 now from him in 11.1 overs. And he's bowled those unchanged. And there was the lunch break in between, but he's into his 7th over post the lunch break, and really was an outstanding piece of wicket keeping from Mario Solomons. 28 for Matt Lewis, and the new man in at the crease now is Craig Gislinger, and a man as well that has a very interesting history. He played Australian football down the leg side, just straying a little bit there in the line. Kruger.
Have you seen one of those games, James?
I have, yeah. I've watched a couple of those. Very
Okay.
interesting sport,
Yeah.
I must say. And it's, I mean, what I saw online about Craig, he's involved with the women's team. He's played for the Vermont Eagles. And he plays for Vermont Cricket Club in Melbourne, in Victoria, and he played for 10 seasons for the Vermont Eagles in their what they call you call it footy, Andrew?
Yes.
Yeah, played in their footy team for 10 seasons. So, and he's involved with coaching as well at Vermont Eagles.
Well, they've had a exhibition game. This was in my early years of being contracted at Western Province. They had an exhibition game at Newlands, and they put the poles up and everything. And it was quite an interesting game to watch.
Yeah. Andrew was saying he actually
Did you
umpired
play
that game.
You umpired that game. Who was it
at
between
Newlands.
again? If you can.
Brisbane Lions and Fremantle Dockers.
Yeah,
Wow, amazing, yeah.
at Newlands Cricket Ground.
Wonderful. Well, there we go. Bit of history joining the two men sitting next to me here. Absolutely incredible. Carry on with your story.
No,
Joe, I
but
should give the
Yeah,
microphone
should
to
give
Andrew.
it to Andrew because it was such a it's such a spectacle. Because I still don't know. You can sort of knock people out the way. I still don't know. I just love watching it because it just looks like a free fall at times.
Yes, big men without any padding, and they go pretty hard at the ball, and it's obviously there's a lot of states that are involved with it, all Australia-wide, but New South Wales and a bit of Queensland, they're still rugby, but the AFL have got into there, the Australian Football League, and yes, that's... But the most is the Victorian, Western Australian, South Australian, Tasmania is where the main of it is, most of the clubs.
Okay. And then, the late, great Shane Warne was big on it when he started growing up, and I think he had to make a decision, at time, just looking at it, between footy or he's going to try and play cricket.
Correct. He was with the St Kilda Football Club, and he had to make that decision where he had either played AFL football or played for Australia.
Is it the same season? Footy and-
No, so football's played in the winter in Australia, where cricket's played in the summer. But obviously the training, the pre-season training, comes into the cricket season. So it interferes with that sort of thing. And obviously, I'm thinking that there's always a lot of injuries too in AFL football. They do a lot of knees, and they don't want their cricketers getting injured.
No. You cover a lot of ground in that as well, don't they?
Yes, they do. They have on-ball players. It's probably cover about 15 kilometres in a game. 15 to, yep.
Wow. Well, I think it's safe to say, Cape Fox, that Mr. Kruger's spell is done, because I've just seen him walk off the field. Maybe a shower is needed. Thanks for that insight, great insight, Andrew, from just the footy side of what's happening in Australia.
Yeah, really was wonderful to get that insight. Yeah,
15
kilometres. Yeah, that's more than a professional footballer. Pretty much when they measure them, that's normally about sort of 10 kilometres or something.
Cape
I think
Fox.
it is when you look at that. So
Cape Fox, that's your players, your
Yeah.
Leicestershire players. That's why you find themselves where they are, in the bottom three of the championship.
It is one of the things that the other fans and our fans are not very happy about, is what the level of physical exertion that the players are displaying at the moment out on the pitch. Anyway, it was we are very close to ending up in League One. Let's see what happens there towards the end of the season.
You're clutching there.
We are.
You are really clutching.
We are. We really need to win a few games to actually make sure that we can stay up this year. Minus, we've got docked 6 points for financial irregularities.
Books not matching up again?
No, they certainly didn't. And,
I mustn't laugh.
It's been a tough old time. We've got a lot of very expensive players that are playing for us. But anyway, that's a topic for another day. At the moment, we're witnessing this historic test match here between Australia and South Africa, the over-55s. That's another good over from Con Purchase. It's another maiden, and it is 92 for 6, or Australia 6 for 92. And since the lunch break, it has been a very good spell of bowling from Colin Kruger, which is now has come to an end. He has left the field for a while after bowling 13 overs and taking 5 for 11.
Oh, he's done his
for
job.
13, sorry, 5 for 13 it was, I think.
Yeah, he's done his job, and now James Albani is going to come back in, and he would just want to continue on from where the other big fella left off. And there's been some bowling out there and some performance. Maybe for a brief 10-minute spell, the Australia looked to have a little bit of the ascendancy after lunch, but then, well, bang, bang, and more bang. 6 wickets down.
Well, I'm sure that he'll keep on with that same attack outside the line of the off stump. And it's Craig Gislingham who is facing at the moment, yet to get off the mark. And with him, Glenn Giddings. And they've got a job to do here, the number 7 and 8 for Australia.
I remember Anthony was on comms with me, and he said, well, the lunch was so great. The lunch was beautiful. I wonder how South Africa's going to deal with being on the outfield with all that beautiful food. Well, I think South Africa's enjoyed the food nicely, but I think Australia enjoyed it more than us, hence the 3 wickets that fell.
Half an appeal, and a bit of a strangle down the leg side, but nothing.
I reckon that swung, though. I think that swung, James.
Yeah.
I think it beat him on the outside.
Oh my goodness.
Just looking at where Mario took that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, difficult for us to tell. We don't have the view that you have from the static camera. We're sitting at pretty much long leg at the moment to where the batter is batting.
I think now this is the time where this Duke ball just comes into its own. Whether it is red, whether it is a white ball, or whether it's the pink ball that these boys are using here. This is where it comes into its own, where the lacquer comes off, and now it starts to swing. If you keep working on it, it just seems to move around corners at times.
Certainly the pink ball is renowned to swing, isn't it? And once again, it's coming forward.
I'm gonna have to see and see if they got a small little screen for us. I think I'm not off duty.
I think we need to try and see
Mr. Anthony.
we can get something.
I'm just gonna look and see if I can invest somewhere. It would be nice to see a lovely view.
Very nice. And if not, I will see if I can't bring one tomorrow.
Well, surely our producer.
I would think so. That one well down the leg side and was well taken by Solomons. 2 very good pieces of keeping from Mario Solomons. As another over, another maiden comes to an end, and James Albani has also had a very good spell so far. He's into his third spell. Sorry, it's his first over in his third spell. I was going to say very good bowling so far for him as well. 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 11 before that over.
Yeah.
So 9 overs now, just for the 11 runs. And the only bowler really from a South African point of view that did get a bit of tap was Bruce Sharp. 8 overs, no maidens, 0 for 40. And it's very well played by Giddings, but that's Peter Marks in at extra cover, does the fielding.
I'm not sure what people are saying here way to my right hand side. I mean, it's not even midway through the second session on day 1. They're throwing out the white flag already.
They keep the banter going, which is great. It's, Eugene is already working on Anthony's new moniker.
Yeah.
So
100%.
that is Moniker, Moniker.
Yes.
Not just for anybody else who may be listening. And now, Con Purchase, he's settled onto a nice line of length here, Eugene.
He has. The length is a lot better. And the field's set quite nicely for him as well. Always helps. Well, as I say that, he bowls the old full banger. I mean, why do they keep doing that, James?
They just wait for somebody to come up with, really nice things to say about how well they're bowling, and then just let it slip. I promise you, they must have some kind of earpiece in there or something.
I've already bagged 2 already, batting-wise. Looks so good. Looks well organised. Bang.
Well, I got one earlier as well. At the end of another over from Con Purchase, just a single off that one. 93 now for the loss of 6.
Yeah, now the over rate is also picked up now. That's 42 overs done and dusted.
14 overs since the lunch break, so they'll get 15 in this hour. We'll be taking drinks probably within the next 5 minutes or so. As Matt Lewis just walking in front of us, still shaking his head. And that dismissal stumped down the leg side. He's got into something a lot cooler, which is sensible in this kind of heat.
Well, hopefully you got factor 50 on as well. That's what you need as well to go with it.
Yeah. Albani to continue. And a bit on the walk there. Is Giddings beaten outside the off stump.
Oh, the grabbers are waiting. This ball is starting to talk out there now. Bit of movement here from Albani.
That time just a little bit short of a length. He's in nicely behind it. Important here for Gislingham and Giddings to just bat as long as they possibly can.
Yeah, well, all the best laid plans at lunchtime is probably out the window now for Australia. And now it's just a case of, right, let's just get a nice little partnership going together. And let's just keep building it. That's how you got to just take the sting out of the game. Yes, you lost 3 quick wickets, but you got to find a way to get the sting out of the match, even at this level here, where these men find themselves and then transfer that pressure. Because I've never seen a bunch of competitive men like I've seen here. Over 55s.
He's in nicely behind that, out to backward point. So it is now, I think, just trying to see what over we're in now, in the 43rd over. So we've had 14 overs since the lunch break, 16 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. It's been very good from South Africa. Is way too short from Albani and just left alone.
Yeah, that just shows the pressure built up here by South Africa, or by the Rhinos as they're called here.
Yeah, and they've got a couple of their mascots here next to the pop-up, next to the field.
Well, they've also got the ambassador. The minute he came about, it was wickets galore.
There we
Mr.
go.
Brett Schultz just arrives, and then all
go.
of a sudden, bang, bang, bang. Got to perform, boys, when the man is here.
There we go. Putting on a show for the, as you say, for the ambassador. It's the end of the over. It is
Drinks.
also drinks, and we'll just also be taking a little bit of a break while the players have a drink. We'll be back with you in a few minutes.
Let me see if I can get a small
Thank you,
screen.
That's great. So how many times have you been to South Africa now?
Only one.
Once,
The second.
okay,
Yeah,
great.
I did 12 years of boundary umpiring. So this is where the guy throws it in over his head. So I did, and then I got chosen to come over here and do that game. Yeah. So we're over here for just over a week.
Okay, it won't be too long, but
It was an exhibition game at the start of the season. Our season, so because I did 200 league games.
Wow. Okay.
Three grand finals.
Oh wow, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, it was just interesting to see. I mean, sort of many years ago, sort of, names of the. I mean, there's some of those sort of famous clubs there. I can't remember all the names now, but because I didn't really follow it closely. But it's quite. I mean, just the size of the field that they play on. They play on. I mean, they play on virtually the full MCG, don't they? I mean, and you get like 90,000 people in for a game, which is incredible. Yeah. Is it Carlton? One of the
Carlton, Collingwood. Richmond, Essendon.
Yes, Essendon. I remember that name. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it's incredible. Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah, it's well done.
Well kept, eh?
It was well kept. They always
Big leg side stumping at that pace.
I'm sure it was a plan that they.
Eugene said it was.
Yeah,
because he said they gave the signal like that.
Yeah. So it was quick work, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it really was quick work.
Just fell out, didn't he, man?
Yeah.
Are these still live?
No, they're off. They're a bit turning off over there. That's good work. It was looking good, Matt.
Yeah, it's fine.
Trying to get that umbrella this way around.
For wheels.
Let me see if I can.
Is it worth trying to move the table down?
Move this like that.
There you go, look
helps,
at that.
Doesn't it? That doesn't
That's
help.
better.
Yeah,
That's
that's
better.
better, isn't it?
You're-
Yeah, even move that way then, Andrew. It's fine. So then you're not. Where are you best? Not in the sun. Because I know you're in the sun now.
I'd just like to be able to see the screen where I'm sitting, so I might
Yes.
swap
Well,
with
you
you.
sit. Yeah, you swap. That's perfect. Yeah. You go for it.
94. It's one the last day.
Yeah, it's 94. Yeah, it's 94. Have you got 94?
It's
94 not right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's
What's this
94.
off?
Thanks. Will do. Thank you.
Yeah, it's 94.
That's great.
I'll let the batter know. Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
There we go. I don't know. We don't know yet. I don't know. Oh, where's Bandila? Okay. Okay, go for it. Right, so we're back after the drinks break. And just waiting to see if Con Purchase is continuing. Probably will be him to continue. I'm joined on commentary again by Anthony Telfer. Anthony, it's been a real struggle for the Australians after the lunch break. And these two now got a big job to do.
They do indeed. But two guys that can do the job. They both bat exceptionally well and prepared to dig in and wait for those loose deliveries to try and keep the scoreboard moving along. But yes, it's the South Africans, the Rhinos in that first hour after lunch really dominated with the ball, and what a fabulous spell of bowling we saw with the catch and the stumping and the line and length was just superb.
Yeah, it's very good, Colin Kruger, and backed up by, as you said, some excellent keeping from Mario Solomons, who took over the gloves from Craig Lyons. It is now going to be a change of bowling. It's going to be Peter Marks into the attack with his off breaks, and immediately they're through for the single.
Well, one of the good things, James, is that Eugene's not with us anymore, because he caused a lot of animosity with all of the Australians. I was receiving messages through his stint complaining about the biased commentary.
Oh, there we go. I mean,
he's a great man, Eugene. It was
wonderful
pleasure
to have him on comms. As you say, he was just reliving some of his finest moments on the cricket field. Really was a long-serving first-class cricketer here in South Africa. And something that a lot of people wouldn't know is that's down to long on for a single. He was a very good sprinter at high school level. He represented the province here, Western Province, grew up here in the Cape, played a lot of his cricket up north though, from the northwest, which is based in Potchefstroom, just about 120 kilometres west of Johannesburg, and also in Johannesburg.
Yeah, he was telling us he didn't really start cricket until he was 18,
yeah.
and went through the junior academies very quickly. Yeah. And I think he said he represented, did he represent South Africa in the under-19s or something?
Yes, South Africa under-19s. He went on tour there with South Africa, I think to India, went on a tour to India as well, so it really, and has played with some of the past greats of South African cricket.
And another great piece of work there by Mario Solomons. That sees the completion of Marx's first over. I just think there was just the single off it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 runs off that over. Current score is 6 for 96.
Yeah, so, Anthony, and where you're from? I know you did tell me earlier on.
Adelaide.
Adelaide.
Yes.
Okay, no.
The Adelaide Oval.
Adelaide
That's
Oval.
That's what I'm famous for, the Adelaide Oval.
Fantastic. Yeah.
No, it's a great city.
Yeah.
Very, very similar to Cape Town, in fact. Yeah. The climate, and there's obviously the Adelaide Hills around the city.
Okay. Yes.
Lovely beaches through Glenelg, Henley Beach.
Okay. Yeah.
And Grange and Brighton is lovely. Very similar to this sort of weather during the day.
Yeah.
As we see Gislingham work that ball out just in front of square for a single.
Yeah, Adelaide Oval. I mean, I would love to. It's one of the grounds that I think, I would love to be able to go to, and haven't ever been over to Australia. But it would be certainly one of those grounds that's steeped in history.
Exactly, a fantastic shot there by Glenn Giddings out just in front of point, out towards the deep cover boundary, and he's picked up a boundary there. Moves him along to 7 now. And has the ability to pick up the tempo. Has been renowned for some classic lower order innings in the Australian Over-50s team, and has done an exceptional job for them over the years. So he's a very experienced batsman, along with Craig Gislingham, who's out of Victoria. These two will look to really build an innings here and hopefully get the score for Australia up over that 150 and close to 200. A long way to go though, as it's off the pads for a leg bye.
Yeah, and will be very important, as the score did with that boundary, go over 100 mark. So 101 for 6 with that boundary, and certainly we want you to push on from here. Need to build a partnership, as you said.
Yeah, they do. And that would have been the instructions from Clint Kebley, I'm sure, at the drinks break, was let's just hang around there and take the runs as they come, but let's make sure that we don't lose any more wickets for the next hour. A drive down to mid-off for no run at all. The Adelaide Oval is probably one of the, I said it the other day to Les Stillman, who was the former curator at the Adelaide Oval. I said it's one of the best grounds in the world, and he said no, it's the best ground in the world. Obviously the new grandstands, and a play and a miss outside the off stump. The new grandstands, steeped in tradition, with the old ones still there, built in, and the old scoreboard still sits proudly on the hill, lined with the Moreton Bay figs at the northern end, and you can see the cathedral. If you're there on a Sunday, the bells light up the entire town and the ground. It is a very special place. Test matches, they have the village green out the back.
Okay.
And you'd probably see 10,000 people out there with the big screens and all of the eating halls and lots of bars and alcohol consumed as well.
Yeah, it becomes. Test matches are an event. Many of the Australian grounds, aren't they? It's a lot about the occasion. So many people in those grounds. We actually have a very good tradition here at Newlands as well. From that point of view, New Year's Test match, always very well attended here.
Another ball work down to Fine. I think they're going to push for 2 here. The guy at slip or wherever he was fielding was waiting for someone else to chase it, and then realised he was the closest fielder.
I think that was. It might have been Steve Polferman. I think he thought there was somebody there behind him. He's at leg slip. So
yes.
The right arm off break bowler. He's got a leg slip.
I see a couple of field changes here now.
He's bowling quite.
I think he's
straight,
actually.
isn't he?
I think Polferman was at first slip.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, he was at first slip.
Yeah. So we now see a backward square, a mid wicket long on. A man 3/4 the way to the boundary at mid off. Short cover, a deepish cover and point. For those that can't quite see all of the players, it's always good to know where the fields are and where the gaps are, more importantly for the batsman.
Yeah, you will only be able to see pretty much the pitch, so you might have a view of that man at first slip. What slip? There's only one slip.
I don't think that was a nick that time.
No, and umpire De Jong is not interested at all.
No, I think it might have been bat on ground maybe.
Yeah, it was a noise, but it certainly didn't sound like an edge noise.
No.
And
Half-hearted appeal from Solomons.
They weren't really that interested.
So Peter Marks obviously bowling here. Tell us a little bit about Peter and where he's from.
Peter, he's from these parts, so in the Western Cape. He's was part of the South African over-60s team that played. He was one of the 2 teams. He was part of the Impalas team, which was so in that over-60 tournament last year. 2 South African teams. The one that was based mostly from players up country, so from around Johannesburg, Pretoria, and also the Durban and KwaZulu-Natal area, and then the Impalas were a team that was based here in Cape Town. So Peter played in that. He previously played for South Africa over 50s as well, so very experienced player at veterans cricket, and plays here in Cape Town for the Pinelands Cricket Club, as we're now going to see the change of bowling from the southern end of the ground, Muizenberg end. It's going to be Bruce Sharp, coming back into the attack after his first spell of 8 overs. No maidens, none for 40, and he's back in to replace James Albany. So Peter Marks, a very good batter. He's more known for his batting than he is for his bowling, and he really did have a very good series in that international tournament last year for the over 60s, and now playing for the over 55s here. So really good to see him out there in the middle.
So a new spell here from Sharp. And on strike we have Craig Gislingham from Victoria. And I also saw that there was a couple of state games that were played today over in Adelaide between Victoria and South Australia, their annual grudge match, I guess. But it was the over 40s, over 50s, over 60s and over 70s who played.
Incredible.
So a big influx of players from Victoria came across and made the journey, and I'm not sure of the results, but I think South Australia won the 40s.
Well, that is off the outside half of the bat, down past Brandon Nash at backward point. And I'll come through for just the 2. That's another 2 to the total. 106, is it now? Or is it 104?
106.
106,
for 106.
So, I saw that Victoria, I think, on top of the Sheffield Shield log.
They are.
South Australia, they've still got 1 game. Is this the one that they're playing now in the Sheffield Shield?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just going to... I'm being given a phone with all of the results from the Victorian South Australia games that were played. And I'll start with the over 40. So Victoria made 154 and South Australia made 4 for 155. So the 40s won there.
Right.
The 50s. Yeah, the Victorians won.
Okay.
Don't have any scores, but Victoria won the over 50s. The over 60s, I know that the over 60s won as well.
Okay.
I think they batted first and made 160 odd, and I think they then bowled the Victorians out. And in the over 70s, it looks like Victoria won quite convincingly, 8 for 180, with South Australia only making 114. But they'll be all celebrating now as we're commentating this game.
Yeah, wonderful.
So it sounds like Victoria won the Shield, I think.
Well, it's absolutely fantastic you've got that happening
Yeah.
at the same time.
It really is. It's fantastic for the players and the opportunity to play some more state cricket.
Yeah.
We have our nationals normally. They happen around November every year.
Okay.
So we have an over 40s national comp, an over 50s national comp, over 55s national comp, over 60s, over 65s, over 70s.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly is picking up in South Africa as well in terms of that.
Well, there's the opportunity. Well fielded there.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know who that was there.
That might be
mid-wicket.
Sharp, I think.
Sharpie?
Yeah, it is Sharpie. Yeah,
A
very sharp there.
brilliant piece of work.
And just starting to come into its own really in South Africa, getting more and more of a following and more players coming in to playing veterans cricket. The over 60s last year was the first time that there had been a representative of South African over 60s team. Previously they'd sort of struggled to cobble together a team, and so it starting to just become more and more popular in the certainly the main cricketing areas in South Africa. Last year's provincial over 40s tournament was held in Gqeberha, as we call it now, the old Port Elizabeth, and that was a very well organised tournament. Lots and most of the major cities, I mean, like Gqeberha, Durban, Pretoria, Johannesburg, facilities as they are here, excellent. That's played out to the man at the deep point boundary for a single. So
I think that
great.
James, the opportunity for us older guys now is unbelievable. It starts with the work that the IMC are doing with all of their World Cups every 2 years. So the opportunity to go and represent your country and will bring more and more people into the game as it continues to grow and expand around the world. As we see another over there completed by Marks, and his figures are quite tidy, 3 overs, none for 5. So he's doing a job allowing Louis Cohen to really attack from that end.
Yeah, southern end, we call that the Muizenberg end of the
That's
ground.
it, I knew it was.
So
I had a name, Muizenberg.
Yeah, so Muizenberg is the suburb and the beach that is right down at the southern end on False Bay, famous beach, and it's the pictures of Muizenberg that you see will normally show you the very colourful beach huts that they have along there.
Yes.
And it's a big area for surface, so Muizenberg, big area for surface to go. The whole of that False Bay area there, very good for that.
A great name for an end at a cricket oval.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is indeed, Muizenberg end. And then the Ardern end, which is the northern side of the ground, is named after the ground, or the field to the north of us. And that was my resident historian, Mr. Eugene Molion, was explaining that it's called the Ardern Oval. The ground, the field that's below us here, is after the original Claremont Cricket Club, which was on Ardern Road in Claremont. So very interesting history for these places. That's
well fielded there by Louis.
He's done that a few
One
times,
hand.
hasn't he?
Yes.
That hurt. It looked like that time a little bit, but
Yes.
he's done some good work.
That was good timing there by Glenn Giddings, but straight to the fielder, and now Louis is wringing his hand. And No run there as the ball's worked directly to the mid-wicket fielder in Craig Lyons, who has been replaced behind the stumps by Mario Solomons, and superb keeping we've seen on display this afternoon in this session from Mario.
Right, he is a very good keeper, and he's passed that skill on to his son Caden, who we were chatting with Eugene a little bit earlier. Caden is I think he's just finished his Masters at Stellenbosch University, and he played for them for many years, and had the privilege of watching him play in a number of tournaments in the Boerland, because they're involved there. That club forms part of the Boerland, so very good for the Boerland cricket. They've got the university there, a lot of really good young players that come through that area, that university system as well.
Very watchful here by Glenn Giddings. Sharp is doing a great job as well, containing the Australian batsmen, as the current score is 6 for 107, with Gillingham on 4 from 25 and Glenn Giddings is 10 from 51. So they're really trying to consolidate these two now, and obviously just waiting for any loose deliveries to come along, but we're not seeing that from the bowlers.
No, they've been keeping their line and length very good control. They've had, as you said, very little that's there to hit, and it is at the moment for Gillingham and Giddings really just to make sure that they keep going here, keep the scoreboard ticking along as best as they can. And you do expect that at some stage the fielding side, maybe the bowlers will tire. It's been a very good effort so far from the South African Rhinos, and it's neatly played again down the leg side.
I'll pick up 2. $109 for 6.
That's partnership now 17. Just keep chipping away. And no different to any game of cricket, as you just want to be setting themselves small targets here at the moment, not get too far ahead of themselves.
That stayed low, but was pitched fairly full, so you'd expect that. I went and had a look at the pitch during the lunch break, and not a lot of damage done in that first session at all. Just a few scratch marks from where the guys have been taking block, but the foot marks are holding up quite well, so it'll be interesting to see how it deteriorates during this session and what impact that may have and come into play on that day 3.
Yeah, I expect that the sun beating down will certainly cause a few challenges.
Gone down to third man. It's probably going to pull up just inside, which it has. And we see 2 more to the score to Craig Gillingham.
So that takes them to the 111 Nelson, sweet, but that isn't the unlucky number for Australia, though.
No, we raced past 87, but
you did, yes.
There was a lot of damage done after 87, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's
wrapped him on the pads and probably going down leg side, I would think.
Yeah.
And also it looked a little bit high. Yeah. So another great over there by Marks.
Yeah, just a couple off that one as well. Yes, I do love that story of how the number 87 became known as the Devil's number, from Keith Miller. So fascinating story about that. So looks like there's another replacement going to be needed here on the field for the South Africans.
Someone coming off, is there? Or?
I think so. I don't. Bruce Sharp's just indicating, maybe not yet. Yeah. Looks like he's
having a spell, obviously, but
yeah, he's finished his short second spell, Bruce Sharp.
And a change of bowler here.
Yeah.
Looks like it's
Yeah.
going to be Grant Janssen.
Janssen.
Yeah.
The left armour coming back into the attack.
He's bowled. I think he's
Just
bowled
a
a couple of spells, hasn't he?
Yeah, just the one spell for him.
Oh,
I
was
think
it?
it was.
Yeah, okay.
It was 4 overs. Or have I got that wrong?
Yep, 4 overs.
It's 4 overs. Yeah.
None for 9 with a couple of maidens
Yeah.
thrown in. So
Yeah, he's had quite a break after those first 4 overs. Opened the bowling with James Albany. Yeah.
And just a quick question. I don't know if you know the answer, James. Of the guys that are out here playing and representing the Rhinos, how many are playing in the tournament next week? Do you know?
This whole team will be. This team will stay the same from a squad point of view. So they will be playing in the tournament next week as well. The Rhinos, for the South African Rhinos. I'm not sure if there's. I think there's one or two players that are not here at the moment in the squad that we've got here. But they will be playing again in the tournament next week. So this is the Rhino squad for the tournament, is my understanding.
Yeah.
And certainly looking forward to the other teams arriving. The Spirit of Cricket 11 will have a number of players from Australia as well.
Yes. There's 2 Spirit of Cricket teams. One is the World 11 and the Masters 11.
Yeah.
And there's about half the squad are from Australia.
Right.
But a big swing there by Giddings and missed. Well taken again. With the players also coming from New Zealand. So Matt Everest and John Garry, both been selected in the New Zealand over-50s team that are touring England. So they'll be in the World 11 team. We've got Toby Brown coming from Hong Kong, which will be great to see him out. And there's no one backing up at all. That ball is now going to race out towards the boundary, probably pulling up 3/4 of the way. So a couple of overthrows there. And that's probably the first sloppy piece of work I've seen so far by the South Africans. So
yeah, it didn't look like there was necessarily a run out on there. So that really wasn't a great piece of out cricket from them. But as you say, have been very good in the field generally.
Been very good. I think there's only been that one drop catch.
Yeah, it was a tough chance.
And it was
as well,
tough, yeah.
Diving forward, always difficult. Those are. That's the end of the over. And
the score is 6 for 113.
There we go. And Eugene is going to, I think, be
Do I have to
sidling
put
in
up
here.
with Eugene again? I bet you.
I'm afraid so. He might even tell you a whole lot of stories about how I got my nickname as well. So I don't know,
so you've got a nickname as well.
Yeah, I'm the Cape Fox.
Dear.
Yeah,
Cape
the
Fox.
Cape Fox, which
Okay.
is. I haven't. We were so busy chatting about veterans cricket in Australia and South Africa, and so there we go.
Thanks, James. So I'll be joined back in the hot seat with Eugene shortly while he settles in and we see the ball work down to third man. A lot of the runs coming at the moment are coming from deflections down to fine leg, and they get back for 2. Moves the score on to 115. Gislingham now into double figures, is on 10 from 32. And his partner at the other end, Glenn Giddings, is 12 off 57. It's been a slow session since you left us.
Yeah, it has been. It's been very pedestrian. But we can understand that due to the fact that you've lost the
situation of the game.
Yeah, the situation dictated, and what you need to do is what I said. You need to do is get a partnership, which you are doing now, and just take the sting out of what was a really sort of penetrative, if the word is correct, session after lunch there. But now it's the next half an hour is key. You don't want to lose any more wickets going up to tea, and then reassess your targets.
Yes, exactly right. You know what has also happened in the last half hour? The breeze has picked up. The doctor.
Not sure what you're talking about. I mean, it depends on what part of the ground. I do see you flutter. Your flags are fluttering.
They are. They have a pulse, the Aussie flags.
Well, that happens when you're in trouble.
It's good to have you back in the box, though. The Cape Fox, tell us.
I actually do not even know.
Really?
He told me the story once, and I was just curious, and he told me the story once.
Okay.
I'm not a guy that asks questions, I just take it for what it is.
Oh, so you didn't name him the Cape Fox?
No.
Ah.
He's legendary status, that. Well, maybe it's got something to do with Leicestershire as well. He's a big Leicester City fan.
Oh, is he? Okay. Are they the Foxes, are they?
They are the Foxes.
Ah, okay.
So
we can run with that if you want to.
yeah, and then because he's from the Cape,
Mm-hmm.
the Cape Fox. That's how I sort of, that's how it is. But
So the Cape being where? Cape Town.
no, Cape area.
Yeah,
This
right,
is the
okay.
Cape region.
The Cape.
But what he's not, Leicester City is known as the one-hit wonders. Cape Fox, that guy there, he's not a one-hit wonder. He is a legend amongst men.
I'm being told that you're the legend in the commentary box.
No. Whoever told you that? Nah. Never true. Although, what South Africa need here is James Albani to get another stick here. Or is it not James Albani? This is it's Grant Jansen,
Yes,
the
it's
left arm
Grant
seamer.
Jansen.
Yeah, left arm seamer. So it's going to go across him, as we said.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps telling me he's got the ball to come back. Never bowled the ball back in his life.
Would just be the straight one then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and if it is a straight one, pitched outside leg, can't be given out. Leg before, you work these things out,
I tell you what, I'm very impressed with Mario's keeping.
Listen, he has
Wow.
he has got the best set of hands. When he was playing, and I was fortunate enough to play with him in B-side cricket when we both came through first class cricket. And unfortunately, he got kept out by good keepers ahead of him. They had Paul Kirsten that was ahead of him. And then before him was Richie Rowell. But Mario Solomon's always had a great set of hands behind, and he picks the ball up so quickly. And you can see when he's batting as well, he's got this ability to pick up length very quickly and play this sort of shot through the mid wicket. And he's always had that ability about him. But your keeping, as you said, he's always nice and still. Both his sons are keepers.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yes. Well, I've been receiving messages from people all around the world saying how impressed they are and their keepers, and they're saying how good it is to watch. And look at that beautiful take there. Just lovely soft hands. That's
See you enjoying that.
I am.
I am look at that and I'm thinking, well, that I've come to expect that from Mario. I mean, that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
But no, it is a good take.
Yeah.
And especially standing up as well. Some of the balls have bounced. Some of the balls have kept low as well. Some
Yeah,
of
they do.
bouncing as much.
Yeah, the guy, speaking to the Australians at lunch, they said it's not an easy pitch to get in on.
Yeah.
Because it is a little bit too paced and a little bit up and down.
Yeah.
Just hitting different sections of the wicket. Did you know, Eugene, I still haven't seen a cloud here in Cape Town since I've arrived.
I'll send it to Pretoria. There's plenty there. It's been raining up there non-stop if you want.
Yeah, no. I'm happy that the rain can stay away as we see another ball let go through to the keeper. Completion of another over, 6 for 116 after the 53rd over. Jansen's bowled 6 overs and none for 11.
Yeah, it's been really good. They're talking about some rain coming at the weekend. We'll see how that works out. I'm not sure. But it's been really good, and I'm glad you haven't seen any clouds. Have you seen the wind?
Yeah, well, we've seen the wind.
Yeah.
Down at the Lagoon Beach.
Oh, Langabon.
Yeah.
Oh no, it always blows there.
Yeah, it's always blowy
Down
there.
the west coast.
Yes. But a beautiful beach just the same.
Yeah, yes, nice and quiet still.
Yeah, it is. As we see Marks continue his next over now.
Peter Marks, full of energy, very energetic man. Hails from the Pinelands Cricket Club area, where their coach Barney, the clerk, nearly said Barney Mohammed, Barney the clerk there,
Yeah.
is also involved.
Chairman.
Got asked to do a talk at their presentation last year.
You did.
Yeah, Barney asked me. I was very surprised by it, but I was very good. I was very,
You're an entertainer, aren't you?
Well, not up there with the. No, don't go there, Barney. After that good shot, lovely shot down the ground for 4.
Good shot there by Glenn Giddings. Moves the score along now. 6 for 120 for the Aussies. He goes to 16 at the moment. So a really good partnership here, Eugene, between these two. Was needed by the Australians to obviously stay in the game and ensure that they, set a target towards the end of today.
Well, it's going to be. They have to go some to double their score here, from the 73 that it was at lunch. And they've been pegged back, as I said. 3 wickets does that, but they would have loved to have upped the scoring rate. We were talking about what, 180 to 200?
We were, yeah. Ball's cut out towards the deep point boundary again for an easy single. Jog through. One of the other things that I've noticed about the South African Rhinos is obviously they're a good fielding team, but the boundary riders have got good arms.
Yeah.
They've all got really, really powerful arms. And you don't see a lot across an entire team. You might see 1 or 2 players with good arms, but they all seem to be able to throw.
Yeah, it's something that you don't lose in South Africa. The ability to throw a stone very far. So it's one of the things that they've brought up and kept very much with them on a cricket pitch, to throw a ball long and hard and far. Yeah,
you were in athletics, weren't you?
I was, yeah.
Yeah, were you a runner?
1 and 200 meters.
Okay, so you weren't a javelin thrower?
No, I tried to do that.
A shot putter?
No. The
Discus?
javelin, I'll tell you a story about the javelin. It kept hitting me on the back of the head. Because I wish I knew this when I was doing it. I was the athletics coach now as well, but you got to keep your hand like that. And for some reason, I turned this way, so it kept hitting me on the back of the head. So I said no.
That explains a lot about you, Eugene.
Yeah, well, so I stuck to it.
Too many bangs on the head. Playing a miss outside off stump and another great take.
So for me now, so that's what I did. 100, 200 and long jump.
Okay.
Did 8 meters in long jump.
8 meters?
8 meters
wow.
in long jump. 10-2 in the 100. I was 18 at the time. And a 20.6 in the 200.
That was a long time ago. We see the ball pulled out towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's going to race across the boundary rope now. So a good shot there by Glenn Giddings. And he has the ability to do this. He can, so he's obviously working very hard at maintaining his wicket, but he has the ability to hit boundaries with anything that's loose.
Well, he picked that up quickly, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just saw the length was a little bit short. Just a little swivel. Hit that way in front of square for 4. Beautifully put away. And this is what I said. Once Kruger went off, had his spells, who can sort of come on and maintain that little pressure for South Africa from that end, the Muizenberg end.
That's gone wide of gully. Don't know if that was a chance.
No, just
but
down the ground. I think.
No run again.
Yeah, and this is the part where we're heading, 20 minutes away from the second session to be done on day 1. And this is, over 50 overs. And how many of these men would have been out there for over 50 overs in one session or one day?
And they've still got another 30 to go. Or another 2-hour session. So
yeah, 100%.
It's quite ironic, Eugene. I was talking with Craig Gislingham at breakfast this morning, and he said, "I hope I'm batting in the last session," and he's actually batting in the second session. So he's looking to take toll of some tired, weary bodies in that second session. So.
I'm going to take a glance to my left-hand side there. Is there ability for a second new ball in this game?
No, there's not.
Oh.
Now, it was discussed at the toss this morning, and that's pulled away backward square. Didn't really get a hold of it. They'll probably only get... They're coming back for the second. And a brilliant arm thrown in there by Colin Kruger, who's now back on the field.
Yeah, they did try to get the 13th man out there, and he said, listen, there's no chance. There's no chance, boys. Colin, get yourself back out there.
Yeah, no. Anyway, so at the toss it was discussed, and Roger indicated that there would be no second new ball.
Okay.
So Louis' response was, well, we'll just bowl up more spinners. But as you know, the Duke's ball does hold its I'm not going to say shine, but its lacquer, which eventually does come off, but it will last.
Lovely ball to bowl with,
Yeah.
I find. I find the Kookaburra good as well, don't get me wrong. Well, a little bit of a debate here, what's going to happen. Looks like it's going to be Nash, Brandon Nash. It's going to be bowling here from the Arden end.
Will this be Brandon's first over?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it will be. Bowls quite a few overs on a Tuesday and Thursday, mind you,
At training?
at training.
Here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
And what do we expect to see from him now?
Well, it depends what Brandon Nash is going to dish up here. That's the thing. President and the chairman, they come down and bowl as well.
Do they?
Yeah, George bowls a little seamers. President bowls leg spin.
And that's leg. Was that a leg spinner?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Was it? You surely you know.
Nah, I wouldn't know. It depends on how it comes out.
Yeah. Looking from side on here, it looked like.
I'll have a look. I'll have
You
a look. See.
tell me. Oh
Nah, it's
no, that's
offie.
an off spin.
That's
That was an offie.
That's awful. Depends whether you were looking from down under.
Yeah,
You
I was
need to
probably
look
looking
from
up
the top.
above. Yeah, exactly. I must admit I wasn't paying that closer attention, but definitely an off-spin bowler here by Nash. Bowling to
So what would the
Craig Gizzingham.
what would the drink of refreshment be for these men after a day in the sun like today,
Um,
knowing there's still 2 days left?
Well, of course, it would have to be a Desert Peak beer, I would think. Devil's Peak beer, the major sponsor of beverages for the players.
I've brought that out very nicely,
Yes.
haven't I? I just
I just got the name wrong, that's
no,
all.
you just messed it up.
Yeah, I
no.
know. Fantastic opportunity to plug the sponsor, and I got it wrong, and Roger had to be here, didn't he? You set me up again, I think.
Look at Devil's Peak over there.
Yeah.
There's a peak.
Did you know that I saw the elephant's eye? And I told Roger that I could see the elephant's ears. And the trunk.
No one has ever seen it.
Mind you, we'd been to a couple of wineries by the time that
Okay, that
by the
explains
time
it.
that I saw the elephant's ears.
That explains it. That explains it.
But I was convinced that the elephant's eye had ears, Eugene. Anyway, it's good to be here, good to be alive, and great to be witnessing some fabulous test match cricket here between the two countries, South Africa and Australia. And that's the completion of Brandon Nash's first over. Score is 6 for 128.
Where are you guys staying for your trip? then?
We're staying at the Lagoon Beach Resort.
Oh, in
Yeah, there.
Milnerton.
Millerton, yes.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And
Not
this-
far
and-
not far from the Canal Shopping Centre,
Yeah.
which is great.
You drive past the old Milnerton Golf Club
Yes.
on the left-hand side. Beautiful.
Links course, for those people wondering
Wow.
what sort of
Yeah.
golf course it is.
It's
It's in the dunes,
Yeah,
the sandy
it's not-
dunes. Not many trees there.
No.
No water either, I don't think.
There's a little bit, not
Is there?
too much,
Okay.
not too much.
Do you play golf?
I try my best.
And are you a typical cricketer that likes to slice over cover?
Yeah, that goes hand in hand. That goes hand in hand. You play for that.
Yes.
Yeah, our club's having the annual golf day on next Thursday
Okay.
in celebration of our 150th year.
I know. What an amazing history this cricket club has. I got the opportunity at lunchtime to sort of wander around and have a look at some of the pictures, yes.
Many a
Did I see your photo
No.
up there? No.
early stages. But many a great cricketer came from this neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Looks like Purchase is back.
Yeah, so all out spin now from Captain Louis. And obviously an opportunity for the medium pacers to rest up and probably be prepared for that final assault in the last session.
Yeah, the thing about this format, especially for the men here, the Over-55, is how you come back. Obviously, you've been in the sun, you've been toiling away a little bit as well, is just that ability to, you might get a little bit of stiffness creeping in.
No doubt.
And that's not being a disservice
No,
to the
no,
men.
no. That's cut away to the deep point boundary. It'll be an easy single as there is a fielder out there. And another excellent throw from the boundary line. The boundary here, is it 70 metres?
That's big, eh?
It's a big ground.
I always ask our men, can't we bring it in? No, got to find a way to find it.
Oh, that ball went up in the air and the keeper had no idea where it went. Nearly ricocheted down onto the stumps. So we've got Glenn Giddings now, who's moved on to 24 with some good batting, hitting a number of boundaries, and Craig Gislingham on 12, providing the support that Glenn needs to keep this scoreboard ticking along.
Probably not a great deal of turnout there yet.
No, well, when I did my lap of the oval, I stood and they just brought the spinner on. I can't remember who was bowling, but there was definitely no spin at all. Another over gone. 6 for 130. And it can't be long now to the drinks break, is it?
12 minutes. 12, 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Ah, sorry, for the tea break. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be tea.
Won't be tea?
No.
Might be tea. And
Iced
did they do a thing called scones here in South Africa?
You know what?
With jam and cream?
You know what?
I would expect that Roger would know what that is. And
We go to the main grounds, Anthony. We go to the main grounds, and one of our commentators, his nickname is actually the Rhino. Believe it or not.
who's known as the Roger?
Jeremy Fredericks. He's
Okay.
one of the commentators that floats about, and every time we get to the spot, he starts talking about tea time, and he's looking for scones and the jam and everything else. But we're yet to get that. Not so much around this neck of the woods. In England, yes, definitely. In your part?
Yeah, many of the cricket clubs that do a good tea normally have a batch of scones
Oh, lovely.
cooked up by the ladies of the cricket club.
Lovely.
Don't see it like at every cricket club, but a few of the cricket clubs are still doing scones with their jam and cream. So we're seeing Peter Marks continuing here.
No, it's changed that.
Oh, is it?
That's Nash.
Oh,
That's
Brandon Nash,
That's
sorry.
Nash.
Excuse me for getting the names wrong. But I knew that you would correct me if I did that.
Well, you know, it's been a while since we had the desert speaks, as you said.
Yeah. Devil's Peak.
Devil's Peak, yeah.
Yes.
Served ice cold.
Very much so.
Served ice cold.
One of the things I have noticed, Eugene, about Cape Town so far in this short time is the quality of the red wine and the white wine that comes out of this region. And I was lucky enough to have Roger take me around to a couple of wineries on my first day.
Beautiful.
And that's when I saw the elephant's ears.
Ears, yeah, yeah. No, it's always nice if you can treat yourself to a little bit of wine tasting. And wine tasting and braai.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a braai. A couple of years ago when the World Cups were on, I got the opportunity to do a podcast with Louis Conn, and he promised me a braai, and I then reminded him that I was coming to South Africa and he was going to organise it. And he says, no, there'll be plenty of braais. I don't have to do one especially for you. I said, I have a good memory, Louis. But I believe some of the cricket clubs do a braai.
Yeah.
So
No,
looking
we love
forward
it.
to that. Yeah. I've got a South African friend in Adelaide, and we had a braai at his place, and It's some process to get the coal right.
You see, now there you're starting wrong. A good braai starts with just throwing the logs on.
Yes. Oh, that's where he started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you start. Throw a good few logs on. "58 overs gone. This is the start of the 59th.
He's struggling to get that ball around the corner there. He's looking to try and whip it around there for a single or two. There's no one down there, so another opportunity missed there by Craig Gislingham. And that ball went to first slip.
Yeah, just on the ground.
Onto the ground.
Yeah.
Quite a late cut shot, which Giz is known for. He loves to hit that ball down through that vacant area.
Yeah, I've seen him played a few in that area. Especially off the left arm tweaker off Purchase. What a name, Purchase. Bring you on to get some Purchase off the deck. Brilliant.
And there's a full toss.
Can't get
Didn't
Purchase
really-
off the old full toss.
No, didn't take toll there, but that's an indication of what's currently happening at the moment. With a single there to Gislingham. He's just basically playing the support role at the moment for Glenn, who's doing a majority of the scoring.
Maybe South Africa's starting to get a little bit frustrated. They bagged those 3 wickets very early on after lunch. And since then, Australia have managed to get a partnership together here.
I mentioned earlier that they do bat down to 11, so everyone can bat well, because most of the guys are batting in the top 5 for their state or their clubs, so they will bat all the way down.
Probably about 2 overs to go before the tea break to see if there will be some scones for you boys.
I think Roger indicated no scones here. Disappointing, I know. You look like you'd enjoy a scone.
Nah.
No?
No. So I was based in Ireland for a long time as well, and one of the clubs there called Lisbon Cricket Club, they do the best teas. Now they do scones and everything, but they also do cocktail sausages.
So you like the cocktail sausages?
Anything with meat, mate.
Yeah?
I'm in there.
Okay, that's why you like a braai.
Yeah. You can leave the salad at home.
Lunch was good today though, wasn't it? It really was.
I think you boys enjoyed it more, looking at the way you batted out there.
It didn't help their batting at all, did it? I think we'll see these two just shut up shop now for the next couple of overs. Not look to do anything silly or take any risks and go into the tea break 6 down.
I did say that was the key, for them not to lose any further wickets. Just reassess, and then maybe they can make a push on after tea to closer to 200. We thought maybe that's where they should have been by this stage, but obviously that's what wickets does.
Oh, for sure. That one jumped. He's getting a little bit of Purchase out there.
Yeah, offie and left arm spin.
You know that Cape Doctor's just stopped. Have you noticed? I don't know what's going on. It's got quite hot here all of a sudden.
Told you. Need to bring a little bit of a fan out here.
It's fictitious, that Cape Doctor. I don't think it really exists.
No, please don't tempt it. Do not tempt it to come in.
So if
When
it blows, it blows hard.
It blows.
Yeah. Your fast bowlers don't like it, do they?
Well, these youngsters don't like it.
No.
I had to get on with it.
Another over completed there, Eugene, and the Aussies crawling along to 6 for 133. And Nash has bowled 3 overs now and bowled 1 maiden, none for 2. And 2 batsmen are having a chat, and one of the South Africans joined in to probably find out if there's scones for tea, I would say. I think it was Craig Lyons having a chat with the batsman, so either that or it was, what are we doing tonight after the game? I know that the both teams will spend some time together socialising tonight.
Yeah, they will, and I think that's part and parcel of it as well. But just looking at the South African players, there's a few men that can get on with things with Willow in hand. So I think they just want to wrap this up as quickly as they can. But as you said, the Australians bat right down
They do.
to number 11.
So I hope all of our Australian viewers are enjoying this fantastic commentary and coverage here from the Claremont Cricket Club with Eugene and myself. It's now 11 o'clock back home in Australia, so most people will probably head to bed, I would think. A few of the diehards will come back after the tea break and continue watching. But it is a work day, obviously, in Australia as well, so if you come back, fantastic, you'll get to hear James and myself, because you're not going to join us after.
I am. I'm
you
starting.
are.
You're the one that's off.
Oh, great. Okay, that's good.
Oh, great.
I thought you were going to cricket training. Remember, or is that the last hour?
No, that's the last hour.
Okay.
You still have me for a bit.
Yeah,
you still
good.
have me for a bit. But yeah, so you can enjoy your scones a little bit more,
Yes.
or maybe tuck into a little bit of a waffle, maybe.
A waffle
Maybe a
for
waffle.
tea.
Yeah.
Afternoon tea. And what would you have in your waffle? Meat?
No.
It would have to be some form of meat, I would guess. You
Mr.
don't like salad.
No.
Some
But they do a
cheese?
good salad here.
Would you have cheese?
Yeah.
Melted cheese in a waffle?
Yeah. Mr. Sharp joining us here.
He looked a bit tired when he came off the ground, didn't he?
He was begging.
I think
he
he
was
was-
begging Cookie to come onto the ground,
was
and
blowing.
Cookie said
He was
no
blowing.
chance. It's all that diving around at gully.
I know. He did a great job earlier in the day, didn't he?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
What are you going to tell me?
I'm going to tell you. Just let me tell you. Nah, but I can't. I'm just disappointed in Sharp. He didn't allow Cookie to go on the field.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Bruce needed to go on there.
Cookie was bouncing up and down. Can I get a hold of him?
I will get a hold of him. Well, what is that? 61 overs gone. Should be the last over before
Should
the
be.
scone and tea break.
And Jaffel.
The Jaffel. Yeah, what a good Jaffel. Oh, can't beat a good Jaffel.
Apparently the Jaffels are really good here, Roger. Jaffels? Yes. It's a bit hot for Jaffels though, I think. So last over here, a lot of discussion. It looks like the South Africans are trying to make sure that this is the last over, taking their time to get their field placings right. And once they're settled, we might do a quick run around to sort of give the viewers an indication of what we're doing. There's no slip. Looks like there's a point, forward point, deepish cover, a long off and a long on, and a deep mid-wicket with a mid-wicket and a man in close at bat pad nearly, and a short fine leg. So it'll be interesting to see. They didn't have that close
No.
bat pad last over,
No,
did they?
didn't. No, they didn't. This
So
is just to
the-
see them to tea.
Yeah, so they're attacking here. Great captaincy here by Louis Conn. Looking to take that 7th Australian wicket just on the tea break. We'll see how we go here as the ball has gone straight to that fielder.
I will say this, Anthony. The over rate is good.
Well, they've been bowling spin for the last
Yeah.
probably 40 minutes, haven't they? Half an hour.
Yeah, still good over rate.
But 60 overs in.
Yeah, this is the 62nd.
Yeah. I think they were 1 or 2 down at the end of the first session.
28
Yeah.
ball,
Yeah, so
That was due to the photos and everything else that was taken.
yeah.
Maybe started about maybe 2 or 3 minutes, maybe after 10.
Yes. And that's gone down the leg side. I don't think there was anything on that. It was a quicker ball, probably an arm ball there, and it's gone down towards the boundary line. They'll pick up 2, and we'll wait for the umpire's signal, but I think we can expect that to be a leg bye. There you go. So I didn't think Mario would have missed that one down the leg.
No, he doesn't. The old umpire De Jong doing the old flamingo, standing
Yes.
on one leg, indicating that just flick the pad of the batter. 2 runs to the total, 135 Australia's move to.
Eugene, you've done this before as a commentator, haven't you?
Well,
bowled him! Oh. Right on the cusp of tee. He's let the ball go, shouldered arms. Obviously, it's come back in and taken the off stump. So that sees the dismissal there of Craig Gislingham. Bowled by Brandon Nash for 14 runs.
Well,
and that surely now will be the tea break. Heartbreaking for the Australians, but obviously excitement for the Rhinos. Eugene, I'll let you...
Can you believe that, Anthony? I mean, he's played everything. Everything that was more or less round the off-stump area, he's played at. And maybe just that thought about, it's tea time. He just left that and hits off-stump very hard.
Very hard, but maybe that fielding position was in his mind, that he didn't want to play anything there and potentially edge into that area.
There's a few things there. It was the field placing and the knowledge of, listen, it is tea. I don't want to lose my wicket because we've recovered really well.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, with that 7th wicket gone, South African Rhinos,
right
they will think, listen, we're on top here now. We need 3 more good deliveries. Then we could be out batting. But what a session that was. It's a session that goes to tea here. 7 for 136 Australia found themselves. And the men have been toiling. It's so hot out there, and it seems like it's getting even hotter.
Oh, it definitely is. And look, we will be back after tea. I think the tea break is about 20 minutes, so we'll come back here and resume our commentary, where Australia are now in a lot of trouble, 7 for 135. A session dominated again by the South African bowlers, and excellent spell of bowling by Colin Kruger, who really tore the heart out of the Australian batting lineup today.
He bowled exceptionally well. But from us now, we're going to have a little bit of a break, so join us again in about 15 to 20 minutes time.
Welcome back to Claremont Cricket Club, the Burt Oval, where it is going to be Brandon Nash to finish his over. He took a wicket with the 5th ball of his 4th over just before the tea break, and it is 135 for 7 at tea. Australia, the South African Rhinos, took 4 wickets in that session post lunch, and that's the first ball from John Short. It just gets a bit of a top edge, but it lands safely just past the umpire at square leg. The end of the over, 136 for the loss of 7 now after 62 overs. I'm James King, with me Eugene Molion, and Eugene, was a good post-lunch session for the SA Rhinos. As we're trying to organise for some lemon biscuits here for Eugene after the tea break.
Let me tell you, I didn't like lemon biscuits. Lemon biscuits. I mean, what happened to the old Romany creams?
Oh yeah, Romany creams. They are very good, very good. And if you get Romany cream as a chocolate biscuit, 2 chocolate biscuits that filled with chocolate in the middle, absolutely delicious. A South African staple. I don't know if they're found anywhere else in the world, but South Africans around the world will know what Romany creams are. So Short now facing Con Purchase down the leg side. Now we'll take what might be a bye. We'll wait to see what umpire Jason Harrison signals, and he does indeed signal bye. First, yeah.
Mario's not going to like that.
No, first bye.
Oh, that's fine City, that. Fine Central, that will be for Mario Solomons.
Cut and a miss outside the off stump there from Glenn Giddings. So it was with that 5th ball of the last over before tea that Craig Gisling was bowled by Brandon Nash. It was really a good partnership between Gislingham and Giddings. Took them to 136, a partnership. Sorry, took them to 135, a partnership of 43, second highest of the innings.
Yeah, and just took the sting out of the attack there from South Africa, and then right on the stroke of tea, a ball that might have hit a little bit of a rock and hit the off stump pretty hard. You'd say there's a good leave and a bad leave. Oh, close again.
It's been really good bowling from the South Africans. In particular was that man Colin Kruger. That's an excellent shot, played past the man at mid-on, goes down to the boundary for 4. Very good from Giddings, and gets to the pitch of that and plays that outstandingly.
Glorious,
and
isn't
it's
it?
now 7 for 141.
Sorry there, James. Glorious shot. Use of the feet. And just get on with it. Lovely straight bat down the ground.
Yeah, I think it's important. You've got Giddings. He's in now 29, his score, and that is the second highest of the innings so far. With him, John Short, a man certainly who can bat. Is from Townsville, up there in the northern part of Queensland. He plays for the Norths Cricket Club. He still plays their grade cricket in Townsville. So he's certainly somebody who knows how to wield the willow. He's facing now to Brandon Nash. They have got that man in short there. That's Steve Polframan in at almost a short mid-on position.
Silly mid-on.
Yeah, this is a bit of a silly mid-on position.
Tell you what, James, I'm having a look here at this fella. Who's the one that just came in there?
John Short, yeah.
John Short. And I think he loves to play the odd shot.
Yeah.
He's not short of a few shots.
No, he's done well for his club there, the Norths club up in Townsville. Plays great cricket there. Got a couple of 50s. I was watching a bit of a video of him yesterday playing with the youngsters in grade cricket.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to get after it. He wants to get on with things here.
And he can certainly bat it better than a runner ball. So South Africa, no, they're not through the Australian attack. Yeah, that's a full banger, and is dealt with accordingly by Giddings as he now moves to the highest score in the Australian innings, goes to 33. It's been an excellent rearguard action from him, firstly with Gislingham, and now he's got together with John Short, just punishing that full toss from Brandon Nash.
Yeah, and we're talking to a few of the Rhinos and just saying how many of the men has actually been in the field for over 50 overs.
Yeah.
And that will tell its own toll here today. Oh, this is going to be close. No.
Yeah, excellent piece of running. Bruce Sharp, just a little bit deep maybe at extra cover. And can't prevent the single. You might call that a short, sharp single. No. Well, that would only be if this man was on strike, though. Yes.
Only if he was the one taking a short, sharp one. That ends over number 64. 146 for 7, or 7 for 146. Australia. Our co-commentator. I just don't know. You just never know with him, do you?
Absolutely wonderful. There we go. Yeah.
Well, folks, you don't want me to jazz it up.
Well, it's going to be Con Purchase to continue. His left arm tweakers. And prior to the tea break, 12 overs, 0 for 22. Certainly Giddings and Short, they've come out with intent here, particularly Giddings. He's looking very positive after the tea break.
I think that's important because that will keep the scoreboard moving. Because you don't want to just be defending, and then you lose your wicket, so you haven't gone anywhere. So Australia's sort of turned out here after tea saying, listen, let's be a little bit more positive with bat in hand. Let's try and get it moving. Not bat ourselves in a little bit of a hole.
There's no run there. That's picked up quickly. Looks like Nash there, is it, at backward point? Backward, almost like a gully position. It's in the air, but it's short of Craig Lyons, and they're just going to go through for the single. That one in the air for a little while, bounced just in front of the man at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, just bounced short of him from short. But you can see the intentions here from these two. One short of the 150. It's a marvellous day. If you are in this area, Constantia, over the next 3 days, why not pop on down and come watch some good cricket on show from very experienced men from South Africa and Australia.
It's the end of the purchase over. It's 7 for 149. It's Giddings on 35, and with him John Short just comes to the crease on 365 overs gone in the innings. And it's been a day that certainly you feel South Africa at the moment, the Rhinos would feel that they are probably on top of the game at the moment, but that can change quite easily.
Yeah, with 7 down, one would normally think, listen, just bag 3 more sticks here and get us batting. Because I think if you look at time, there's still an hour and 45 minutes left in the day's play. So it's going to be very tricky. The old just put your body on the line type fielding there by Mr. Grant Jansen.
Yeah, he did very well there. So just looking through some of the histories of these South African players as well. Grant Jansen and Mario Solomons both played for Western Province schools in the old SASA days. Bit concerned there short that perhaps with him missing that one it might have gone through to Solomons, but no danger in that. So yeah, in the era before unification.
Yeah, Grant Jansen, well, I'll tell you a story. Just a stifled appeal. Just when they came into unification, played for Victoria.
Yeah.
Guess where they played? Their first game of unification.
What? They played it here.
Right here.
Right here. That's
but I
fantastic.
think the game took part on the lower ground back then. But Claremont versus Victoria.
Oh, that is really good to hear. He went on to represent Boerland at first class level, and he's playing in both the Boerland and Western Province Veterans Leagues. Is Grant Jansen.
He tried to hit the cover of that one.
It was there to hit, certainly. Nash dropping it short, but it goes to the man at deep mid-wicket. Looks like that might be the captain out there. No, it's not. It's Colin Kruger, the hero with the ball. 12 overs, 7 maidens, 5 for 13 for him. He was on a hat-trick at one stage. It's good intent from Giddings, using his feet again to come down the wicket at the end of the over. It's 150 up for the Australian team here. They are 150 for 7, and the 150 coming up in the 65th over.
In fact, that's the 12th that's out 66. There, James. Because Kruger looks like he's warming up here now. Just away to our right hand side.
There we go. Yes, he come off for a while, had some treatment on the physio bench next to us. So 66 overs bowled now.
Oh, James is back. That's not you, the Cape Fox. No. That's Albani.
It is indeed. Now into his 4th spell. 11 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 17. Took the first wicket to fall, that of Phil Puller. As was told by Anthony, his nickname is Tugger. Which, probably a good nickname for Puller. Tugger. Yeah, absolutely.
I get that. I got that.
Good one. Yeah, good one.
Didn't need to be deciphered like some of the other nicknames around these days. Oh, gets behind that. Solid. Get past that, he says.
Yeah, very good from short. He's got a big job to do here to support Giddings. Giddings on 35. He's done the hard yards, Glenn Giddings.
Must be now top scorer, I think.
He is, yeah, he is indeed. 35, 32 from Darren Rasmussen at the top of the order. He looked very good.
Yeah, until I said he was well organised and then got out. Got a good. Oh, big appeal, and yet umpire Jason Harrison, aka Shotgun, says not out.
Yeah, hands on hips there. The bowler is down at the striker's stumps. That tells you everything about that appeal.
Well, if there were any match fees going here, I think James Albani just lost 10% of it. You've got to turn around and asked very nicely to the umpire, listen, how was that one, umpire? You can't just run on like it's Alan Shearer after you scored a goal.
Anything missing was the hand up in the air, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it? Beats him outside the off stump. And yeah, John Short does the right thing there. He just walk away from the stumps, compose himself. He knows he's got a job to do here for his team.
Well, we don't have a good viewpoint, but we surmise that ball's still moving a little bit through the air here for Albani. That's not the shot, unfortunately. That is not the shot. The length was not there. Yeah, they've done so many good things. Just keep playing with a straight bat, as you rightly said there, Cape Fox. Just stay there. The other man who's on 35.
Yeah, these the wickets here in the Cape, certainly you get benefit for playing straight with a straight bat. That's better. Fuller of length that time though, able to get in, laid out into the offside. It's maiden over from Albani in his comeback over, and it's still 150 for 7. It's 35 to Giddings, 4 to Short, and Brandon Nash will continue from the Ardern end of the ground. That's the northern side of the ground as we look across towards the Table Mountain range here. Beautiful outlook at this picturesque Claremont Cricket Club.
I was going to ask you there now, you work out the north and south pretty well, but I mean obviously Cape Point is over there.
Absolutely, yeah. Cape Point down to the south. Yeah. Uses his feet well again to the wideish long on for a single as Giddings. And he's now equaling his number on his back. He's on 36, number 36.
I wonder, I must ask Andrew if there any significance with the numbers on their backs.
So the numbers are their cap numbers.
Oh,
so
okay.
For the 55, so
Excellent.
Glenn has played 50s for Australia, but now because he's coming to the 55s, he's capped 36 for Australia.
Well, thank you very much. That's a wonderful insight there. So the numbers on their backs, the cap numbers for them as Australian over 55 players. So that is outstanding, and that is why we have numbers. So starting from the top is the players that are then most capped or capped first. Craig Gislingham, number 5 on his back, then the captain Clint Kebley. Nicely played. It's well stopped by Riaan van der Rede. He's on the field at the moment in place of Colin Kruger, and we probably will see coming back on when he gets his boots on and gets back onto the field. So yeah, it's then Phil Puller, number 10, John Short, number 13 at the crease at the moment with Glenn Giddings, and Jim Johnson, number 19, John Cullius, number 20. I hope that's pronounced that correctly. I'll have to get that checked. Richard Anderson, 23. Mitchell Woods, 25. Craig Willis, 27. Darren Rasmussen, 33. Paul Bennett, 34. Stuart Crisp, 35. Glenn Giddings, 36. And Matthew Lewis, 37. So
the new
fantastic
kid on the block.
Yeah, yes, the new kid on the block, the vice captain of the team. He was looking very good earlier on at the crease for his 28 before he was stumped down the leg side. Very good piece of work from South Africa. Plan that they hatched there, and just playing down the leg side, just overbalanced slightly and was stumped by Mario Solomons. So 2 off that over, 152 for 7.
Well, I love that idea with the numbers. That's why I asked the question, because when I was doing a little bit of homework and I jotted down the numbers, and there was a good sequence, 33, 34, 35, right down to 37. I thought, really strange that if it's their own choice, why they would follow each other. But thank you very much, Andrew, for that insight as to the number and the reasons for that.
Yeah, it really is great to have you here next to us, Andrew. All the stats and some insights for us as well, which is fantastic. Thank you so much.
Anything on Anthony that we can share, or which he wouldn't like us to share?
It's time down the leg side is whip down here to Con Purchase. He's down at fine leg. It has been a boiling hot day here in Cape Town, 36 degrees. And that's Glenn Giddings, he's been as cool as a cucumber for Australia. Done an outstanding job coming in at number 7. Oh, that is in the air, off the edge, goes past the outstretched right hand of Steve Polferman at slip and down to the boundary for 4. Fairly raced down there off the edge. And it's another welcome boundary for Australia. Takes Giddings into the 40s.
Well, it's one of those, isn't it? Do you go with 1 slip? Do you go with 2? They went with 1, the Rhinos, and Louis couldn't. He was not happy. Maybe they had discussions about that, saying, listen, let's have a second grabber. They didn't. 4 runs added. Valuable for Australia.
Yes, his 6th boundary now for Glenn Giddings. Good innings from him. And this partnership now at 22 for the 8th wicket.
Again,
another one that goes off the edge. This time it's to the left of the man at slip, and I'm going to have to go and retrieve this from the bottom field as well. So that's 2 that have gone through the slip cordon. That one I don't think was a chance.
No.
All the way along the ground. But creating opportunities, James Albani.
The only chance that was just for somebody to go and get the ball from the bottom field, and for the batter to get a little bit of a beverage, as it's getting quite warm out here. Flags are fluttering a tad bit more than what they were earlier, but not enough for players. And where's the old comfort level? What does your old comfort level says, the Cape Fox comfort level?
I think the Cape Fox discomfort level at the moment is somewhere around 95% if you're out on the field. It certainly is a real scorcher of a day here. And, it's very neatly played from outside the line of the off stump through the gap at 3rd man, and that's gone down to the boundary for 4. So he's fairly racing towards his 50 now. He's 48 is Giddings, and the end of the James Albani over.
And I felt that when he came on there, James Albani, I thought that the batter might just use the pace a little bit more. And what was it? 2 edges, 1 inside, 1 outside, and then guided that beautifully off the face of the bat for 4.
Well, Brandon Nash is going to be taking a break, and the man coming in to the attack is Peter Marks from the Ardern end of the ground, the northern end of the ground, and the mountains that were looking pristine and earlier on in the day have now got that haze of the late hot afternoon here in Cape Town. But still a beautiful afternoon. Certainly a good day for the beach would have been.
Tell you what, that's where all the students are.
I think so.
A few of them. I decided, no, I'm not going to go sit in lecture halls today. I'm going to go and sit and laze on the beach.
Camps
Maybe
Bay,
some of my players did so as well today.
You
Who
never
knows?
know.
Might not see them later.
No, you might not. You've got to go off to your practice.
Yeah.
Let's hope you've got a lot of cool beverages there that's going to keep your players hydrated, as it really has been a scorching hot day. Marks to start his second spell. 6 overs, no maidens. 0 for 17 in his first. And partnership's grown to 30 between Giddings and Short. And just a 6 in the partnership so far from John Short. Oh, and he is given huge appeal, and John Short is playing back to that one from Peter Marks, and the umpire Jacob de Jong, he decides that that is adjacent, probably going to go on to clip the stumps, and the 8th wicket goes down after what was a very good partnership between Short and Giddings. It's 165 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, again, just as they were growing ever confident, these two, building on a little bit of a partnership. The 8th wicket has gone trap leg before by Peter Marks, and he strikes, and he's returned to bowling. So now we have Mr. Willis.
Yep.
Is that Craig Willis?
Craig Willis coming to the crease, and number 27 on his back, and also one of the 7 players here from Queensland in this team, this squad, should I say. Thank you again to Andrew and Anthony for that information. Another Queensland player. He plays out of, just trying to see there now, the Valley District Cricket Club, and has played 4th grade, 5th and 6th grade cricket in the last season at Valley Cricket Club. So still playing at a senior level as well as at the veterans level, and it's really a question now of who can stay here with Glenn Giddings and give the opportunity for Australia to make as many runs as possible in for these last 2 wickets. The last 2 have been good partnerships. 92 for 6 it was, and then got to 165 now for 8. So it's been excellent rearguard action, and that's really been powered by Glenn Giddings. 48 for him.
Yeah, we know that Australia will bat down
Debuting.
a long, long way. So it's just a question of building partnerships. That's all they got to do.
And Craig Willis
Still
on debut.
I still can't believe Colin Kruger bags 5, has to carry the drinks out, and the 13th man there, Bruce Wilson, just chilling, not even in his gear.
Yeah. Well, Willis here on debut. Eugene for Australia over 55s. And he does need to try and stay there with Glenn Giddings.
His debut, you said?
His debut, yeah.
Oh.
Andrew says it's his debut today for Australia over 55s.
Lovely. Well, whatever happens, he's got a PB already.
Yeah.
He's faced a couple of balls. Phase 3 now.
Yeah. And the end of the Marks over. So it was a wicket maiden from Peter Marks to come back. His 7th over. Now 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 17. So we don't really know yet, though, Eugene, what a good total is on this surface. And I think South Africa, who are going to have to bat last here, they'll be thinking, you know, that they need to try and get these last 2 wickets as quickly as possible.
Well, there's 2 ways of looking at it. That's one way that you're saying there. The other is, now look at the likes of Louis Kuhn, look at the likes of Mario Solomons, Peter Marks, even Brandon Nash. They are men that like to get after it a little bit. So with that being said, I mean, it depends on what Australia gets bowled out for here. And then you sort of look at, South Africa might say, listen, if we can bat to 4.5, maybe even a little bit more than that, that is what it's going to come down to, as to see how quickly South Africa can score their runs And that will give us a great indication. But as you said, I think Australia said it as well, maybe they're finding it a little bit tough. You can't score immediately when you come to the surface. And look at the likes here, 48. This fella finds himself, play that nicely down to third man. Is he going to push for second? Yeah, he's dashing back, and that's going to be his 50. Excellent knock.
Outstanding here from Glenn Giddings. He goes to his 50 with that shot through backward point. He gets the applause from his teammates on the side and from the South Africans, and that's what the spirit of cricket is all about. It's all about supporting and really celebrating excellence, and that's exactly what we've seen here today.
Oh, he gets this inside edge. He's probably going to come back for 2 again. No, he's not now. Yeah, funny you should say about spirit of the cricket when one of the Rhinos come across and just fills in the juice. By time he does some work.
Dear. Well.
Good knock, isn't it? Good knock.
It has
from
been
Giddings.
a very good knock, and needed, wasn't it? Desperately needed for Australia. 89 for 5 it was. Oh, that is the
Nat Skiver.
Yeah, that's the Nat Skiver. Yeah,
that's a Nat Skiver brunt, where you play the ball between your legs.
That's correct. It was that's the classic one, isn't it? That's it goes through for the single. As John does, not John Short. That's does Craig Willis, and that's him off the mark.
So
in over-55s cricket.
In over-55 cricket, you could possibly tell me, as that's another one played down to third man. So I know Colin Kruger's been off the field for a long time. Can he bowl straight away?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the ruling will be on that. That's a good question. I know they were going through some of the rulings before the toss this morning, and that is chased down by Bruce Sharp. But, not before they're through for 2. Got a good arm on him as Bruce Sharp over Mario Solomon's head, and that's the end of the over. It's been a good one for Australia, and more particularly for Glenn Giddings. It's 8 for 172. Very good innings from Glenn Giddings. And say coming in with his team 89 for 5. They went to 92 for 6, and he's been there since then, taking them through to 172 for 8 now.
Marks is continuing.
As Con Purchase is off the field, and Colin Kruger's gone down, and he's down to long off. Very straight long off, it must be said.
Extremely straight. They've always opted for the straight one. So how does Giddens play this now? Tries to guide that just past Marius Solomons, the keeper. I think it would be a good recovery. If Australia can get to 200, I think it would be a good recovery for them.
Yeah, I think it'll be excellent. I think they'll really feel, say, on this surface, like you say, it's a typical sort of Cape Town wicket type of surface. You've got to get in.
Yeah.
I feel they've done well. It's a very good shot. Just waiting for it, playing it under his eyes, down towards the boundary. Won't get there. Brandon Nash will field. They'll come through for the 2.
He's covered some ground, hasn't he,
Brandon
Nash?
He has covered some ground. I hope he's got his watch on with the step counter.
Should have given him mine.
You should have done, yeah. It's I need to get that sorted out.
That's no problem. I'll do the extra hours.
Well, that's nicely played once again. Straight to Sharp at extra cover.
So it's interesting when you commentate on this level. It's neatly played down the ground. Colin Kruger will do his first piece of work since he came on the field. It's such a different perspective than when you're sitting up behind the wicket, or behind directly in line, and getting a bit of a bird's eye view on the field.
No, for sure, and it always helps. But you just take it in as you go on. As James, I'm being sort of pushed out of my seat here by Anthony, so I'm going to let the two of you just carry on. It was nice. Thank you for the time here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Eugene. As Mr. Molion makes his way, and Anthony will be coming in to join me. Try and make sure that we keep as much out of the sun as possible here. It's been a very warm day here in Cape Town. Welcome again, Anthony.
It's good to be back, James. It's quite warm now. There's no real breeze, although I'm watching a little flutter of the Aussie flag at the moment, which is always a good sign. It means we've got a heartbeat. Actually, I'm now feeling the breeze on my back, so that's even better. So, fantastic batting here by Glenn Giddings, obviously 55 now from 117 balls, doing a fantastic job for the Aussie team. We now see Colin Kruger back onto the field after having a break from this morning. Really tore the heart out of the Aussies, James. His figures just absolutely amazing. 12 overs, 5 for 13 with 7 maidens in that spell. So he'll be here now looking to sort of wrap up the game or the innings for the Rhinos.
Oh, no doubt that's exactly what they have in mind, South Africa and the Rhinos, as they come back on the field, back into the attack. Bit of work on the physio bench for him next to us here. Certainly is necessary. I think a lot of these players are going to be needing a bit of TLC at the end of the day's play today.
I spoke to Con Purchase, who just came off, and he was a little bit puffed and tired and quite grateful to be off.
I'm sure. I mean, it is very hot out there, and not for the faint-hearted. And you've got to admire these players and their competitiveness. We spoke a bit earlier on about the camaraderie off the field, and how we saw that as well now with just the applause for Glenn Giddings' 50.
It's pulled away over mid-wicket for a couple of bounces, and it's crossed the boundary line for 4. A great shot there by Glenn Giddings. Waited for that short ball and pounced on it and smashed it to the mid-wicket boundary. Very powerful shot, taking the score now to 8 for 179 for the Australians. So they're getting closer to that 200 mark. I know there's been some discussions that they're talking about potentially declaring and having a few overs at the South Africans. So we'll wait and see what happens.
Might not be a bad idea. Guys have been out in the field all day, tiring. You've got certainly you'll have hopefully your fast bowlers, your opening bowlers will be fresh from an Australian point of view.
Yeah, well, 16 overs to go, so it'll be interesting to see what transpires over that next hour. And he's back again and pulled it over backwards square leg. A couple of bounces for another boundary there to Glenn Giddings, and he's now signalled that maybe it's time to go.
He's been given 2 balls that were a little bit short from Colin Kruger, maybe just a little bit stiff. I know he has had some treatment, but in his comeback spell, and that's been well dealt with by Glenn Giddings. He's seeing it like a pumpkin at the moment out there.
Squirts that out to backward point, and Willis scampers through for a very well run single.
It was excellent from Willis calling him through there. It was a good run. He was through quickly.
I think Willow's does a lot of running, triathlon type, taekwondo, super fit person, probably the fittest in the Australian team by a long way. We see a full toss hit down to mid-on there. He'd be disappointed in not taking advantage of that full toss, and that's the completion of the over. 8 for 184. And his figures, Kruger's figures, took a bit of a hammering that over. He's now got 5 for 20.
That's right. He's almost conceded as much in that one over as he did in his first 12. So, yeah, it's been good batting from Giddings. Really enjoyed this innings. He came in when Australia were in all sorts of trouble. 89 for 5 and 92 for 6, and he's put together some really good partnerships, and this one as well now, just starting to build. 19 already between these two, and Craig Willis, he's playing his part, and it's very important to keep it going. Peter Marks starting with his over, just the one wicket for him. So I can tell you that Eugene's description of my Cape Fox nickname was very close to being 100% correct. So yes, I am I was born in Leicester, so I'm a Leicester City third generation Leicester City supporter. So that's where the fox comes from, and living in the Cape. And there is an animal actually in the South African fauna kingdom called the Cape fox. It's a small nocturnal fox that.
But he didn't give it to you, as we see. No. Very good piece of fielding there by trying to work out who that is.
That is Bruce Sharp here.
Yeah, he's done a great job all day. His whites are not white, that's for sure. He's been since very early on diving at gully, and he now finds himself out at extra cover.
Yeah, so he has done very well. Yeah, and so no, Eugene he does find some very good nicknames for the people that we do get involved with. The umpire ones are some of the best that I've heard.
I'm just waiting for my nickname to come, but we'll wait and see how creative he is, having only met me today.
Yeah, we can hope that we probably have that by tomorrow sometime, I think.
Hopefully I haven't given him too much ammunition. So 74 overs gone, Australia 8 for 185, edging closer to that magical 200 mark. At the tea break, I was lucky enough to get out and have a look at the pitch, James, and it's quite dusty at this end, the camera end, and from the far end there's some footmarks probably just in the danger area that are probably from the left armour, and I think that's one that Craig Gislingham got hit that spot, and you could see where it hit, and it turned viciously and took out his off stump.
Yeah, so
just before tea.
Yeah, warning signs perhaps for later on. He's nicely played down to a third man for a single by Giddings once again.
Yes, there's definitely going to be some uneven bounce over especially the last day. We've already seen it. I think there was a ball at the start of this session that exploded it and went over the top of gully.
Yeah.
And we hadn't seen anything like that all day. So we're going to see that uneven bounce really come through.
Yeah.
As we see Willis on the back foot punching it out to short cover and no run.
Yeah, it would be a very typical wicket for not just this ground, but a number of the grounds around here in Cape Town. So, and also in the sort of Boyland area. So yeah, they do get lower, slower, and they can offer turn later on in the match.
A full toss down the leg side. A great bit of work there by Mario Solomons again with the gloves, saving probably 4 runs there by stopping that ball wide down the leg side, throwing out his left mitt.
He's good glove man, Mario Solomons.
Yes, I had a text message from Phil Melville, and he said that he's an absolute gun of a keeper, and we've seen that here on display throughout the course of the day, as we see them pushing potentially for 2, but no, Glenn Giddings wasn't interested. It's extremely hot here today, with more hot weather to come.
Yeah, tomorrow going to be very much the same as we've had today, 36 degrees forecast, and then maybe a little bit of respite on Thursday down to 32, but it's going to be some of the hottest weather we've had in the summer so far.
There's a short ball that's gone straight up in the air, and Mario won't be dropping that one, so that sees the dismissal of Glenn Giddings for a very well compiled 65 runs. Great batting, and I have no doubt that his Australian teammates will celebrate his innings as he makes his way off. But some really good bowling there from Kruger. That's wicket number 6.
There's wicket number 6 for him, and took him apart a bit in the previous over, and he's come back, and perhaps that one just perhaps not quite short enough to be playing that shot, and just the top edge up into the air. But it's been an outstanding innings from Glenn Giddings, and he should get the applause. I think we'll just let you hear those.
Disappointment written all over his face, though. He had a job to do, but really good bowling by Colin Kruger. You don't see many short pitch balls in over 50s cricket, and he got some vicious bounce there, and obviously a top edge flew straight up in the air for a very simple catch for Solomons to take.
Yeah, and as you say, he's certainly been the pick of the South African Rhinos bowling attack today, and that's 6 now for 22. Get those numbers for you shortly, but a very, really, you've seen the 2 outstanding performers in action there today. Glenn Giddings, that 65 outstanding from him, really could have been so much worse for Australia had he not scored those runs, and he did really well, absorbed the pressure and back. And then Kruger, as you say, a 6 for him. And it's been just outstanding bowling.
We see the last man coming into the crease now, Mitchell Woods, who hails from New South Wales, come in at number 11, so he'll have a very important job here to do. And he starts with a forward defensive shot. Obviously the game now is quite an interesting stage, obviously, with the Australians sitting at 187. There's that number.
Yeah, 80. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
That number again, the Devil's number.
Yes. 9 down for 187. I guess we can see this going 2 ways. They either try and occupy the crease, keep the South Africans out there, or will we see some fireworks with the bat and maybe try and get that score up closer to 200?
Yeah, and you think that the opportunity perhaps does exist. I mean, for them to try and score some runs quickly now, get South Africa in the last hour of the day's play, maybe. Still, I'm quite sure how many overs we have left in the day.
I think it's about 15, 14, 15 overs to go. So still plenty of cricket.
Yeah, it is, and it wouldn't be a bad thing to have 10 overs maybe at South Africa tonight.
Yep.
If you can get a couple of wickets, in that time, would be really good for Australia.
Yeah, it will be, and obviously with the harder ball, with the pitch, with that variation in bounce, we might see as we see Willis come down the pitch to marks, but very well fielded again by our man.
Yeah, very sharp.
Yes, doing a great job in the field. I'd say probably the best fielder for the day.
Yeah, he has been very good in the field. We've seen a couple of excellent pieces of work from the captain, Louis Kuhn, short in it when he was in at that short
cover,
sort of cover position as well. But he has been very good.
So it's now the early hours of
right
the next day in Australia. It's 1 o'clock, getting close to 1 o'clock on the eastern seaboard. So if you're still with us, thanks for staying with us and enjoying this superb cricket and an outstanding performance by the South African Rhinos, but hopefully a lot of you New South Welshmen have enjoyed the innings of Glenn Giddings, because it was a fantastic knock.
Yeah, under the circumstances here, outstanding knock from him. And I would say, just looking at the total, somewhere around 200, I don't think you'd be unhappy with that, particularly considering where you were at 92 for the loss of 6. And it's still a lot of cricket to be played in this game. It's another 2 days after this, another 180 overs, as Kruger looks to try and finish this off. It's neatly played into the leg side. Excellent work from Rian van der Reede. He's on as a substitute fielder at the moment for Con Purchase. He's been on for the entire session now, Rian van der Reede.
He'd be happy with that, I think.
Yeah.
Just to be involved and engaged with the game. I always say about the game of cricket, though, James, you can't judge the pitch until both teams have batted on it.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
And Australia have nearly got that to that 200 mark, and a good take there again from Solomons. Runs on the board and a pitch that has got some variation in bounce starting to take place will definitely test the South African Rhinos batting lineup.
Yeah, and I think, I do think that, both pace and spin will have something to do on a wearing wicket. Oh, that has gone off the edge, down past the slip down to the boundary for 4. And it doesn't matter how they come. The important thing is that you're getting the runs.
Moving into the 190s now. 191 for 9. So a handy partnership hopefully occurring here for the Australians to get them up above that 200 mark and give them something to bowl at and defend. And I'm looking forward to probably the next hour of cricket as we move. I believe we're finishing at
just
10 past 5.
Yep, that's right.
Local time, which will be in about an hour and 15 minutes. So I don't think there'll be any problems bowling the 14 overs that are remaining in that time. But I believe play finishes at 5:10.
Yeah, correct. Started late this morning, and it will be a later finish. But as you say, no problem getting in the 90 overs in a day, which has been very good.
There won't be any problems with the light, that's for sure.
No, I don't think so. No, we're set fair for the next couple of days, and evenings are starting to. The light's starting to fade a little bit earlier here, but still will be good light here until 6:30, 7 o'clock.
So in Australia we have daylight saving, where we put our clocks back so that we get
you get more sunlight.
At the end of the day after work. So it allows people to do things after hours during the daylight. The Queenslanders, they're the only state that don't have daylight saving.
Oh, okay.
Because they think that the extra hour of sunlight will fade their curtains, apparently.
Okay, that's
another great take down the leg side there by Mario Solomons. Been a standout. We mentioned the fielding of the South Africans, but definitely the glove work that we've seen in this second part of the day has been outstanding. And that's not to take anything away from Craig Lyons either.
No. He was good in that morning session as well.
Exactly.
Mario Solomon's just been really good, and good catching and that excellent stumping, and again a good take from behind the stumps at the end of the over.
9 for 191.
So daylight saving, I mean, in terms in Western Australia, do they have that there as well or not?
Yes, they do.
They do. Okay, that's interesting, because I mean here in South Africa, it's actually
maybe they don't. Maybe they don't.
So,
I'll have to ask one of the Western Australian boys. James Trail will be able to tell us.
Right.
He's probably not watching, but
that's fine.
maybe John Coolgis will be able to tell us.
Yeah.
Where's Coolgis from? WA.
Yeah,
So he'll know.
Yeah, because I mean here it's quite interesting, because we know no daylight saving here in South Africa at all. Although the eastern side of the country in summer, I mean Durban area there, which is a good 2,000 kilometres to the east of us, close to that anyway. It's very well played by Willis down to deep point for the single. We often have a situation there where cricket gets called off early in the evening because the light sometimes fades, and being more like a Queensland type of climate, very, very hot, very humid, very cloudy. You often have those conditions in the summertime there. They always start earlier in Durban.
Outside the off stump and allowed to go through the keeper. As we see Mitch dance down the wicket and hit the ball out to long on for a single. No risk in that shot, landing probably 20 or 30 metres in front of the long on fielder, who is quite wide really. He's probably more cow, isn't he?
Yeah, he is sort of, isn't he, between cow and long on really.
Yeah.
And would Mitch be batting with one of his own homemade bats?
Oh, there's no doubt about that. The Ram's head cricket bat would definitely be having a run out there in the middle, representing his country.
Yeah.
I know he handed out a stubby holder to all of the players this morning, or his wife did.
Okay, lovely.
With the Ramsgate logo on it, and I think they've got a Suffolk sheep farm.
Yeah, okay.
As well.
Yeah. And
so a bit of a free plug for everyone to sponsor his two companies that he's very proud of. A random leaf just fell from the sky. It's like, wow, where did that come from? Oh, doesn't that beer look fantastic?
Say hello to John Henry Wilson here from clubcricket.co.za. John Henry's is from Cape Town Cricket Club, and he maintains really does a fantastic job on his clubcricket.co.za of keeping everybody up to date with what's happening in club cricket around the Cape and elsewhere in the country, as well as other cricket stories and news. But he's I think is chairman at Cape Town Cricket Club, and there will be games taking place at Cape Town Cricket Club in the Over-55s tournament next week.
Yes.
So
looking forward to playing there, home of where Roger Moult comes from.
Yeah.
And a lot of the team liaison officers are all, a majority of them are from Cape Town Cricket Club. It's the oldest cricket club in South Africa.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it is. That's they've got a very...
And that's down the leg side. I'd say that's deflected off the pads of Mitch Woods. They're going to come back for a second. And we'll wait to see whether we get a flamingo, and it's a bye. So Mario's first blemish of the day. Must have been fairly wide down the leg side and fairly full too, so he won't be happy with that.
No, he won't. I think he just probably got his pad to it, and you say it was quite full down the leg side. No, he won't be happy with that. He's a very, very proud man in terms of his wicket keeping.
And that's gone through the vacant gap between first and I guess third or gully to the boundary for 4, which takes the score to 199. So there's a chance here the Aussies will get that magical 200. It'll be interesting to see what happens, whether they look for a declaration, because we're coming up to that period now where they might get 10 overs in.
Yeah, I think it'll be a nasty little period for the South African batters to come in and bat. And 200 on the board. I guess you've got to think, realistically, how many more runs are you going to get with this last pairing?
Another edge out to backward point for a single from Mitchell Woods. And that's the 200 up for the Australians. And a lot of support and clapping from the Aussie contingent. The players and their wives and partners have come across here to Cape Town to support their partners playing. And the Aussie flags are flown proudly as we see another aggressive cover drive there from Willis, just for a single. The man at deep, well, it's not really deep cover, but a deepish cover, couldn't restrict the scoring.
It was wonderful to have the families and here as well, and always great with these veterans tournaments to see the people that come out with the teams.
I think they're better known as WAGs.
WAGs, yes, that's what we call them. That's what they're known as, aren't they, around the world? It is wonderful. The year before last with the last year with the Welsh team, a big contingent came out with them. Always good to have the Welsh at these tournaments. Have got a thriving veterans cricket there.
They add so much, I guess, culture
Yeah.
with their singing.
Yeah.
I was privileged enough to see them in Sri Lanka at the World Cup, and they sang a song to the Australian team after the completion of the game out on the ground.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it was. It really, truly was. And we see a message, maybe a message, or they ran water out to the two batsmen.
Yeah.
And maybe a message has gone out to them.
Yeah.
We'll wait and see, I guess, to see what happens over the next over or two, to see whether they're looking to take the long handle and look to make that early declaration tonight.
Well, it's Bruce Sharp coming into the attack again to replace Peter Marks, and bowling his medium paces from the Ardern end, the northern end of the ground, and 201 for 9. So, yeah, brilliant recovery, powered by Glenn Giddings to get Australia anywhere near the 200 mark after they were 92 for 6, halfway between lunch and tea. And the last 50 it's come off very quickly as Colin Kruger comes off the field once again, having taken 6 wickets for the South African Rhinos. Outstanding effort from him.
That's wide outside the off stump. Allowed to go past to the keeper. I'm seeing a lot of movement here at the moment from the Australian players, and I saw Johnny Cool just walk past, and I sort of tried to get an indication of what was going on, and he sort of shrugged his shoulders and put his hands out as if to say, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's good to see Giddo. He looks a bit hot under the collar. A bit warm out there, was it, mate? I'm sure he'll have a quiet... Yeah, no, it was great to watch. Superb knock.
Yeah, it was very good. And that last 50 coming off just 13 overs.
Yes, we knew he had it in him. It was good to see him bring it out.
Yeah, outstanding, and particularly towards the back end when he really accelerated and took the attack to the South African bowlers. As you say, a couple of the Australian players coming back in their full whites, or haven't necessarily changed out of them.
I think that's an indication that they are going to make a declaration.
Yeah, I think so too. I think from what we're seeing, definitely a bit of movement.
I guess they'll lose 3 overs, will they? For the change of innings?
Yeah, will be 2 or 3. I think it is
for
probably 3 overs. Yeah. But they will bowl out the time, so it will be as many overs as they can fit into those, into 10 past 5.
10 past 5, yeah.
So they'll have about 50 minutes maybe, depending on what they decide to do.
I'm seeing bats and balls and stumps coming out, so that's obviously part of their warm-up regime. So I'm feeling that there's going to be a declaration quite soon. Yeah. Although the batsmen haven't sort of indicated that they're in a hurry to get the scoring going. So stick with us, folks, and we'll hopefully try and get an update on what's happening.
Yeah, it will be revealed shortly. As the batters just taking their kit off. It is going to be a drink that we're going to be having. So no declaration at the drinks break that we can see, and we'll take a drink as well. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. Yeah. Let's do that.
Is that okay like that?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll try and bring this umbrella.
I actually think it'll be okay.
It should be fine, eh?
Yeah.
Should be fine. No, we'll be fine there. We'll be fine there. Yeah. Yeah. Just always, you've got to always hear it's always the challenge with the sun going around that way.
Water as well.
Yeah.
At the bar, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Standile, did you enjoy your sleep? Where have you been?
Busy playing something.
Playing gambling again. Which side you go? Somerset Sands.
Now we're back with us now in the post-drinks session here, in the final session of day one of this three-day test match, a historic occasion, the over-55s between Australia and the South African Rhinos. And at the moment, Australia 202 for 9 as James Albani is back into the attack from the Muizenberg end. And I'm James King. Joining me on commentary at the moment is John Henry Wilson from Cape Town Cricket Club. And John Henry, good to have you here. Nice to see you here at the ground.
Thanks, James. I appreciate that. And what a ground this is. The premier ground in the Western Province Cricket Association Premier League. Claremont Oval is beautiful today.
Yeah, there's been a picture, and as you say, it's just a wonderful place to come and play cricket, and it's been a pretty good wicket they've prepared here for this match.
Yes, when I arrived, I was very impressed to see that these guys had batted the whole day. I wondered at the concept of a 3-day test for over 55s, but here we are, only 9 wickets down, 80 overs into the day.
Yeah, done well. It's been some very good batting from the Australians, particularly Glenn Giddings, who got 65. That's neatly played by Craig Willis into the offside. And that's Grant Jansen that does the fielding. And this South African Rhinos team, also plenty of players here from the Western Cape that you'll be familiar with, John Henry as well.
The name you just mentioned, Grant Jansen, he's been assisting Sean Dyson at Western Province Cricket Club in the WPCA Premier League. I think Western Province, that's 4 runs down the leg side there. Leg byes. Yeah, so Grant Jansen has been assisting Dyson. I think Province are out of the running for the title, but could finish as high as 3. They've had a really good season under the captaincy of Nick Barlow and, as I said, the assistant of Jansen and head coach Dyson.
Yeah, it's been an interesting club cricket season here in the Western Cape, from what we've been told. Always plenty of cricket happening in and around the peninsula, and further afield up the road in Paarl and in the Boerland. So yeah, this is getting towards the real business end of that club cricket season here in Cape Town, and wonderful now to host the Over-55s tournament.
Yes, mid-March, mid-Feb to, I guess, late March is always a great time on the local cricket scene in Cape Town. You've got basically half the English county circuit here. Yep. You've got these veterans tournaments happening. You've got the business end of the Premier League in the First Division A. So lots of cricket on the go midweek and weekends.
And end of the over, 81 gone now. It's 9 for 207. And just a partnership here of 20 between Craig Willis and Mitchell Woods. Mitchell Woods, who makes his own bats. John Henry, he's a farmer.
Oh, that's
and
a
there
great.
we go. I've got the little.
We're looking at the branding now.
Yeah, the
Willow
branding.
Blue, is it?
It's Ram's Head. Ram's Head bats, as that's played very nicely down to the vacant third man area for 4 off Bruce Sharp. And another boundary takes them to 211. And Anthony Telford just brought us one of the promotional items from Mitchell Woods' business, Ram's Head Bats, and he also is involved in the white Suffolk sheep that they breed, and there'll be I love that slogan, with any of our rams you'll be sure to score. Love that, the you'll as in EWE, you'll be sure to score. Very good, very interesting from him. And sheep farmer. And
you know what I don't love to see, and the viewers can't see this, is an empty beer sock on this hot day.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sure the gents will enjoy some of the sponsored product afterwards. A beer sock, or what do you guys call it?
We call it a stubby holder.
A stubby holder.
Stubby holder, there we go. So
there's some other sort of X-rated names we call it as well, but not today.
No, that's lovely. And Mitchell Woods in at bats at the moment. He's facing up to Bruce Sharp, and he plays that nicely.
Bruce Sharp from Milnerton, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct, Bruce Sharp, Milnerton Cricket Club. And that comes through for another 2. So they're continuing to bat on here. Question we have is when or if the declaration will be coming from Australia. We do think it is imminent, that they will want to have a bit of a bowl at South Africa this evening.
They're playing 90 overs in a day, James.
90 in a day, or time. That's down the leg side, it looks like, perhaps, and he survives. There's Woods, a confident appeal from Solomons, not as much from the bowler, and leg by signal by umpire Jacob de Jong.
I was out at Stellenbosch today where Jacob's brother was umpiring.
Okay, Ivan, yeah.
Ivan and his colleague, they were doing Loughborough University games and Durham University games, and I see at square leg you've got the highest rated Premier League umpire in Jason Harrison.
Yeah, it's good running by Willis. Excellent running. And as Anthony said earlier, incredibly fit is Craig Willis, and he took on the fielder there and did very well to come back for the second. That's outstanding running.
James, who were the pick of the South African bowlers today?
Well, was Colin Kruger, took 6, and his first spell was 6 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 6, and then in his second spell, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 7, and then finished with 6. I think his last over went for 9. I think he ended with 6 for 20 odd.
Goodness,
so
highly
outstanding
impressive
from him. And James Albani, 11 overs before this, 11 overs, 4 made, 1 for 17. And he's towards us again, and now it's a good shot. The stumps just misses, but it looked like Woods was home safely. And so those are the main wicket takers. Brendan Nash with 1, and Peter Marks also with 1 for the South African Rhinos. Just a nice little partnership building here of 30 between Woods and Willis.
Good to see Peter Marks bowling earlier. Is that out? That is
the end of the innings. So he very good catch there, taken behind by Mario Solomons, and Craig Willis is out, caught behind off James Albani, and it is 217 all out are the Australians here at the Burt Oval at Claremont Cricket Club. They will be just looking at the main contributions there. 32 from Darren Rasmussen, 28 from Matt Lewis, but the standout performance really from Glenn Giddings, 65 from him, was outstanding. And for the South African Rhinos, it was, as we were saying, that man Colin Kruger, 6 wickets for him, 2 for James Albani, and 1 apiece for Peter Marks and Brandon Nash. South Africa Rhinos will be coming out, and they will be looking to bat out the final time until 5:10 this evening. For the moment, it's going to be goodbye from us here. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes.
Who's the non-striker? Craig Lyons.
Welcome back here for the start of the run chase by the South African Rhinos, chasing 218 as a starting point. And we see the two batsmen, Louis Kuhn and Craig Lyons, sorry.
Yeah, Louis Kuhn and Craig Lyons opening the batting for SA.
And we've got Richard Anderson opening the bowling for Australia. From the
naturally blonde hair.
Naturally grey hair.
On debut.
So we're joined again here in the commentary box with the commencement of this game with John Henry from Cape Town Cricket Club.
Just down the road from Claremont Cricket Club, both currently, shall I say, competing in the Western Province Cricket Association Premier League. Both teams sort of bottom half of the table, one fighting relegation, the other one probably going to survive. But yeah, again, to reiterate what a beautiful venue this is, and kudos to the production of veterans cricket and this kind of new over 55 level.
And we see the first delivery allowed to pass through to the keeper. Jim Johnson, the keeper for Australia. He has some high standards to set with the brilliant keeping display by Mario Solomons in the first innings. A brilliant, you missed it, a brilliant leg side stumping off Kruger. Planned down the leg side to dismiss Matt Lewis.
Yeah, Mario Solomons has been an institution in veterans cricket in
see
Cape Town for a couple of seasons. Nice on drive there. Is that for 4?
That is for 4 runs. So that gets the run chase off the mark. Louis Kuhn going to 4. Lovely on drive that was. Timed it beautifully and it raced away to the boundary. You know you're watching class when you see an on drive, don't you?
Absolutely. And I know this level of cricket in this tournament is about the guys who haven't played international cricket as much as the ones that have, but must hark back to the past about Louis Kuhn, and I think it was his 4 ODIs for the Proteas in 19 footsack. But yeah, proper batsman and evidence there in the on drive.
And a fantastic bloke as well.
I am...
Bloke as in a human being.
That's
an Aussie term, bloke.
I know what bloke is.
Oh, do you? Okay, that's good then, just checking.
Mate.
G'day, mate.
Yeah, just a really great start to this 3-day match, which is, of course, an outstanding, I don't even want to call it curtain raiser, but preset.
Beautiful cut shot in front of point, races away to the boundary. Don't bowl there to Louis Kuhn.
After this 3-day test next week, the Over-55 tournament will start, involving multiple teams from around the world, including the Spirits of Cricket 11 and the rest of the world 11. Anthony, do you want to tell us a bit about that tournament?
Yeah, look, and it's the tournament Cape Town International Masters being run by Roger Moult. And we've got 8 teams participating. Obviously, these 2 will be extremely confident that they'll make the final, I would think, being 2 world-class teams. We've also got teams from Wales joining us, Zimbabwe. We also have a team from Canada and the USA, along with the 2 Spirit of Cricket teams. I think that's 8. I think that's 8 teams.
Picked pretty much the hottest patch of summer in Cape Town to play their cricket as well. But tell us more about Spirit of Cricket and what you've started there. I know you're competing in the tournament, but you are an entity unto your own as well.
Yeah, look, it was just an idea I had about 4 years ago, and became very active in Australia. And we run cricket tours. We've been to Sri Lanka, we've been to New Zealand. We're now here in Cape Town. We also run a T20, franchise competition back in Australia, where we have 8 franchise teams. We have a player draft from players from very well fielded there by Matt Lewis, diving away to his left. Probably saved a couple of runs there. That sees the completion of Anderson's first over. None for 9, the South Africans. Louis Kuhn doing the damage with 9 runs.
Positive start from South Africa. Craig Lyons and Louis Kuhn in combination.
And we'll see Mitchell Woods coming on from the other end. Yeah, so we have a lot of fun with the Spirit of Cricket. It's all over 50s cricket. And we run the tournament in Mildura during September. And we have players come from both New Zealand and Australia to compete in that. So we're coming up to our 3rd year this year.
So in Australia, there's a big appetite for what can we call amateur, veterans and masters cricket?
Yes, there is. Yes, we have over 40s comps, 50s, 60s, 70s comps. We have nationals every year in November and in February. And at most of those nationals, there's 28 teams competing across 2 or 3 divisions, across all age groups. So now with the introduction of over 55s and over 65s as well competing. So continuing that pathway for the players to keep playing at the highest level.
And do you sort of acquire sponsorship? Is it self-funding? Is there any help from, I don't know, Cricket Australia or some other grassroots representative?
Yeah, look, there's most of it's self-funded. There's a little bit of financial support from Cricket Australia at board level, but that doesn't pass down to the players for tours. There's a lot of corporate sponsorship now coming into it because it is such an important marketplace for companies selling to people with disposable income. You know, cars, wine, airfares.
Great, and you managed to stream or broadcast most of those matches?
Yeah, most of the Nationals games are all live streamed. Very similar setups to this with a single camera. Some of the age groups go that extra mile and they will put in 3 or 4 cameras as we see the ball played out by Louis Cohn to point. But yeah, most of them are live streamed, especially in the top grades. Even in clublands, we have a thing in Australia called Frogbox, which I'm sure you're familiar with. Most of the games are covered in some shape or form with that.
Yeah, Frogbox, incidentally, trying to break out in the South African market. Yeah,
they are.
There's about 20 of them floating around the Western Cape, but a lot of competition from Pitch Vision, Global Sports Network, and one other web sports.
Is NV Play here at all?
We don't have NV Play.
Okay.
I'd say that's the one tricky thing at the moment, is that Frogbox doesn't associate with any of our in-house scoring systems, so it's their score overlays and their CMS. Whereas I know with NV Play it's sort of interactive.
Definitely is. We use NV Play for the Spirit of Cricket. That's why I asked. You tell us a little bit about Cape Town cricket. What's the format? You talked about relegation, so there's obviously 2 divisions.
There's multiple divisions. We have across Cape Town and surrounds, shall we say, we've got, and this is not veterans cricket to clarify, this is sort of senior men's. We have 70 odd clubs. The highest is the Western Province Cricket Association Premier League, that has 12 teams in it. The general title contenders there, season in and season out, are Western Province Cricket Club, Durbanville Cricket Club, Rondebosch Cricket Club. This club that we're out at the moment, Claremont Cricket Club, they won the title, I think it was in 22-23. Right now they're sitting about 7th or 8th on the log. And then below that is the First Division A, and the 2 teams that will play in the Premier League promoted from the 1A have already been decided. That's Craven B Cricket. No, actually only one. Craven B Cricket Club, and it'll be between Pinelands Cricket Club and Milnerton Cricket Club. And just to link it back to this game, Bruce Sharp, who's a veteran at Milnerton Cricket Club, and Peter Marks, who is a veteran or a master, if you will, at Pinelands Cricket Club. So it's highly competitive. It used to be 2-day cricket before what we called day 0. There was a massive big shot for LBW, shouldered arms, not out, maybe too high.
Maybe hit him outside the line as well.
Yeah. So my point there is, yes, highly competitive before day 0, which was effectively the threat of a major drought in 2017. Then they turned to 1-day cricket, Then we had COVID, so it's been through multiple iterations.
And so currently playing just one-day cricket.
One-day cricket, 50 overs a side, mostly Saturdays, some Sundays.
Another leave outside the off stump by Lions.
But I was saying to your colleague James King earlier, this time of year is a great time to be an amateur club cricket follower around Cape Town, because you've got the half of the county circuit down here. I was at Stellenbosch earlier. There was Durham University, Loughborough. I saw Chris Works bowling for Birmingham maybe, or Warwickshire, whatever you call it. Durham proper, Essex are coming out.
Yeah.
And then you've got this tournament on the go, and the business end of the 1A and the Prem. It's just a beautiful time. Drive 5 kilometres and you will happen upon some highly competitive amateur cricket.
And why are we seeing the influx of county teams coming this far to play in their, I guess, warm-up part of the season?
I mean, South Africa's great weather. Honestly speaking, the exchange rate is amazing for the Brits, or for anybody actually coming here. The concerns in the Northern Hemisphere politically. I know England women have come here instead of wherever they were going, Oman maybe. I think there have been a few English teams that have diverted to come to South Africa instead. So what's happening up north is unfortunate, but it has sort of led to a wellspring of cricket in Cape Town.
So the current score, sorry about that, is none for 14. And that's the completion of the third over. And we have Richard Anderson bowled 2 overs for 12. We've had Mitch Woods, who has bowled just the 1 over for 2. Louis Cohn is on 11 and Craig Lyons is on 3.
Anthony, this is not your first time in South Africa.
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay.
Yes.
So how long have you been in Cape Town now?
2 days.
2 days?
Yes.
Okay.
I've fallen in love with the country. I keep telling people about the arrival on the plane with the mountain range on one side, and then on the other side you have the sea and Table Mountain. It's just so spectacular. And, we look here now and we've seen Table Mountain here all day.
Good.
And it's changing colour again, and there's so many different angles of the magnificent Table Mountain.
And you're going to see a good few beautiful grounds on this tour, in this tournament as well.
I'm looking forward to the one at Green Point.
Green Point is an outstanding venue, also in the Premier League.
Yes.
They're right under the major international rugby stadium. Outstanding venue. You've got views of the promenade, then you've got the golf course, and as I said, the stadium, the mountain. Absolutely beautiful part of the world. And you're going to Rondebosch Cricket Club as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's extremely manicured. It's basically in the middle of a very plush housing estate. Don't want to be a bowler on that field, on that wicket. Smaller field, sixes everywhere. But an outstanding Premier League club as well. Yeah.
And Western Province, obviously.
Yeah, Western Province at the Wally Wilson Oval there. Another sort of sprawling super club with bowls and paddle and squash and hockey, AstroTurf,
Yes.
And where we're sitting now, it's a relative stone's throw. All the venues you've mentioned are not more than 20 to 30 minutes away. It's traffic dependent, and that is one thing you're going to have to get used to, is Cape Town traffic.
Yeah.
So much development, but the infrastructure support around it is a little bit lacking.
Yes, we saw the traffic, I think, for the first time this morning, luckily going the opposite way, and it was at a standstill. As we see another aggressive shot there from Lyons out to the covers and fielded by Willis for no run. So after the flurry of boundaries in that first over, the Aussies have now started to bowl better lines, and I think we'll just see these two just bat out the day and be potentially none down the Aussies will be looking to pick up 1 or 2 wickets tonight. Their plan was that they were going to declare, and obviously bowled out at about the time they were going to declare anyway. So,
and I'd hazard a guess that whether it's the 2 out there at the middle or who might come in next, but they haven't been not out overnight for a very long time, given that it's all limited overs, it's all one-day cricket at this level. So this concept of a 3-day test in inverted commas is an outstanding concept, exactly that.
Yeah, it's a great initiative by, well, I guess first of all, there was an over-50s test match played in New Zealand about 2 or 3 weeks ago between Australia over-50s and New Zealand over-50s, which saw some amazing scores. We had one Australian, Stephen Mace, make 100 in each innings. And that's well fielded there at mid-on by Phil Puller, I think that is. So both Puller and Lewis doing a great job straight, and Louis obviously looking to hit the ball straight down the ground.
Did I see right that the over-70 World Cup was completed recently?
Yes, in New Zealand.
And England won it?
England
right?
won, yes.
Okay.
Beat Australia in the final.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, that is phenomenal.
And Australia beat them in the preliminary rounds. So England actually came out and they toured in Australia for 2 or 3 weeks before the World Cup, and then went to New Zealand, and yeah, all these over-70s guys playing 45 over cricket.
Amazing.
Yeah, and the standard's really quite good. Obviously a lot slower, but
yeah.
But you know, you see 70-year-old guys, some of them 75, probably getting close to 80, out there playing cricket.
Amazing, yeah. I can't commend the sort of global and local growth of veterans and masters cricket enough. It's just sort of extended. I mean, I sit here as a 44-year-old, almost not excited, but anticipant when I can sort of play over 50s.
Looking forward. Well, you can play over 40s cricket.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Yeah. It's true. That is a good starting point.
Yeah. So there's World Cups for over 40s, over 50s, over 60s, and over 70s.
Yeah, South Africa won the inaugural over 40 World Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, say that again?
South Africa won the inaugural over 40 World Cup. That final was played at Western Province Cricket Club. And there's actually a gentleman, there was a South African over 40 fast bowler, Daniel Steyer, who is now a Scotland over 40 fast bowler. So just that exemplifies the global reach.
I can see your excitement. You're getting excited with this prospect of your cricket pathway.
Yeah. I need to come and make my return as a batsman. I can't trundle in left arm seam anymore.
We see the ball go out to the long off boundary, being chased by Matty Lewis. So they scampered through for 3 runs there. The score is currently 19. Thank you, Andrew Wheeler, or as he's affectionately known by everyone back home in Australia as Wheels.
Wheels.
Yes. So the completion of the 5th over. So not sure if we've mentioned, but the game will be finished at 5:10 local time here.
And then back tomorrow for a 10 a.m. start?
Yes, back tomorrow again. So we're looking at about another 19 minutes of play remaining. So maybe 4 or 5 overs they'll get in. So it'll be interesting to see here if Clint Kebley, the captain of Australia, who's standing right next to Louis there at the stumps, whether he's going to look to make any bowling changes to maybe try and pick up that elusive wicket that they're looking for to get them started. Or whether they'll continue with these 2 bowlers and bowl them out to the end of the day.
Venue's filling up now. Just to our left there's the Virgin Active Gym Club. So everybody after work pulling in to go to gym.
Yes. I thought they were all coming here to watch the end of the cricket, watch the South African Rhinos bat.
Some of them might pop in here afterwards, but this precinct, if you will, has the Claremont Cricket Club main oval, the B field, it has the gym up the road. It has False Bay Rugby Club. So a proper venue this.
Yeah, it is. Lovely off drive there, big drive, but that's raced away to the boundary for 4. Louis Kuhn, very strong. Anything in his wheelhouse, he looks to capitalise on it and hit it hard to the boundary.
Yeah, big figure.
That's his fourth boundary now. Sorry, 3rd boundary, is it? He's 19 off 20 currently. And a play and a miss, a half-hearted appeal from people behind the stumps, and then Mitch Woods jumped in to support, but given not out.
Again, I said it earlier to your colleague, but the standing umpire is Jason Harrison. He's rated the best Premier League umpire in the
brilliant
in the
pull
WPCL.
shot there in front of square, again by Louis. Doesn't even bother running there.
Rank full toss.
I think they signalled a no ball as well, did they? Yeah. Waist high full toss, I guess. Was it? There's no free hits in this though.
And again, this time off the back foot, punched to cover. It's not.
I was told there was a thing called the Cape Doctor.
The wind.
Yes.
4 more.
And another 4.
Yeah, not today.
Not today, no.
We never welcome the Cape Doctor, but today we might welcome a nominal Cape Doctor given this extreme heat.
Yeah. Excellent batting here by Louis Kuhn. Some tremendous off drives and pull shots in that over. Current score now is raced to 32.
Now, this is not what Australia would have wanted. They would have maybe preferred a little 10 for 1 or 10 without a loss. But South Africa have come out quite proactively, shall we say.
Yeah, I think that over will probably force Clint Keble's hand to make a bowling change. They desperately need to do something. We're seeing a bowling change here. It looks like Craig Gislingham's coming on to bowl from Victoria. So he'll bowl some little left arm off breaks. And we saw some varied bounce and some quite prodigious spin bowling to that southern end.
So most of these gents, will they be associated to senior men's clubs in Victoria and other states, and maybe still playing active men's cricket instead of vets?
Yes, they are. They're not involved with, I guess, premier clubs like you have here. There are a couple, actually Clint Keble is still involved with the Toombul Cricket Club in Queensland. They're a district premier club, but he's only playing 3rds and 4ths. But most of these guys will play cricket on a Saturday, and then they'll play cricket on the Sunday in the Masters competitions that they have over in Australia. So very active states in Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria. They're probably the 3 dominant states in Masters cricket. And then you have South Australia, who have a 16-team competition, 2 divisions. Western Australia have a division of, I think it's 8 teams over there, but someone will probably let me know that I got that wrong. Victoria's probably got the most participation, as we see the ball cut to gully there and fielded by Glenn Giddings. I think there's 60 odd teams competing in the competition in Victoria across probably 10 divisions.
Proving handy left arm spin for now.
Yes, used to be a medium pace bowler when he first started playing Masters cricket, and has taken up bowling this left arm off spin, and that's a very high ball.
Got away with that.
Got away with that. I thought that was above the waist. I don't know what your thoughts were, but it looked pretty high. Probably having troubles gripping that new Duke's pink ball, I would say. And being an ex-medium pace bowler, he does have a very fast
arm ball.
Okay. Yes. So
I love an arm ball.
So James will be wanting to be mindful of that.
That was a slower one.
Yes.
Bit shorter, slower. Hit the cover. There's going to be some sore bodies at the end of play.
Definitely, and great to see the massage and physio team, and that's a lovely cover drive there by Lyons out to the deep cover boundary where we see Willis in off the boundary and restricting the scoring to 1. So that takes the score now to 33 for the loss of no wickets and the completion of Gislingham's first over. So another change of bowler. We've got John Short coming on from the southern end. I know they have a name for this southern end, but I can't remember the name of it. Something to do with the bay.
It could be the false bay end.
No, I think did it start with M? I don't know. Anyway, local knowledge is not my forte.
That's a... come to think of it, a lot of the Premier League venues, I would think, have names for each end,
Yeah,
but
they do.
it's not necessarily advertised as well as it should be.
That's the Arden end.
Arden end.
Yeah.
Okay,
Named after the street where the club came from originally. Over at Newland somewhere, I believe.
Arden.
Does that sound...
It's
not your club, so you don't know, but I've been hearing the story all day.
Yeah, okay. I recognise the name Arden, but possibly a road in Newland somewhere. So that is another sort of interesting, useless fact, is you've got exactly that, Claremont Cricket Club in the height of Constantia.
Yeah.
And so not in Claremont. And then down the road you've got Cape Town Cricket Club in Plumstead, so not in Cape Town Centre. So the clubs that had to relocate once upon a time but retained their name.
And their history.
Yes. Is this a new bowler?
Yes, John Short is the bowler from Queensland. So he'll vary his pace, mix it up. Just bowls little gentle, very, very gentle mediums.
Left outside the off stump.
Takes a lot of wickets.
With those variations.
Yes, yeah. So people look to get after him, and he'll just roll his fingers across it, bowl a slower ball. Normally out here at backward point is where he gets his wickets.
Anthony, what do you bring to the table when you turn out for the Spirit of Cricket 11? Outstanding opening batter.
Oh, definitely, yeah. An opening bat, yes, and also a keeper.
Okay, keeper
Yes,
bat.
yes.
Valuable resource, that.
Oh, very important part of the team.
And a proper keeper, not just a stopper, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm not a backstopper. Mind you, I've created another group just recently called the Backstoppers Union.
Okay.
We have a lot of fun with that. Are you around tomorrow, or are you just here today?
I will pop in tomorrow. I have some flexible working hours, so yeah, I'll definitely pop in. Bring the laptop, work from a shady corner somewhere. Maybe
Very good.
have another commentary session if you'll have me.
Yeah, we'll have you back. Makes the day go a lot quicker, and it also provides a lot of variety for our viewers all around the world.
I would hope it's not just you. If I wasn't here, have you had other guests in inverted commas? 'Cause 9 hours straight of commentary is a lot. Shoulders, arms, is there an out?
No, not out. We've had...
you had Eugene Emolian.
Yeah, he's been here entertaining us all day. He's now at the cricket I think he's got cricket training tonight, so...
Yeah, he's the head coach of the
yes,
Premier League
he is.
team.
Yeah. So he's been probably our number one performer.
Good.
And I think we had a couple of the players jump in as well and share their stories with everyone, which was fantastic.
Tomorrow you must interview Etienne Kruger.
I should.
You should. He will entertain you with his tales.
Plenty to tell.
He's your player liaison, maybe.
Yeah, he's the team liaison
Team
officer for the
liaison.
Australian team.
Okay.
I believe. It looks like they're relocating all of their chairs and everything, probably for a preparation either for an early getaway maybe.
No, I think for the post-day festivities.
There'll definitely be some drinks had, that's for sure. Especially by this man, Phil Puller.
Hates a beer, doesn't
I loves a beer. You love a beer. He's hanging out for it. Yeah. Gislingham in here to Louis Cohn back.
Good fielding.
Fantastic bit of work there.
And some nice backing up from sweeper cover here.
That was Richard Anderson there at cover. He's now looking at his fingers, indicating that might have tickled a little bit. There's that variation in bounce where that jumped a little bit off that length. Had a look at the pitch during the tea break, and there's a couple of spots there that have been created by the left armour.
Okay.
And then he'll be bowling.
footholds.
Yeah, he'll be bowling into that. There's the quicker one, jammed out there by Louis Cohn. Roger's looking a very, very hot, sunburnt. we could get Roger into the commentary box if you want to. We could do it.
About 5 minutes left in the day's play. Yeah. So maybe this over and one more. And then that'll be it for the day.
Andrew, you worked out well today.
Another quicker delivery there from Gislingham, and once again jammed quite aggressively out to mid-off, but no run there to the score. And the current score is 33. And that's the completion of the 9th over. So these two doing an exceptional job here for the Rhinos, having not lost a wicket yet.
I'd be interested to see if they drag the covers on after their match, given the hugely unlikely chance of overnight rain in this extreme heat wave.
When I showed up here, is it Richard, the curator here?
Yes.
He said, I wonder if they'll mind if we just put the small cover on. Because I think there's a requirement that the pitch has to be covered.
Okay.
Because you get heavy dews here, don't you?
In this heat, I don't know, but yeah, we do.
Yeah. There was a bit of dew on the ground when we arrived this morning.
Okay. But yeah, that'll affect how the pitch plays early tomorrow morning, and Australia will have another chance to snap out some early wickets.
So good lines here being bowled by John Short. So as we look to come to the completion of this day, we'll do a bit of a quick wrap. Will I get James in to do that?
Yes,
I think.
I will.
Seeing as you haven't been here all day, just
you have
skyrocketed.
Me, I understand.
Skyrocketed into the jump seat and taking the glory of the last half hour.
Anthony, thank you for your time. I look forward to seeing you for the rest of this match and indeed the tournament next week. All the best for it, individually as the kingpin opening batter.
I wouldn't go that far. No, we're looking forward to it. There's 26 players from all around the world coming to be a part of it, and it's going to be an exciting and a lifetime experience for some of these guys.
Absolutely. I can see our our South African Revenue Bank is going to see a huge spike in the GDP, all these pounds and Aussie dollars getting spent. Anyway, thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Over
Thank
to you, James. Thanks.
That's the completion of the 10th over, and that was a maiden. So the current score is none for 33. And a big shout out to a few people who are obviously waking up around the country, or maybe still haven't gone to bed. But shout out to Pierre Flavel, one of the people who was involved in making a decision to have the over-55s. He's toured here with the New Zealand team in the World Cups, and he just loves Cape Town, and loves Claremont Cricket Club as well. So big shout out to you, big fella. Hope you're doing well, and it's great to see 55s cricket now being played on the international stage. Started over a beer in Glenelg.
Oh, there we go. That
in
is
South Australia.
Fantastic.
With him and Andrew Knight, who would probably be fast asleep in Australia at the moment.
It's as you say, a number of hours ahead. The last over of the day from Craig Gislingham. It's been a really good day's cricket here, Anthony, I must say.
Yeah, definitely has. Obviously, I would say, having a look at the current match situation, I'd say South Africa would be very happy with their performance in the field with the ball. Obviously, Kruger bowled exceptionally well and tore the heart out of that middle to top order of the Australian batting lineup. And then to, potentially go in at the end of this day with none down for 30 odd. Only looking for another 170. So it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow, and what tactics the South Africans take. Will they just bat out the day and make a declaration?
Yeah, it will be interesting, won't it, to see how they go. I think a lot depends on that first hour tomorrow morning and the intent. Louis Kuhn showed that early on in his innings. They've pretty much shut up shop in the last few overs, just trying to protect their wicket. Just felt that if Australia could have nipped out one or two tonight, it would have made it a lot more interesting in the morning potentially. But you never know, and the wicket will start wearing. It will be a little bit more difficult maybe to bat on tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be hard to bat on in the last innings, and I guess depending on what South Africa do and what score they reach will have a big impact on how the game is played. Will they look to bat and then have a run at the Aussies and try and knock them over so they don't have to bat that second innings?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I mean, we'll understand the game situation, won't we, once they've, maybe after the first hour tomorrow, have an understanding of where they are and whether they do lose a couple of wickets early. Australia potentially to get back and really...
And that is stumps, James.
Even kill, yes. It's 33 without loss. The last 3 overs maidens. Anthony, it has been a really wonderful day of cricket here. Thank you so much for being with us as well. And thanks to everybody watching. Yeah,
look, it's been an absolute pleasure. It'll be interesting to see what sort of numbers we've had over the course of the day. And I'm sure they'll be probably in the thousands. There's a lot of people back home in Australia watching. There'll be people right around the world watching, and I hope you've enjoyed today's play. It's been a pleasure to be involved with the commentary team with you, and also Eugene.
Eugene. Yeah, it really has been wonderful. Thank you so much, and for your input. It's been fantastic to get to know some of the players and the characters on the Australian side, and to hear more about over-55s cricket. And really, it's been a good day on this first day of the inaugural test match between Australia and South African Rhinos. South Africa having bowled Australia out for 218, 33 without loss at the close. Please join us again tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. South African Standard Time, and we look forward to bringing you more action here from the Burt Oval at Claremont Cricket Club. From myself, James King, Anthony Telfer and Eugene Molion, it's goodbye.